Hello. Sorry, guys. Things got a little screwed up. If Jake can hear me, he'll have to. Hopefully, he'll figure out that he needs to come over to here. Da, da.
It's okay. I can switch midstream. I can do this. It's not a
So
problem.
I can. So okay, the deal is I can go from StreamYard to OBS. I can't go from OBS to StreamYard because I know I did one or the other. I thought I went from OBS to StreamYard, but I didn't. I went from StreamYard.
Well, that was about as smooth as your OpenCore install.
Fight me. Oh, fuck. Okay. So first thing we need to do is switch that to HDMI. Power this thing on.
All right. Let's see. All right. I have to do some cable management here. This is a disaster.
When isn't it a disaster?
More so than usual right now.
Oh, okay.
Found some Velcro.
This whole stream seems to be a disaster. It was going fine until everybody decided, oh yeah, you gotta run these patch and do this and do that, and then I did that.
Well, you do have to run the damn patches. That's why they're there. Need I remind you, your graphics card was showing up as a 7 megabyte Untitled.
Is this camera on an iMac? Yes, this camera is on an iMac, actually.
What? What camera?
My HD camera, the one I'm streaming with. It's sitting on top of an iMac G5.
Oh. But you're using your PC, right?
Yeah, it's just the Mac is just holding the camera.
Ah. So at this point, if this was my Mac giving some issues, I would just build OpenCore, reinstall it, restart, and then do the patch again. Just the whole process.
Okay.
But hey, it's not freezing up right now.
Yeah, it's actually going better now than it was. So first of all, I need to adjust the screen resolution.
Yeah, what do I watch? StreamYard or your stream?
I'd watch StreamYard because it's probably faster.
Yeah. So I am going to do this so we can see more of whatever you're trying to show us.
Okie dokie. Oh.
I thought we had a picture-in-picture option as well. How does that work? Guess not.
1680 by 1050. Whoops. This monitor is stupid. Doesn't even have a 1680 by 1050.
Well, what does the graphics card say?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to
get to your Apple.
I'm trying to get the fucking menu bar on the goddamn screen. Are you fucking serious?
Is it showing you that underscan slider thing? No. What kind of a fucked up display is this?
The fucking HP.
But you can see the Apple logo now, at least part of it.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay.
Hey.
Intel HD graphics, 1536 megs.
There we go.
So, yeah, HD graphics built in. Metal family support. Yep. So, yeah.
Nice. Progress.
Well, it's definitely, I can tell you right now, it's definitely a lot smoother than it was. Now, if I could just find a resolution that would actually fucking work.
What if you set it to default for display? Doesn't it pick the best one?
Yeah, it chooses full HD, which is 1024 by 768, which this display does not support.
It's what you get for using an HP.
Hey, it was free, okay?
So you got what you paid for.
True.
Speaking of free, did you see all the crap that Dana got for free?
Yeah, cocksucker. I fucking hate him. Oops. I really hate these fucking monitors.
I can see why. Oh, you texted me. I missed that part.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you would notice that I...
Well, I was actually in there with Dana. Dana joined as well. And then we had to switch.
Okay. So, well, I can see my dock. So, okay, so let me go into system preferences once, and I want to go into accessibility because I turned a couple of things off.
I thought you were hooked up to a scaler.
I can't run a scaler into StreamYard.
Why not?
How am I going
to... Yeah, you can. Go to the share button and then extra camera. And then select it as a camera source. It's a new feature.
Ooh,
yeah.
Fucking high class.
Some wild shit.
I'll say. Holy Christ.
I don't know why it took me 5 minutes to think of that.
All right. Well, fine. Fuck that. Hi.
How do we... No. No. Oh, no.
What? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to make it bigger, but it's either full screen or...
That's as big as it gets unless you go full screen.
That's what she said.
So... Well, that's okay. I can at least see the menu bar now. So...
Why is your OpenCore purple? Oh, that's not OpenCore. GOG. Gotcha.
No, that's GOG.
Yeah.
So, okay, so... No, let's update this real quick. So... Oh, yeah, this is like buttery fucking smooth now. Just doing this earlier, opening the applications folder, was so jerky.
Yeah, without that patch, it's pretty useless. I'm still not sure why I can't get the 2010 to work. I'm assuming it's because of the spinning hard drive.
That would be... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. That would be my yes. I didn't want that.
What do you want?
This. What?
Fatal error. That's ominous.
Yeah, I know. It's trying to install a helper tool.
Oh, it's just malware. Yep, Patrick nailed it.
Okay.
HP, horrible product.
Yeah. This is it's a 22-inch. So it's an HP 22-inch monitor that has an HDMI port, and the fucking thing doesn't support 1080. I mean, that's like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard of in my life. Why would you have an HDMI port on a fucking monitor if it doesn't support 1080?
Well, I used to have a 720p television with HDMI.
It doesn't even support 720.
I'm just saying that HDMI doesn't necessarily mean 1080p.
And it has an HDMI port, but it doesn't have a fucking DVI port.
You sure have a lot of fucking complaints about a free monitor.
I should have left it at fucking work. Is what I should have did. I should have brought my goddamn 23-inch Dell back home, because at least then I could have had an HDMI port, full 1080p, and all I'd have to do is adapt the DVI to HDMI.
You're so full of rage tonight, Mike. You should play some Duke.
I am, goddammit, motherfucker.
You should go get a
Alex,
massage.
I have never played it. I'm not even sure why I got it. I think it might have been one of those you get it free with something else. I haven't actually played Life is Strange yet. I do have. I'm not even sure if I can play it, to be honest with you.
Are those all the games you own?
Yes.
Holy shit. At what, like $20 a pop?
Oh no, I wait till they're on sale for like $5 or $6 or less. I probably, honestly, for most of the games on here, I've probably spent less than $10 each.
Nice.
Like Firewatch. Firewatch is usually like $24.95. I got it for $3.99 a couple months ago. Because it was on.
I was gonna buy a game from Steam, but I don't want the whole Steam app. And then you told me about them. They had my game, so I bought it right away.
So I can't even play Life is Strange on here. It's not compatible. I've probably had it for a while, probably when I still had a PC. Yeah, and so the reason I have a bunch of Steam games too, but I like good old GOG, good old games better because I don't have to use this front end. And when I install a game from them, even like I'm installing Duke Nukem Manhattan Project right now, so I can play it and I can launch it through the front end, but I can still go down here, and right there it is.
Nice. Yeah, I read on the website I can use this app to always have the latest version, or I could just download a package installer.
Exactly.
Yes, that's what I need.
And it's DRM free. So, like, I have copies of Doom, like the original DOS Doom that I bought through GOG, and I can actually still run those. I can put them onto some media. I can copy it, take it over to my old 386 or 486 PC, and they'll still play.
Nice.
But this game here apparently will not run on Monterey. See, this is the problem that I have with a lot of these games, because a lot of them are freaking 32-bit and they're not going to be updated because of their age.
Yeah.
Now,
well, I mean, the original games were old, but the game I bought was a Nintendo 64 game. In 2017, they remastered it, and now it's a Mac version. So it's
okay.
It's possible they might still update it.
Let's see if Hacknet will. Whoops, why is it paused?
Especially as more and more people are going to run into this, they're going to get complaints. I just wish someone would update UT 2004. I'd be set.
Why is it paused?
Maybe you can only do one at a time.
No, this is installed.
Oh.
I have 49 games through here. Well, let's try Firewatch. This is an awesome game if you if you like atmospheric kind of adventure action. It's not really an action. I wouldn't even call it an action game. It's more of an adventure, puzzle solving sort of game.
Hmm.
It's got a
Have you
nice
ever
story.
played Worms Armageddon?
No.
That
Should I be
answers
playing?
that. I
Should
don't
I
know.
be
Someone
playing
asked.
Worms? Oh, should I be playing Worms Armageddon? I can. Is that the one where the worms walk around with like nuclear launchers and shit? Because that would actually be funny.
Yeah, like Patrick said, I have Monterey on here because what I do kind of forces me to be a little bit up to speed on the latest OS, but I keep a second drive with
Yeah.
Mojave on it. I'm never letting that go.
Yeah, I don't. At this point in time, I don't think I'll ever retire Mojave on my Mac Pro. That thing will probably run Mojave until it'll probably run Mojave until it can't run anymore. You know, I always have another machine here I can run Monterey or Big Sur or whatever on.
I
You
mean,
know,
it's buggy as hell. I mean, it needs a lot of work still, but some of the features are really nice to have.
I do
Especially
like
since I skipped Catalina and Big Sur, I missed out on a lot of
Catalina's horrible.
features.
That was the worst. That was probably the worst fucking OS they released since Lion.
I heard the stories. That's why I stayed away from it.
I ran Catalina on this exact machine. It was fucking horrible. And I didn't install it. It fucking installed itself, and I was pissed. 'Cause I had
2012
Mojave.
natively does Catalina?
Yeah, it's the last
Oh,
OS
shit.
it'll run. Yeah,
Huh.
but it slowed this machine down so badly.
I
Yeah.
will pay you. Oh, shit. It's going to have to be PayPal. I don't have any cash in my wallet, but I will pay you to throw that cat out the fucking window. I will PayPal you right now.
I can't get to any of my windows, so that's not going to happen. I mean,
if you throw hard enough, you'll make it through.
there's a window behind all that,
Yeah,
believe it or
between the
not.
fan and the monitor, just throw really hard.
Yeah, I'm not breaking my glass. I have a hard enough time keeping this place warm, which is kind of surprising with all the enterprise class computers that I have running in this place.
Insulation helps.
I actually have pretty good insulation. The walls are, well, foot thick.
It used to be a
Between me,
firehouse, wasn't it?
yeah, yeah. It's built like a fucking brick shit house. Let me tell you. I mean, the wall from my wall to the outside wall is a probably almost a foot, and it's insulated in there. Believe me.
Nice.
I've been in the wall because of the air, taking the air conditioner in and out. Now I can't say the same over by my computer because that's probably only about maybe an inch between the drywall and the brick, but in the front of the house is pretty good.
Done.
All right,
You got 16 gigs in there?
8.
All right, I want to see the graphics on this, so I'm going to full screen that for a second.
Wow, this is running like
Is
shit.
that, I was about to ask, is that StreamYard not keeping up, or is that the game?
No, that's the game. It's running like shit. It's bad.
What are the system requirements?
Probably more than I'm using. It runs silky smooth on my Mac Pro. I don't know why. I don't know why it won't run on here. I mean, it runs perfectly on my Mac Pro.
Slight difference in graphics capability there.
So this is even when I first bought this thing like 3 or 4 years ago, because remember I got this before I got the Mac Pro,
You did?
and yeah,
Hmm.
I got this when I was still using the 1.1. Oh yeah, this is oh yeah, this is bad.
Seen worse.
I've seen worse too, but yeah, this is pretty bad.
What if you tweak the settings a little?
I don't think there's any settings to tweak.
Uh,
Let's see here, settings. Yeah.
yeah,
there's
okay.
there's not any settings.
Oh,
Oh wait,
wait.
it says
No.
graphics up here.
Yeah, there it is. Graphics quality high. I guess that's not an option. Yeah, Intel graphics do stink. I mean, they surprise me often, but if the Mac Mini only had a better graphics card, it would be such a good computer.
Yeah, that didn't help much.
Yeah.
I mean, I could probably play it, but yeah, I don't think it would be a very good experience.
So you just stand here, type up a letter, have a cup of coffee, and then wait for a fire to show up?
No, there's a bunch of stuff for you to do.
Oh. Well,
But
you
I'm not
already
gonna.
did the dishes.
Yeah, this is like my house, so I'm not gonna get into playing it because, to be honest with you, I probably have to go back and start the day over because I don't even remember where I left off. It's been a while since I played it. But I mean, it runs. It runs better than I truthfully
Well,
thought it
it,
would.
it crawls. I wouldn't call it running.
Yeah, good point.
I'm excited for a potential M1 Pro Mini. Yeah. Yeah, I used the M1 Mini a few weeks ago. A buddy of mine got it, and I spent some time here setting it up and stuff. Um, it's fast, very fast, but only at specific tasks. It loads an app instantly. Doesn't matter what you click on, it's there. It renders video like a champ, but you really don't have much of a leg up when it comes to Photoshop or, pages, numbers, stuff like that. It's same speed as it is on a 2012 Mac Mini. So it's I appreciate that it's newer technology, it's faster and better in many ways, but it's not everything it's cracked up to be, in my opinion. And of course, an M1 or an M1 Max Pro, whatever the hell they're called, is not going to keep my office warm like my Mac Pro is.
Yeah. Anyway.
Like I would have to buy and run 20 of those M1 Minis to get the same kind of heat output that I get from one Mac Pro. It's a waste of money. Yeah, I heard that too, Patrick. eGPU got killed with the ARM chips.
Yeah, but I still don't think that those ARM chips can keep up with a good GPU.
No, you're not going to pit one of those X6200. I don't know what the hell the latest card is versus an ARM.
Well, even this game runs like shit. And I hate to say it, but this
You're-
game's
You're hacking over dial-up.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's funny.
Like, oh, I'm into the mainframe, and the FBI's already
This
at
is
your
like
door.
this is like loading Unix on a fucking SGI Indie.
This is Unix. I know this.
Oh my god.
You just released the fucking T-Rex. We're all screwed.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Mac Mini is definitely not a gaming powerhouse. And I hate to say it, but it doesn't really. I don't think it really matters if I'm running this on a, if I'm running this on Mojave or Monterey. I probably would run like shit on either.
On the Mini, probably.
Yeah, it's just the Intel graphics are just not cut out for all that data. Now, yeah, if I was running like Patrick said with an eGPU over Thunderbolt, I'd have a better chance.
Yeah, I've never played with eGPU. I
Neither have
feel
I.
that it cannot compete with an X16 graphics card directly hooked up to a motherboard or a logic
Really?
board. Because I think Thunderbolt 1 and 2, bandwidth wise, were still not as fast as an X16 PCIe slot.
Well, this is Thunderbolt 1. It's supposed to be, I think,
10?
10 gigs
Yeah.
a second. So, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because I think an X16 slot is something like 35 gigs a second.
Yeah. And
'Cause
dial up was awesome, by the way.
Yeah, it was.
Do you remember back in the day, there was a website called Freaks Macintosh Archive, and they had all kinds of utilities and hack tools and stuff. And modems and internet providers and services in general didn't have the protections that they have today. So you could download a utility, and if someone online was pissing you off, you just typed in their IP address, and it would flood their system and knock them offline. And you felt like such a fucking badass for doing that.
Do a good old DOS. And
And you did that on dial-up. It was awesome. Like, oh, you don't want to piss me off. I can hack you. You couldn't do shit. You just click the button, but it worked.
So back in the dial-up days, I had this year I had one phone line coming into my house for my internet, and then I had 4 more coming into my house for my bulletin board system.
Yeah.
So my internet was a 56K modem because there was no broadband option back then. This is around 2000-ish. So my apartment with my ex-wife, it was a townhouse. So we had the bedrooms were upstairs. There's one in the front of the house, one in the back of the house, and then right between them there's a bathroom. But in the bathroom there was a closet that had the laundry room and the water heater. So in that closet, I had an HP Desk Pro 2000, a Pentium Pro computer that was hooked into the modem with a serial cable. And then that computer was hooked into a 10-port switch, a 10 meg switch that would go out to all the computers in the house. So there was my computer, and then I think I had like 1 or 2 Macs, and then I had my PC, and then my wife had her PC, and then my stepdaughter down the first floor had her PC. I mean, I had Ethernet cables going everywhere in the house.
The way it should be.
And well, there was no such thing as Wi-Fi. So, and we used to actually share that 56K modem internet connection between the 3 of us.
Nice.
Back then. And we were happy with that.
We had to share the physical USB modem. It was a Global Village dial-up, and there was no way to hook that up to a splitter or anything. So when it was my dad wanted to go online, he would come upstairs. I need the modem. It's like, Dad, I'm busy. No, I need the modem now. God damn it! Unplug it. Give it to him.
That's funny. Oh my God! So when Verizon introduced DSL, that was like the happiest day of our life.
Oh God,
we were like one of the very first customers in York County to get DSL service from Verizon, and it was 3 megs down and I think 512K up, and that was like the best shit in the world because that was like 1,000 times faster than the 56K modem, and we share and so I hooked that DSL modem into all I had to do was hook it into the hub, and it shared itself. And it's like, oh my God, that's so much easier. I don't have to worry about a computer running in the bathroom 24 hours a day. And needless to say, my bathroom was always very warm. I never had to.
I believe it.
Those Pentium, I'll tell you what, those Pentium Pros ran hot, but they were reliable as shit.
I believe it.
Those
Yeah, we
things
got.
those things never died.
I skipped DSL. We got cable in 2001. There was a very small company in our village. I wasn't in the city. I was in damn village that started offering cable up to like 5 times faster. So I got a solid 30 kb per second. And that's when I got introduced to the concept of routers and switches because they only
Yeah,
allowed one IP on the modem. If you tried to hook up two computers or anything, it would just
yeah.
brick. So that's when I got my first. I think it was the first and only time I have ever made the mistake of buying a D-Link product, and yeah, that was good, man. And that's also the day I found out that I was using my dial-up modem wrong. I was pissed. I was really pissed. I always had I had my G3 blue and white with a powered USB hub, and the printer, the scanner, and the USB modem was all connected to it. And I always enjoyed a solid 2.53 kb per second.
Yeah.
And the day I went to cable and we had an outage or it wasn't working right, I plugged the modem directly into one of the USB ports and I got 7 kb per second.
Yeah,
Per
it's
second.
amazing.
I found out that for the last 2 or 3 years, I was using half speed that from what I could have been using. I was pissed.
Yeah, that was a thing with USB one because it would split the bandwidth between everything it was connected, whether you're using those
Well, where were
devices or
you in
not.
1998 when I needed to know this?
I wasn't even using USB. I didn't. When the hell did I start
Oh,
using
you were one of those
USB?
scuzzy people, huh?
I was a scuzzy fucker.
Yeah, I skipped that luckily.
Um,
Alex is still on DSL. Good luck.
I'm going to say probably around 2004 ish is probably when I started using USB. Um, I actually started using USB right around the time USB 2 came out. Other than that, I was still on legacy until the dark days of
Uh,
whenever.
well, from what I
I,
hear, Scuzzy was pretty capable. I was too young and I didn't have my
Scuzzy
own computer.
was Scuzzy was a fucking nightmare. I mean, I still wake up in the middle of the night, fucking
No,
having
setup
having
wise, maybe,
having
but
nightmares of fucking termination and Scuzzy ID.
yeah.
I
I mean,
still I
setting
still
it
wake
up
up.
from what I hear from
Scuzzy
you,
ID 6.
I hear the stories from you and Steve, but once you get it up and running bandwidth wise, it
Yeah,
knocked the
once it's
socks off a
running, it's
USB, didn't it?
fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, off of USB one, yeah. So because USB one
And
was only 11 megs a second, the slowest SCSI standard came out in with the original Mac Plus was 10 megs a second. Now you figure that had to be split up between all the devices, but the thing is the SCSI controller would only allocate resources to a device if the device was being used. So if you had a
right.
scanner and let's say you had a hard drive, a CD-ROM, a scanner, and a tape drive, all on your SCSI bus, okay? Well, the tape drive and the scanner aren't going to be used on a regular basis, so it's not going to allocate resources to those and use bandwidth for those devices unless it's needed.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense.
CD-ROMs, on the other hand, it would allocate a certain amount to it because it was an on-demand device, So you would, so when you put your CD in, it would show up in the Finder. But yeah, I mean, it was much. And then when SCSI 2 came out, that just like tripled everything. And
But it all pales compared to Firewire.
oh yeah, Firewire, fucking, and it's a shame I didn't get into Firewire sooner. I wish I would have. I wish I would have gotten into Firewire when it first came out because,
Dude,
man,
look
I'm
what I
telling
got
you
in the
that
mail today.
that is such a fucking superior technology.
This is not old stuff. I bought some more Firewire cables
Okay.
yesterday because I use Firewire for everything. If it has a Firewire port, I want it and I use it.
Yeah.
And by the way, Alex is still on DSL, and obviously, internet's been getting better for a while. But I will say that for the longest time, I wished to go back to dial-up because dial-up it was slow, sure, but it never failed me once. ever. And cable was nothing but trouble for like a year, probably because it was new and they still had to do the whole infrastructure thing. But slower is not necessarily worse. I mean, I used Comcast for years and it was pretty fast. I paid through the ass for it, but it always had trouble. Of course, it doesn't help that I had the smart sense of moving to a country where every fucking cable is above ground, and if a pigeon shits on it, the whole neighborhood goes down. But yeah, slow or faster is not always better, especially in this country.
Yeah.
In
Well,
Europe, when you have good internet, you have good internet because that shit is underground from start to finish.
well, you know, what I seem to find out, it seems like a lot of people on the West Coast are still on DSL because apparently the infrastructure sucks out there. You know, Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, he has
Yeah,
DSL.
I saw that on. I think he was talking
He's
about it in the chat with Mackie.
Yeah, he's on 3x1 DSL. So, and he's in Sutter Creek, California. You know, it doesn't surprise me that Alex is on DSL. I think she's in Oregon.
You know that
Um,
when I moved here in 2009, 2 months after I moved, my mom messages me, says, "Hey, we got new internet." They got gigabit fiber in
yeah,
2009 for $20 a month.
yep.
And I was here on Comcast with a fucking data cap of 500 megabytes per month. A
Hmm.
month. I blew through that in a day. And horrible speeds, and I was paying close to $200. I
I
I told
know.
my wife, said, we're moving back home. This bullshit.
So when me and my ex-wife got divorced, I moved. That's when I moved further north to where I close to where I'm at now. So we moved into a town about 8 miles south of where I'm at now, um, in Cumberland County. It's right on the other side of the river from Harrisburg. And we had FiOS. We had Verizon FiOS, fiber internet. It was 50-50, 50 up, 50 down for 50 a month. I was paying Verizon's DSL like 34.95 a month for 3 down and 1 up in York County because York County does not have fiber. And Verizon refuses to expand their fiber internet network because there's quote unquote no money in it for them because the federal government won't help them out. So
That's crazy.
people in York County have to fight over the cable companies have to fight over their users down there, or you have to stick with Verizon DSL.
Mm.
It's ridiculous. It's stupid. And cable around here is horribly expensive. I pay
Yeah.
$100 a month for 100 megs down and 20 megs up.
I paid ridiculous prices here up until, what was it, last year? I was on Spectrum,
Yeah,
and they were reliable. I'll give them that. We had downtime a few times when the squirrel chewed through the cable. They came out same day, ran a new cable. I was up and running, but I paid through the ass for it. And then one day we're out shopping, and the Cincinnati Bell truck drives by. Like, yeah, and we say the same thing every time. Oh, I wish we could have Cincinnati Bell. And we drive home and we see that car parked down the street and they're running cable. Giant spool of cable. It's like, oh, shit, what's happening? So every day I checked their website. I called their customer service. And as soon as they ran the cable, they sent these dudes to the house with this little binder of info. Like, hi, would you like to become a customer? Dude, I already signed up the second that cable was finished. And in the span of a week, they lost about 1,000 customers. Spectrum did, because everybody in this village switched to Cincinnati Bell, where I
yeah,
now
I
have
believe that.
800 down, 400 up for $35 a month. Like, there's no way
It's
Spectrum can
fucking
compete with that. No
yeah.
way. See you
See,
later, William.
yeah. Have a good night, bud. Yeah, see, that's what sucks here. See, Comcast has no competition here. We have up here we don't have Verizon. If we had Verizon here where I live, we would probably have FiOS.
Yeah.
But at the county line, which is only a couple miles away, is where Verizon's territory ends. So here, this phone company is CenturyLink. So now they offer DSL service, which is better than Verizon's. It's 16x3,
Hmm.
and but it's like $70 a month.
That's crazy. Yeah,
I
Spectrum had no interest in lowering the rates, and I chatted with their support many times. Said, dude, you keep messing me over. They kept making billing errors that were always somehow in their favor.
oh yeah,
So I'm like, dude, the second I can drop you, I am dropping you. And if you want to give me a deal now, now's your chance, and I'll stay with you. No, because they had no competition. Ever
yeah,
since Cincinnati Bell rolled into town, every other day I have a flyer in my mailbox that we'll give you a great deal if you sign up with us. Like, nope, you messed that up. Like they are
yeah.
begging people to come back. But I don't know if they're just stubborn or if the coax infrastructure is that much more expensive than. Because from what I understand, fiber is not. It's only fiber from the pole to my house. Everything else is the same coax. Is what the dude told me that was running the new cable. So I don't know what's up with that.
I don't know how it works exactly. So all I know is that there's fiber optic lines. They tap into the fiber optic lines down to your house, and at least this is how
Yeah.
Verizon does it. And then there's an ODN junction, an optical data network junction, on the side of your house, which converts that into coax.
Yeah, they have one of those poles or one of those big boxes they put up at the pole.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I don't know how it works. I'm just glad it works, and I'm glad I'm paying less than a third of the price.
Yeah, I don't understand why the cable companies can't fucking get that shit squared away. And the thing, I don't know about how other companies work, but around here we have, like I said, we have Comcast. So we Comcast works on nodes where you have X number of houses or whatever on a node.
Yeah,
So during peak traffic
yeah.
times, yeah, everything just goes into the shitter. So I can come out here at 2 o'clock in the morning. I can download fucking 150 gigs of porn at 80 megs a second.
Is
And
that like one porn in 4K or a whole bunch of low res porn?
no, that's like a whole bunch in 4K.
Oh wow. Okay.
So, whereas if I were to do it right now, because what time is it? It's like 10:30 probably.
Eleven
I don't even,
thirty for me.
11:30. So it's probably dying off now. But yeah, right now it'd probably be like 20 megs a second.
Yeah,
So
and I don't get like every other day there's a
I like
well,
Jared. He says, "Why is an ass full? I need a bigger nest." I don't
eight
have a NAS.
terabytes full.
I have an 8 terabyte RAID in my 1,1 Mac Pro. So, I don't really need a NAS. That's my NAS right there.
That's where all the porn goes.
I think I only have like a terabyte and a half used.
I know that this is I'll keep it semi PG, okay, but this is a story I gotta tell you. When I had my buddy over with that new M1 Mac Mini, we were setting it all up because he's been through some shit over the last 2 years and he has to basically start from scratch. So he sold his properties, made some money, paid off some bills, got back into the black, and he had some money left over. So I'm like, dude, get yourself an M1 Mini. It'll last you a while, and buy some to have fun with. He's like, well, I want to work out. I want to get serious again about working out. So he got an Oculus, whatever, one of those 3D things.
Yeah.
And so he shows me how he does his workouts, and dude, he's doing the boxing and all this crazy shit, and he is pouring sweat in my living room. And like, wow, this stuff is really working. And of course, at some point, it came up. I said, dude, you watch porn on that thing? Because my sister-in-law had a boyfriend years ago that said, dude, he worked at Best Buy. He's like, dude, porn on one of those things is really awesome. So, well, I wouldn't know. I don't have one. But I remember that conversation, and I asked him, "It's like, you watch on that thing?" He's like, "I don't know how to make that work." We spent the whole night trying to figure out how to make that work. We figured it out, and I give it to him. He's like, "Here, it should work. Try it out." And he's like, "That is freaky as hell. I'm never doing that again." So obviously, it's not that great.
Oh my gosh, that's
He freaks
funny.
out. But for working out, I'm considering it because he is. And he tried to show me, but as soon as he takes it off, it kind of breaks contact.
Yeah.
So I couldn't see the workout that he was seeing. And every time I put that thing on, I felt like throwing up. So I didn't get to see it. But yeah, you have like the kind of like the Apple Fitness. You have the personal trainers, and you do all this stuff. And he was like a puddle of sweat on my living room floor. So I don't know. I might check it out for workouts and stuff. It seems to work pretty good. But when I checked, it was like $300. So I'll wait. I think it was called Oculus something.
Oculus Rift, I think, maybe.
Oculus Quest.
Okay.
I don't know. They must have different versions. But yeah, I
don't
was
know.
surprised that it fit on my face because I wear glasses. That was not a problem. And you have these things to kind of the lenses inside to kind of adjust them to your face. That helped.
Yeah.
But I still got nauseous when I was looking around. I got so nauseous.
So I have, we were talking about games that I played yesterday while we were waiting for me to install OpenCore for the second time yesterday. As I said, I have a Nintendo 3DS. I don't know if you've ever used it.
Yeah, that little flip thingy, right?
Yeah. So it has a 3D. You can actually, if you have a game made for the 3DS, you can actually turn the 3D on. It's very good 3D. There's no glasses or anything required. But man, it with my head so bad, I can't really I can't play with it on because it just with my eyes being the way they are.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, that probably didn't help me. I got these glasses when I turned 18. So
oh Lord.
Probably need some updating.
Oh.
Yeah, if Apple comes out with their own VR or what is AR?
Yeah, VR.
Reality.
No, it's virtual
it's
reality.
not going to be cheap.
Yeah. Well, the freaking Mac Mini isn't even cheap.
Yeah.
We were talking about somebody had made a mention about they were talking about making a new updating the M1 Mac Mini, making a low and a high end model, and I'm like,
yeah.
Well, they've always had the Mac Mini's always been offered in a low and a high end model. Like this one here, this is the i5, this is the low end model, and then they had the quad core i7 above it, which was like $1,200 or something. And it's like, if they could do something like that and bring it into around $399 for a low end model,
yeah,
I would jump that ship so fast, because then it would actually be worth it for me to fork over the money for a machine like that, because I don't need a high end model.
Yeah, well, that's how the Mac Mini started, didn't it? Wasn't the first Mac Mini $499 entry level model?
No, it was $399.
$399.
Yeah, the first G4 Mac Mini was $399. Now, of course, you got a box with a Mac Mini in it, and that was it. There was no keyboard, there was no mouse, of course, there was no monitor.
Because it was meant for the PC users. They wanted to try it out and see if they wanted to switch.
That's exactly why the Mini was made. It was made for the people who were using PCs, who already had everything they needed.
Yeah.
All they had to do was grab this tiny little box and put it on your desk. It was like the smallest freaking computer you could ever buy at the time. And
I always thought it was a great concept.
2004, I think. And
yeah,
and it blew even the low spec of the original G4 Mini still blew away the freaking PCs of the time.
Yeah. And I still want to get my hands on a 20. I have a very good spec 2014 that I just need to fix the corrosion off of. But I still want to get my hands on a 2018 because I thought after all those years when nothing happened, I thought the Mac Mini was just going to get discontinued. Then they came out with the 2018, which is actually serviceable to a point, has good cooling. I think the graphics are even not that bad.
No, Intel's really. I tell you what, Intel on that has an 8th gen processor on it.
Intel Iris, right?
And that has the Intel Iris GPU built in, and I'll tell you what, those have really gotten a lot better than the original. See, the Intel, the HD graphics chips like this one has, the 3, 4, and 5000s, are actually just slightly updated version of the old Intel GMA 950.
Yeah.
Which were shitty graphics chips to begin with.
GMA was, my God.
Those were made for laptops. Is what they were
made for. And that's why the
for.
MacBook was a pile of shit. The white
Yeah,
MacBooks, they had all
yeah.
that GMA garbage in it.
Well, Intel started making the GMA 900 series graphics chips in like 2002. And yeah, they were made for laptops where you didn't have high graphic of where you didn't need high end graphics. I could probably pick out 3 laptops on this shelf right now that have GMA 900 graphics chips in them.
I have one sitting right here. I found a white
And
MacBook yesterday.
oh geez, and that's all that these HD graphics are. And that's why they suck so bad. Now, I think around the 6th gen core, when they came out with the Iris, it's
Well,
either
I think the
6 or 7
Iris was the
core.
MacBook Pro. The Mac Mini, I forgot the name of it. UF something. Let me check.
Yeah, but
UHD graphics.
yeah, the Ultra HD. Yeah, yeah, those were a lot better. Now,
Yeah.
I mean, you're still not going to come anywhere close to even my Radeon. Truthfully, I
No.
don't care. I don't care what the fuck you have. There's nothing in the world that's even going to come close integrated wise to my Radeon.
Mm. Do we have
And
any specs, by the way, on? Because only recently I learned the actual clock speed of the ARM chips, the M1. I think it's 3.2 gigahertz. Because Apple, for the longest time, did not even release numbers on those things.
wow,
Do we know anything about the graphics?
no, not that I'm aware of. Give me a second. I gotta do something quick.
All right, go take a shit.
I will. Thank you.
Yeah, now I'm curious. I want to pull this up. The first Mac Mini, 2005, had an ATI Radeon 9200, like Violet said. And I never tried gaming on one, but the 2005 Mac Mini I had, same graphics, ran my Plex server for the longest time. Don't believe they've released anything. Because I'm curious to see how, because everything I've seen online, especially from all the fanboys and fangirls like iJustine and all the other usual people that do all these Mac reviews, even if an Apple product sucks, they will never admit it because they get that stuff for free or heavily discounted. But like, oh, Final Cut Pro is flying on this. Yes, Apple optimized it for the ARM chip. I want to see an actual comparison between an M1 Mac Mini and a spec'd out Mac Pro with stuff that is not optimized for just one of the architectures. That's what I want to see. Now, I don't have an ARM in the house to do that comparison myself, but I'm pretty sure when you're talking about Photoshop or Illustrator, stuff like that, I think Patrick said it earlier, there's no way an M1 is going to stack up against a fully loaded Mac Pro with the latest graphics card. You're not going to tell me that. But I will say that I was very cautious when the M1 came out, and I said it on MacYak several times. But I think over the last, what is it now, 2 years almost? I think the M1 has proven itself. Apple knows how to build a chip. They did it well. There haven't been any recalls, no major known issues. I think it's a good chip. Yeah, I mean integrated graphics. They have their place, but I liked with the old MacBook Pros where you had the integrated graphics that got the job done, saved you battery power, and if you needed some horsepower, it would switch to an NVIDIA or whatever else was in there. I think that was a great system. Well, yeah, if you're talking about a 2019 Mac Pro with an afterburner, I heard some crazy stuff about that afterburner card. Has anyone tried putting an afterburner in a classic Mac Pro? That'd be sweet. I mean, I don't have any slots available. I would have to sacrifice my USB 3 card or something. But I honestly, Brock, I hope. I think Apple can pull some really crazy stuff by putting 6 ARM chips in the next Mac Pro or whatever. But I hope it's going to be another Xeon because that means at least 4 more years of operating system support for Intel, which means with OpenCore, I could keep my 2012 Mac Pro alive for at least that many more years. But if they release the next Mac Pro with ARM in it, my poor little 2012 Mac Pro is probably at the end of the road a year or two from now, OS wise. So I hope they keep Xeons in the Mac Pro as long as humanly possible, because that forces them to make operating systems that are Intel compatible. Patrick, you got a 2019 Mac Pro? You dick. I don't like you anymore. Jealousy is ugly, but I still feel it. What do you need that for? Donate it to me. To me. I'll put it to good use. I think Mike really is dropping a deuce. We're going to be here for a while. Yeah, I haven't really read up on the 2019 Mac Pro and Afterburner card. As far as I understood it, the after I got money. I got no money. I just got business cards in here. No money. The Afterburner card only works with a graphics card, right? It's not a standalone thing. It has to help out the graphics card. Or did I misunderstand? Yeah, well, maybe if I had an M1 Mac Mini, I wouldn't use my Mac Pro that much either. But frankly, I don't see an M1 Mac Mini doing all the stuff I do with this Mac Pro. All the virtual machines, the security camera system. No way a Mac Mini is going to be able to handle the load I put on this thing every day. Oh, so it's like a co-processor, right. Oh, sweet. So even if you have a shitty graphics card in the 2019, if you have an Afterburner, it'll still rock your world. That's pretty cool. I'll get one day when it's heavily discounted. I mean, of course, eventually, at some point, I have no choice. I'm going to have to get an M1 or M16, whatever. But I quite enjoy my Intel Macs, and especially with OpenCore Legacy Patch here. I would never imagine I'm running Monterey on the stuff I'm currently running it on. I have to go grab a drink, so there's going to be an awkward silence for a minute. Be right back. Ooh. And eventually, you're gonna have to face the reality that all the hardware I currently run in this house consumes enough power to power a small country. Which is fine as long as you make money and you can pay your bills. But if you're running into some hard times or whatever, suddenly it becomes painfully obvious that half of your electric bill is just so you can Facebook and YouTube and do all that crap. It becomes a different story. Oh, fuck. I hate that cat. I love cats. I got 3 of them, but I hate that specific cat. As soon as Mike is monetized, all of you just dump your super chats in here so he can get that cat neutered. The cat will be happy. Mike will be happy. More importantly, all of us will be happy. Don't tell him I said that. But it's true.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Mike. We weren't talking about your cat at all. What's going on?
I'm sure you were. Oh, gosh. I feel so much better.
You look 10 pounds lighter.
I feel 10 pounds lighter. Oh, God.
A little out of breath there?
I wore myself out.
What are you looking at?
Mac Mini on Apple's website.
Oh, let's all take a look. The Mac Mini is still on the M1, right? It's not one of the Pro X, S, L, or whatever yet.
Yeah, they haven't updated it.
I don't know. And do they still... Let me check this. Apple.com.
They're still selling the
2018 still?
Yeah. $1,099.
That's what had me doubting the M1. Because all the products that have an M1 version available, they never discontinued the Intel. So I figured, well, if even Apple doesn't trust it, why should I?
Yep, they're still selling the i5 model of the 2018 Mini. Yep.
Well, let's configure. I mean, I would never spend the money at this point, but 3.26 core with 32 gigs of memory, 2 terabyte SSD, regular Ethernet, $2,500. You out of your fucking mind? Nope, not doing it. To be fair, though, I'm not even close to maxing out my Mac Pro. I can pull up Activity Monitor right now, and the CPUs will just sit there doing nothing.
Oh, I've barely come close to maxing out the 6 cores I have. And you figure I have half of what you do, and probably half the memory you do. I don't know how much memory you have.
I went back down to 96 or 69.
Oh, okay. I have 64. So, I mean, I did a video today. I mean, I spent 5 hours editing it because I had to edit out all the shit that I screwed up, and then I had to redo all the audio, and that exported. I mean, that was probably the most exhausting thing my computer's done in a month, and it exported the fucking video in like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I got 70% idle CPU right now.
Yeah.
I'm running 2 virtual machines. I'm doing Chrome. I'm running at least 75 Firefox tabs. Not all of them with stuff loaded into there. I run the security camera system. You know, it'll be a long time before I'm like, hey, my Mac Pro is struggling to do X, Y, Z.
Yeah. Oh, so the 2018 Mac Mini has replaceable memory.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think you have to tear it down pretty far to get to it, but it's doable.
Oh. Yeah, that's going to help you for a while.
And I might actually be wrong about this, but I think the SSD is soldered on.
Oh, really?
I think so. Or was that the 2014?
I think that's the 2014.
I don't remember.
Because this says PCIe based SSD, which would lead me to believe that it's a mSATA blade drive. But I could be wrong. I don't really know.
Yeah, I haven't really looked into it. Let's see. Repair guides, Mac. Good old iFixit will tell us. Mac Mini, Mac Mini Unibody, Mac Mini 2018, RAM, fan, bottom cover. They have no guide on storage, so that probably means it's soldered on. Yeah, it's soldered on.
Oh, that sucks. Patrick says he's running 96 gigs in his 12-core Mac Pro too.
Yeah, I have 128 available if I do certain projects that really require a lot of virtual machines and stuff. But for daily use, I don't even need 69.
I don't even need 64.
I would
I mean,
probably.
I put 64 in because it was cheap, and I figured, well, if I'm going to fucking do it, I might as well do it right,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, how much memory am I currently using? Let me take a look. I got 90, 96 in here. I'm still using swap. I used it all.
Hang on, I'm going to run over to my Pro once. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell. Because typically, the more memory you have available, the more the operating system and everything will end up using. That used to be a bad thing, but hasn't been in a while. There's still people freaking out like, oh my God, I got 32 gigs in here and it's telling me it's using 31. I need more memory. No, it's available. Why don't you want your Mac to use it? But back in the day, if you looked at Tiger or Leopard, I think up to El Capitan, if you saw all your memory being used, it was typically a bad thing. But that changed, I think, with High Sierra. I could be off on this, where it started using what's it called? I forgot what it's called, but it started using the memory pressure and all that stuff. And the more memory it had available, the more it would use to cache stuff and speed things up. Welcome back, Mike.
Hello.
Hello.
Figure if I'm going to do this, I might as well be comfortable doing it because that chair over there is very uncomfortable.
Might as well.
Plus, I have a cat in the background.
Yes, people seem to like that. I like having your cats in the background too, as long as they shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to record audio today, and every time I would start recording, it was so quiet up until the time I tried to start recording. And then all of a sudden, she wanted to fucking start talking. I was like, oh God.
Yeah, was it Mavericks? I don't remember. The whole approach to how memory was handled on macOS changed for the better, but people never really read up on it or got up to speed on it. So they're like, "Oh my God, all my memory is being used! Freak out! I need more." I said, "No, that's actually a good thing now."
Yeah, because the computer is probably using more of the actual RAM versus the swap file on a disk.
Yeah, and it's been so long since I looked into it and written about it that I pretty much forgot all that information. But right now, my Mac Pro is using all memory. But the memory pressure is low, so it's not running out of memory. Oh, memory compression. That's the one. Compressed memory. I forgot when they introduced that. But that was a game changer. And maybe, I mean, Apple has been really stingy with their documentation for a few years now. They seem like this transparent company now with all the stuff in the media. But when it comes to technical documentation, they are locked down. That's why companies like Disk Warrior still don't have an APFS compatible version because the APFS documentation is still incomplete. They don't know how to work with it. And I can only imagine that the ARM chips take the whole memory compression and probably a whole bunch of new technologies they put in there that we don't know about to a whole new level. Yeah, look at that. 85%. You got power to spare.
Yeah, I mean, it's using like...
What's your memory looking like?
83% idle on my CPU. And remember, I only have one compared to your two.
Well, you got 6 cores, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
I'm only using 20.76 out of the 64 gigs I have available.
Yeah.
It's using 513 megs, not gigs, 513 megs of swap.
Yeah.
So, and now that it does have 1.04 gigs of compressed memory. And I think the compressed memory is stuff that's like laying dormant in the background.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like a lot of your system processes and stuff that don't, it'll uncompress them when it's needed. So,
and depending on the project, I might put 128 in there when I want to use a big chunk of it as a RAM disk, because you can talk to me about M.2 drives and all that crap all day long. You're not going to beat a RAM disk in speed. Not yet.
No.
Even with this old memory. I love using RAM disk.
So I'm just curious.
Oh, I'm curious too.
Yeah, I'm not.
What are you curious about?
I'm not moving that window.
But you said you were curious, Mike. Uh-oh, we're going to get a glimpse at Mike's next project.
Yeah, no. This is not my next project. This is a project I just did. So this is the video I just did. It's, how long is it? 23 and a half minutes.
Is that the one you released today with OpenCore?
Yeah. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
I'm actually fairly crippled right now when it comes to Final Cut Pro.
Why?
The latest version of Compressor doesn't work on Monterey.
Seriously?
Yeah. I usually send the project to Compressor, select a preset, bam, let it go. Now I have to use the share feature in Final Cut Pro. Gets the job done, but I prefer Compressor.
Why does that look like that?
I don't know, but that's worrisome.
Doesn't look like that on my screen.
Even at 30 terabit per second, I don't know what's the 30 terabit per second, but don't get me started, man. It's the same arguments like, oh, my Mac is slow. It takes 2 minutes to boot up. Okay, do you restart 50 times a day? The whole time to boot up is such a bullshit metric. Who cares? I restart my Mac once a month.
Yeah, that's probably all I restart mine is once a month.
I have to go grab some cats from upstairs. I'll be right back.
Oh, geez. Windows 11 is no different than Windows 10, David. It's just, they just reskinned Windows 10. That's why it's so fast. So anyway, I wanted to see what the whoops. So I wanted to see what this thing would do once I start a encode here. It's still barely using any memory. Man, it's fucking maxing my GPU out. Yeah, I turn a lot of my machines off too when I'm not using them, but this one here, this is a machine I use all the time, so I don't bother shutting it down. Now my PC, like my Dell over there, a lot of times I haven't lately, which I'm not sure why, but I normally shut it down because it uses a lot of power. And of course, all my older machines I shut down. So,
All right. I probably missed the point you were trying to make with Final Cut Pro, but
I was just showing.
Yeah, that failed. That's all I get now on Monterey.
That can't be done already. Is it seriously done already? Holy Christ.
Now render that same project without OpenCore installed. You're going to be there for a few
No.
hours.
Yeah, it was ridiculously slow.
What's Apple's backup hardware? Like Intel was being used when the G5 was being used. Right now, Intel is the backup hardware.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole speed thing, I know that people want to show off and, get a kick out of certain upgrades, but it's the same with people that like, oh, I need Cat 6 or Cat 7 and 10 gigabit network in my home. So why? The fastest hard drive you have can read or write at 125 megs per second. What are you going to do with all that speed?
Yeah.
And 2 computers on the network. Why?
I
people want speed for all the wrong reasons.
I have gigabit here in my house. Everything that's gigabit capable is hooked up with gigabit Ethernet. And
yeah.
I think the most I've ever gotten was like 500 megs a second. It's just, it's a hell of a lot faster than 10100 was. But
yeah,
what the hell do I need 10 gig Ethernet for? That's enterprise. That's an enterprise level shit there.
If I go from my Mac Pro with an SSD to another Mac Pro with an SSD, I will max out gigabit easily.
Well, you see, I never go between machines quite like that. I
go to a server with spinning hard drives.
Yeah, I do too.
Top out at 200 megabyte per second. So what do I need?
I'll get about
gigabit for?
I can get about 4 connecting between here and Christine, my 1,1.
Yeah,
and now it boots off of an SSD. Like the main hard drive is an SSD, but the RAID is 4 2 terabyte hard drives, and they're not. It's not even a hardware RAID; it's a soft RAID.
Right.
I actually had to go into the Unix terminal and RAID them together the old-fashioned way, and which is way slower than a hardware RAID because there's no caching.
Right.
Fucking thing runs like a bat out of hell. I mean, I was like, well, maybe I ought to get a RAID card or something. What the fuck for? It runs just fast enough for me.
With my current network, everything is gigabit with Cat5e cable. The most speed I will get in or out of my Ethernet port is gigabit, which is 125 megabytes per second.
Yeah.
Unless the entire house was SSDs, I don't see a need to update that anytime soon. I'm going to assume that was Siri messing up, unless you actually have 980 Pros in RAID 0. Is that Mac Pros or?
No, I think it's
that's a lot of Mac Pros. If it
Samsung 980 SSDs.
Oh, the Evo things.
Yeah, Evo 980.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, but the whole 10 gigabit thing, sure,
yeah,
I'll probably benefit from having it 20 years from now, but it takes me just a few minutes to back up an entire Final Cut Pro project to my server.
Yeah, I'm
not in a hurry.
I don't see the point of it in a house.
When my internet becomes faster than gigabit and my internal storage becomes faster than gigabit, I might need more than gigabit network. But
you're talking probably 10 years down the line.
Yeah. And only if I'm going to download the vast amount of porn that you were talking about.
Hey, Joe. If Apple uses a 12th gen Xeon, it will have PCI 5.0. Well, I don't know if Apple's going to use another Xeon processor. I don't know.
I hope they do.
I do too. I'm still not convinced on this whole M1 thing.
Damn.
Somebody's house is on fire.
Sucks for them.
Bro,
They
Mary.
probably use a 12 gen Xeon. Joe, where's Joe? I don't see Joe.
Yeah, he's
There's
there.
Joe. Hey, Joe.
Yeah, I just on a Mac Pro, I don't know. I just can't. I can't see a. I can't see a system on a chip replacing everything that a high-end Mac Pro does.
Yeah, it has its benefits. Like,
And even so, even if they do make a Mac Pro with an M whatever chip, I don't think the professionals are going to buy it. These companies.
at what point, what would they have to do to a Mac Pro? As far as I understand, the M1 is severely limited. It can't do PCI cards or any kind of external interface connection.
No.
So what are you going to be left with? A Mac Mini or an iMac?
Yeah.
Let's say a Mac Mini. You just have a chip in a box. So the only way to sell that to the pro market is if you link 12 of them together to get insane amounts of speeds, but you're still going to have the crappy, well, not crappy, but the on-the-chip graphics, which a pro probably wants to expand on, and you can't do eGPU. So I think they have some major hurdles to overcome before they can stuff one of those chips in a Mac Pro and call it a Mac Pro.
Yeah.
But I might be wrong. What do I know?
See, this would be a good point where they should bring the iMac Pro back.
The iMac Pro was a great machine.
I know. I don't know
Great
why
machine.
they ever canceled that. I'm sorry. That was dumb. That was just fucking stupid.
The only reason why it was better than all the other iMacs is because it had 2 fans. It actually was able to cool itself without burning up.
Yeah, and didn't they shove an i9 in one of those? In the very last one, you could get it with an i9 in it. So,
I'm still looking for an iMac Pro for a good price because my wife is currently on a 2014. Mind you, a severely maxed out 2014.
Yeah.
But I want to get her an iMac Pro at some point when the price is right.
That'd be a good machine for her.
Oh, yeah.
What she does.
Like a Mac Pro, even the most souped up Mac Pro you could possibly think of is useless for her. Because all she does is Adobe. And Adobe has only really been good on a 2011 iMac and newer. As of 2011, the Mac Pro, the Mac Mini, anything sucks at running Adobe apps.
Really?
Except the iMac.
Yeah. That's unusual. I would
like
think
her 2011 iMac, which we don't have anymore. We sold it. But before she went to the 2014, her 2011 iMac would outperform my 12-core souped up, like I had money left over, didn't know what to do with it, Mac Pro every single time in serious, shameful amounts of time. Like, we'd open the same file, me on an SSD, she on a spinner, open the same file, run the same filters. Her iMac would smoke my Mac Pro on everything.
So you said she's on a 2014.
She's on 2014 now. Yeah.
So that's a 4th gen i7. I'm assuming it's an i7.
It's maxed out on graphics and processor, RAM, everything.
So she's only running a 4th gen i7. It does have a Radeon R9 in it, which is actually impressive for an iMac.
4 GB, I believe.
Yeah, that's actually pretty impressive for an iMac.
Well,
I didn't know
not with the single fan design.
I didn't know they ever put anything that powerful in an iMac.
Yeah, it took me a while to find the maxed out version of the 2014, but
oh wow,
it's crippled by a single fan that only does 2,700 RPM.
Really?
Yeah, it throttles like crazy. I had to. She won't let me, but I offered to drill some holes in the back and put some more fans on there. But she's like, no, it's bad enough that I have a screen covered in tape because I don't want to put the screen back on with permanent tape.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
An iMac Pro down the line, fully upgraded Mac Pro for the right price, I think it will last her a few more years. Although she has no complaints about the current one. But yeah, if I were to give her a 2012 Mac Pro, it's like, hi, 12 cores, upgraded everything, solid states, M2, you name it, she would say, no, you keep it. I'll stick with the iMac. Because I actually want to get some stuff done today.
Oh, shit. So the original iMac Pro actually had a fucking Xeon in it.
Yeah. The later ones didn't?
No, I thought they had Core i9s in them. I didn't know they had Xeons in them.
Yeah, they had Xeons.
Oh, shit.
But
They only ever made one iMac Pro.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't know the generational difference between the Xeons, but the Xeons in our Mac Pro are great chips, but they suck at whatever makes Adobe apps really perform well. And the iMac Pro, whatever the bottleneck in our Xeons is, doesn't have that bottleneck. It actually does Adobe really well.
Huh.
So
I don't know. Maybe it just likes the Core i series better than the Xeons. This is saying the iMac Pro has a Xeon W series in it. Skylake processor. So that's the that's a pretty high end machine there. Because I think isn't that the same thing that the Mac Pro has or similar? What the hell does the Mac Pro have? Yeah, it's got a newer version of the Xeon W series, a Cascade Lake. It just got the next generation up. But it's the same processor. What? Yeah, it'd be like a 4th gen Core i5 versus a 5th gen Core i5, or But yeah, I mean they're basically the same fucking thing.
There's a new Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's gonna suck. Sorry, I'm just talking to my wife.
Oh, Sam says the i9 is in a 27 non-Pro iMac. Okay. I wouldn't mind one of these damn iMac Pros.
Me neither.
I like the specs of it.
I think I mentioned this on MacYak not too long ago. There's several Facebook groups for the iMac Pro, and they were all created when the iMac Pro came out, and some people started buying it. Same as the Mac Pro group and the Mac Mini group and low-end Mac group. All the groups, all of them are dead. No one ever posted anything because nothing ever breaks on those things.
Yeah.
They are solid as hell. They're great machines.
So the iMac Pro can take up to 512 gigs of RAM. Holy shit.
Bit much.
And it has an AMD Radeon Pro Vega 56, Vega 64, or Vega 64X graphics card.
Actually, our classic Mac Pro can do 265 gigs of RAM with OpenCore and 32 gigabyte modules.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but it's probably expensive.
I just don't see why anybody would need that much memory in a Mac Pro of our age. I find 64 gigs is actually overkill.
Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for all the virtual machines I run, I would probably be fine with 32 gigs. Hell, I'd probably be fine
I'm glad
with 16.
I have 64 because then I don't, when I go to do something, I don't have to worry, oh my God, am I going to run out of memory? Is this going to run badly, or is this going to do this? Is this going to do, especially like when I'm running parallels, because that's my virtual machine.
Yeah.
So when I'm running parallels, I have no qualms with assigning 4 cores out of 6 to parallels with 32 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
Or whatever I have it configured at, because I know it's not even going to even remotely impact my Mac's performance, and it doesn't. I can't even tell what's running. As a matter of fact, this is funny. I went to load up Parallels earlier today because I wanted to copy something over. I didn't even realize the freaking thing's been running in the background for 2 weeks. and I didn't even realize it. So obviously, I either don't come close to using the capabilities of this machine, or it's just that freaking good that I just don't notice it.
Yeah. And it's I tried. No, actually, I lie. I never even attempted Catalina on this Mac Pro with any kind of
Good.
patch or anything.
That's good.
I was happy with. I heard nothing but nightmare stories about Catalina.
Catalina was,
But
it was
now with Monterey on it, yes, it's buggy. We're only at 12.2 or what? Yeah, 12.2. Many more updates coming, which hopefully they will iron a lot of this shit out. But it runs like a champ on a 2012 Mac Pro, on a 2012 MacBook Pro, on a 2011 Mac Mini. It runs great.
I ran it on that 2011 MacBook Pro. I had the 13-inch one. Now, that only had a dual-core i7 in it, but it was still an i7. And it ran pretty good. I mean, the graphics sucked because it had the HD 3000, which doesn't have the full 3D acceleration that the HD 4000 does. But even after I if you turn transparency off, that seems to solve most of the glitches.
Most of it, yeah.
And I thought it ran decent. The only thing is it was killing the freaking processor because the fans would never go below 80 degrees.
Yeah.
So, and of course, 13-inch MacBook Pro is just, there's no cooling in it. It only has one freaking fan.
Yeah.
Which is why they only have a dual core processor.
Well, I haven't done it on this one, but and that one is buried. But you know how the Retina MacBook Pros, they have these cutouts at the bottom?
Yeah.
I did that to a few of my 2012s as well. I dremeled out a little piece here and put some of that mosquito screen in there. It really, really improves especially on the 15-inch, really improves the cooling by a lot. But you do suck in a tremendous amount of dust, even with a protective screen in there.
Well, I'll find out if I ever get my 15-inch MacBook Pro Retina.
I found a 15-inch 2011 last night on the shelf, and it works fully functional. SSD in it and everything. I have no idea why it was on the shelf, but that might become my next open core Mac. And Patrick, yeah, the 1.5 terabytes of RAM, I don't know what I would ever do with it. I don't even know what professionals do with it. I know there's a lot of uses for it with, I think, database related stuff uses a lot of RAM, I think. Yeah, I'm sure there's professionals out there like, Jesus Christ, 1.5 terabytes, that's it? That's all they're giving us? But I'm not one of those people.
Hell, 1.5 terabytes, you could pretty much copy your entire SSD to it.
Pretty much. Just run from the RAM.
Yeah.
Yeah, this 15-inch has the anti-glare screen as well. I forgot how much I missed the anti-glare until I fired that up yesterday. Gorgeous.
I don't think I've ever had one of those, but it does sound nice.
Let me grab it.
I hate looking at myself in my MacBook Pro screen.
The only thing that's wrong with this Mac is that someone obviously dropped it on the corner because the case is a little warped by the power button.
Ugh.
That's it. And it's missing 2 keys that you could just pop off from another keyboard. But that screen, man, that anti-glare.
Oh, yeah, that is nice.
Oh, it's so nice. So nice. And it's fully functional. I was using it last night.
You said it's a 2011.
Yeah. And I have no idea why it's there with the.
Are those the ones that had the graphics problems, or were those the 2012?
I think these have graphics problems as well.
Oh, okay.
But I put a sticker on here. Apparently 2 years ago, good logic board, good display, good battery, early 2011 i7. So why I have not been using this beats me, because it's a gorgeous display. 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte solid state drive. The battery is still good for at least 4 hours. So, And that was just one shelf that I was cleaning up yesterday.
See, now that has a second gen i7 in it, so 4 cores.
And then I found this right alongside it. Let me get all the crap off. Now, obviously, this had a problem because I took the board out. But this is a 2019 13-inch MacBook Pro.
2019?
2019.
Where the hell would you have gotten a 2019 MacBook Pro?
Fuck if I know. I didn't even know I had it. Now, the paint on the heatsink is a little stripped off. So maybe this had liquid damage? Looks like I already ran it through the cleaner. And I just never bothered to put it back together. I have no idea. But if this works, it might become my primary laptop.
You said it's a 13-inch.
Yeah, 13-inch, 2019, two Thunderbolt ports. So I uncovered
I got the processor.
Quad core, I believe.
1.4 or 1.7 gigahertz.
According to the sticker, 1.7.
Huh?
According to the sticker, 1.7.
So it's a Core i7. It's an 8th gen.
Is the screen okay? I haven't even checked. Maybe the screen is all messed up. No, it's not even delap. Oh, God, is that a touch bar? Ew.
Yeah,
like a touch
touch bars.
Are the keys crunchy? No. Dude, the screen is not even delaminating.
Well, damn, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
I do want it. I just don't know what's wrong with it. I'm going to have to put this on the
Greg's
bench to do
here.
some
He
testing.
said sell that to him. No, Greg, you have 2 M1 MacBook Pros. You don't need a 2019 MacBook.
Oh, yes, look, it had liquid damage. The red the stickers are red.
Ah.
So I guess I never bothered finishing this up. Or... I don't know. But you said Greg is here?
Yeah.
Greg is here. I got some for you, Greg. Let me go grab it.
Oh, you're laying it on. You're giving it to him right away, aren't you, Starbucks?
Greg, for the right price, I got 2 computers here for you. A 15-inch? I don't know, could be 17. Looks like a 15.
That's a 15.
15-inch, 2.16 gigahertz Core 2 Duo MacBook Pro. I fired it up. Runs beautifully. There you go. $600 is yours. And you need to buy a battery for it. And even better, some kind of white MacBook that has a note in it doesn't work right with the optical drive and hard drive connected. But it fires right up. Top case isn't cracked. Beautiful condition. So I'll let this go for $500. So you know where to find me. Just PayPal me the cash. Be yours. And this is like a third of all the crap I found on that shelf.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Which MacBook is that? The white one.
I don't know.
Does it have a rubber bottom? Does it have a rubber bottom?
Oh, no. This is like 1st or 2nd gen.
Oh, okay. That's an old one.
Let's have a look. This is a... Didn't they used to have a sticker in here? Oh, 1.83. So that is one of the first.
Yeah, that's a Core Duo. That's not even a Core 2 Duo.
With a combo drive. Well, in that case, since it's rare, 700. I don't know why I have this. I hate these machines.
Those Core Duo models are actually quite rare because they only made them for like 4 months.
Well, great. The price just went up to 800.
Core 2 Duo. I bought one of those damn Core Duo ones, and I was so pissed because not even a month after we bought the damn thing, then they announced, "Oh yeah, we got Core 2 Duo now. It's a much better processor." It's like, son of a bitch. Although I will admit that thing was a tank. My stepdaughter beat the living shit out of that computer, and it still fucking worked.
Yeah, you can toss those off a building. You'll be fine.
I mean, there wasn't a freaking perfect panel on that thing. Keyboard was coming up and everything. I mean, it still fucking worked. It didn't care.
I take that. So for those that don't know, and I honestly don't know if I was live streaming or if we were just hanging out on StreamYard for shits and giggles offline. But no, I think I was streaming. It's when I was opening that box with all the goodies in it. Yeah. Out of that box came a 2010 Mac Mini that Grudy bought for me that same night. So I shipped it to him, and a few days later, I get a picture. So why'd you send me a 2010 Mac Mini? So, you know, that's the kind of clients I deal with.
Oh my God. Why does that not surprise me? Oh my Lord. Well, you should have just taken the money. You could have mailed it to me then.
I did take the money. That's why I sent it to him.
No, I'm just saying you could have taken his money and sent me the computer.
Oh,
and he never would have noticed.
Screw that! I could have taken the money and kept it.
Well, true. We did that too. Oh my Lord!
Yeah. What are you gonna do with these unshaven, scrupulous types?
I know. I gotta get my hair cut. My hair's starting to get out of control. It's too freaking lazy.
Don't you hate it when your vape is leaking?
Yes. God, that drives me nuts.
Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm trying to be healthy, so I vape.
Well, it's like my doctor said, well, I guess it's the lesser of the two evils.
Yeah. Sorry, just catching up on messages. All right. So, are we done with the Mac Mini? We kind of drifted off course here a little bit.
Well, I moved, and so here's a Core i7 Mac Mini. It looks like a 2012.
Yeah, with Firewire.
And yeah, they want $350 for it. Oh yeah, it's a Mac Mini server.
I mean, these things are animals, man. Yes, the graphics are a little crippled, but I use Mac Minis for pretty much everything.
$550 for a fucking 6-year-old, 7-year-old computer. See
if you can find any iMac Pros.
This is tempting, Jay.
Is it though?
It's tempting. Not tempting enough, but it is tempting.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I see these things. It's pretty rare that they show up locally, and this is
less than 200.
Yeah,
this is pretty rare.
This is in Harrisburg, and The processors aren't impressive. It's just a stock 2.66 quad cores.
Yeah.
And the memory's unimpressive too, but the fact it's got the heat sinks on it, and it's a tray, a dual tray, for $175.
I have 2 of them that I still need to sell.
I know you wanted to sell me one for $250 without processors or without heat sinks.
Well, that was a fucking year and a half ago, when they were still going for 400. The amount of money I lost by not being willing to sell stuff and just leaving it on a shelf, and then finally ending up selling it a few years later is shocking.
No, that's just a fucking empty case. That's probably where the processor card.
Same guy, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, it probably is.
Would you like me to find you an iMac Pro? Give me the specs you want. Best of the best. For $50. That's the whole reason I don't have an iMac Pro yet. Prices are insane right now. Still.
See, here you go, Jay. Here's a 2017 MacBook Pro.
Holy shit, $750?
Yep.
Yeah, but okay, this is Marketplace. Let's see what they actually sell for on eBay.
It's not even that impressive. It's a Core i5 with an 8 gigs of RAM.
Holy shit. Maybe I should look into that MacBook Pro tomorrow.
It's not even a high-end model. It's like the lowest end model.
Yeah, that's a deal for $175. How you can buy the chips for Poppy? About $50 with it. Patrick, enough with Siri, man. It's got half of every live stream I watch. When Patrick is there, half of the time I spend trying to decipher what he's trying to say through Siri.
So here's a 2011 MacBook Pro for $200. And it's not even an impressive model. It's got 4 gigs of RAM and a Core i5 in it.
Yeah, but it's Marketplace. It doesn't count.
I paid half that for the Core i7 I got off of Greg. And it came with 8 gigs of RAM.
You got screwed. You should get a refund.
Yeah. He gave me a good deal in the 2013, so. Free mini MacBook? Oh, not free.
Looking for offers.
I fucking hate when people do that.
Yeah. Well, offer him $20. See what he says. $2.8. That's a 3.1, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Can I get a startup to not turn on? As far as I could tell, blah, blah, 125. Yeah, it's a bit steep, my friend.
Yeah.
At least it doesn't have OWC memory, so that's a plus.
Looks like it only has 8 gigs of RAM in it. It's hard to tell. I can't read all the stickers, but assuming they all match, these two here are 1 gigers. So I would assume that all 8 are.
Yeah, I never see a good deal on Facebook Marketplace unless you get really lucky, like Dana did with those Molar Macs and free crap.
I didn't show you. Look at this one.
$80, reasonable. Single or dual?
I think it's a single. I can't.
Nice graphics card though.
It's a single. Yeah. It's got 1 gig of RAM. 1.25. It's not even a FireWire It's not even a FireWire 800 model. And it's not a Radeon 9000 because it's got a fucking ADC port on it. Apple never put a Radeon 9000 in. So I don't know where the hell they're getting their information there.
It looks nice though.
I don't know that. I can't tell. I think the plastic might still be on the doors. I think that's why they look like shit.
Yeah.
Looks like if you look over here, it looks like your plastic's peeled. So they might still have the plastic on the doors.
A few years ago, I saw an MDD on eBay. No, it was Craigslist of all places. MDD, and the guy took a picture of it. And either he just got out of the shower or whatever, but you could see his nuts clear as day in the door. Like, dude.
That's funny.
Sent him a message that you might want to blur out that photo or something.
Now this is a good deal.
What is that?
$350 for a 2018 Mac Mini.
Price to sell.
Oh, it's only an i3. Oh, fuck that.
Fuck
Ain't
that.
Yeah,
i3.
okay, never mind.
i3 should be free.
Yeah, no shit.
i3.
Should be fucking paying me to take it. Cracks
It's
on.
in my garage for a while. It's turning on.
It's kernel panicking.
Crack on the screen. Screw that. Oof. Have you ever seen those? There's picture compilations out there of people trying to sell mirrors and the creative ways they take pictures of the mirror so they don't show in the mirror. You ever seen those?
No.
Funny. Oh God, MacBook Air. I have a stack of MacBook Airs that I still need to get rid of too.
I'm surprised you haven't tried to palm one of those off on me.
What the hell do you need a MacBook Air for?
I don't.
Exactly. Realistically, I have thousands and thousands of dollars in Macs ready to sell, ready to go. I'm just too lazy to put it all together, list it, pack it, ship it. Probably going to be here forever. Maybe it's my retirement fund.
$300 for a 2020 MacBook?
No, thank you.
I don't know. It seems awfully cheap.
Looking for cash and a console. And give him a Wii. Here's $20 and a Wii.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Jay, do you have any Mac Mini 2014? I have two of them. Actually, I have one of them with a liquid damaged board that I'm currently fixing up. And it's the high-end model too, so hopefully I can get it working. It'll make a nice server. Oh. See, that Mac Mini M1 is the perfect size, shape, and weight to shut that cat up. $600, not bad, depending on the specs.
8 gigs and 256 gigs. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah. This is a case of buyer's remorse. It's like, oh, I got the cheapest one they have. Yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah. My buddy too. He migrated from a 2011 iMac with a 1 terabyte solid state drive and a 500 gigabyte spinner in it. So we go to what's the name of the place? Micro Center. We need a Mac Mini, 1 terabyte SSD, 16 gigs of RAM. Sorry, we don't have it. Well, shit, it's going back to New York tomorrow. We need it today. So he ended up getting the 256 model. And I spent 2 days trying to figure out how to merge 1.5 terabyte of iMac data onto that Mac Mini. It wasn't easy. It's like, dude, we need to go out and get you 10 terabyte external. This is not going to happen. He couldn't even back up his phone.
Hey, here you go. There's a socket for you.
That'll definitely take care of your cat.
Yeah. I'd take care of about anybody. Two
Quickly.
and 16s. People in here are just stupid when it comes to fucking Apple shit. They think they're sitting on a fucking gold mine. I hate to say it, but you know the electronics do depreciate in value.
Yeah. AirPods, 3rd generation, $150. That's not bad.
Looks like they're new too.
So you can check it. Oh, those are not the latest. Okay. I don't know if it's a good price then. Yeah, I browse Facebook Marketplace for, if I need a snow blade for the tractor or stuff, not for electronics.
I've gotten a couple odds and ends off of here, mostly older stuff, and it's usually stuff that it's just a ridiculously good deal. Like I bought, believe it or not, this is where I got the fucking prototype iMac from. For $50.
I mean, there's good deals if you find someone that doesn't know what they have.
Or somebody just wants to get rid of something.
Yeah. Like that iMac right there, you just scroll past it. On the left, the $250.
Yeah.
That's the iMac. I don't know about the CPU in there, but that's the iMac my wife had. That we did the Photoshop testing on.
Yeah.
Completely smoked my 12 core in anything. That was a sad day for me.
I wouldn't pay $250 for it.
Oh, definitely not.
I mean, I see people on here selling Core 2 Duo iMacs for $350.
It has an Apple logo. It's rare. There was a free Mac Mini. No, he wanted a console and some cash, I think. We're talking about the same one.
2018 MacBook Air for $500. Ugh.
No, thank you.
And then, you get all these assholes who fucking got iPhones. Oh, yeah, I got an iPhone 8, and, I want $500 for it. And I'm like, I could buy a brand new fucking iPhone 11 for $400.
Plus, I always assume that shit is stolen. If I see it on Facebook Marketplace, like, oh, that's stolen. I have no reason to believe that, but that's just what I think.
I bought a brand new iPhone 6, not a 6S, a 6, off of Facebook Marketplace years ago. And I met the guy in Harrisburg, okay? And I'm already a little leery because I'm meeting him at the Walmart in Harrisburg, which is not exactly known to be the most kindly place. So, but it was a place that I knew where it was, and he's like, well, how about here? And that's fine because they have security cameras up the ass. I mean, the place gets a bomb threat at least twice a month, but, hey, whatever.
That's all?
Yeah. It's the only Walmart in Harrisburg. Surprisingly, it's the only Walmart in Harrisburg. So I met the guy, and I'm sitting there in the truck with my ex-fiance, and I'm in a big I'm a fucking fat white bald dude in a big ass Chevy truck in the middle of the ghetto. So needless to say, I stuck out like a sore thumb.
With a redhead next to you.
Yeah, with a redhead. So this guy walks up to the truck, and I told him, I said, look, I can't get out. So I told him I'm not getting out of the truck. So he hands me the phone. It's not in a box or anything. I looked at it. He was right. It was brand new. It had no hours on it whatsoever. It didn't even have a scratch on it. Nothing. And the first thing I did is I reset the fucking thing. I told him, I said, look, I'm going to reset this right now. I'm going to make sure it's not locked. He said, okay, that's fine. He was a very nice guy. And yes, he was a black guy.
He's like, why is this dude so fucking paranoid?
But he was really cool. He's very nice. He's very polite and everything. He had no issues. And I was paying $300 for this thing because the iPhone 6, it was still in production at the time.
Right.
I think the 6S had just came out when I bought this. And it was all legit. And I gave him the $300. So there you go. And I handed it to my fiance in the fucking passenger seat, and she fucking dropped it on the goddamn console. She's like, goddamn, I didn't even have a chance to fucking turn the thing. I haven't even had a chance to use it yet. You're already dropping it, and she put a fucking dent in it. Fucking dumb bitch. Jesus Christ.
Suddenly it's not a mystery why it's the ex-fiance.
Before you destroy it. Oh, my God.
So on the way there, she was your fiance. On the way back, she was your ex-fiance. Right?
Oh. We won't even go into why she's my ex.
It has nothing to do with the 1.5 terabytes of porn.
No.
All right, can you look up iMac Pro? I'm just curious. Great filter, Facebook. Fantastic job. iMac Pro.
Oh, hey, here's one in Mechanicsburg.
Uh-huh. $32 gigs.
Well, if I had $2,000 burn a hole in my pocket, I'd consider it.
Yeah, not a bad GPU either.
That would be, see, this would be a machine I would not hesitate to spend money on. You know, even though it's 5 years old.
And the CPU is socketed. If there's upgrade options out there, you can just put one in
I'm
yourself.
sure there are. It's a Xeon W.
Yeah.
So it's got a hell of a graphics. I mean, they're still selling the Vega 56, I think.
How does the Vega 56 stack up against our Radeon? Pretty equal, right?
No, the Vega 56 is like 2 steps above it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. Can you save that picture for me? I'm going to use it for the website.
Has a 1 terabyte SSD.
Are you sure that was an SSD?
Yeah, it says flash storage.
Oh, nice.
So, see, that's not too bad.
No, I mean, it's a fair price. Read full ad.
This one here piqued my interest because this is in Mechanicsburg, which is right next to me. So that's local for me.
Send a message. Say, hey, do you take payments? Give you $20 a month.
Yeah.
Paid off.
Man, if I had that kind of credit limit, I would seriously consider it. I don't know if I'd pay him $1,900 though, but
yeah,
I'd have to. That would be definitely something to research and find out what they're going for.
I mean, if people actually pay those kind of prices for those machines that I'm seeing there, I'm sitting on a fucking gold mine. $35. Is that an early Intel or a late G5?
See, that's the only shitty thing with these models. You can't tell.
I know there's something about the ports. One of them has the ports vertical. The other one has...
No, the early G5 has vertical ports. The late G5 has the horizontal ports, just like this. This thing here is identical looking to my G5. So it's a crapshoot. You don't know what the fuck it is.
Well, let's assume lowest end, and it's a G5. $35 for a fully functional G5 iMac.
If it's a G5,
for someone that's looking for it, it's a good deal.
Yeah, if it's a G5, it's either a 1.8 or a 2.1 eyesight.
Yeah.
But if it's a Core 2 Duo, it's going to be like the lowest end Core 2 Duo, or it might even be a Core Solo.
Yeah, I'd actually prefer a G5 over first gen Intel.
So would I. See, this is the kind of listing that I saw when I bought my iMac.
Yeah.
And the dude said, I don't know what it is. He wanted $50 for it. I said, okay, well, no matter what it is, it's worth $50 to me. I was hoping it was a G5.
Right.
But I would have taken an Intel. And I lucked out, and it was a G5. It was exactly what I wanted. So, I got lucky there.
You definitely fucking lucked out. These are the listings I like to see, though. I mean, $35 for me, that computer is useless. I would never pay that for an iMac. But there are so many people that are trying to get into the vintage Mac, and the cheapest they can find is a $200 MDD or something.
Yeah.
These listings make it possible for someone to get into it.
$35 is more than fair for this.
Oh, yeah.
If I had a use for something like this, I wouldn't hesitate to spend $35 on this. No, I'd end up spending $30 in gas to get there because it's in Mannheim. But
yeah, hey, at least you're not in New Jersey. $200 in tolls by the time you get out of the street.
Yeah, exactly. But
85 watt MagSafe adapter for $25. Not bad.
MagSafe 2.
Not bad.
Brand new.
Spend that.
Looks of it. And it's a real Apple one.
Apple never sold it with the cable tied like that, though. Unless it came out of a MacBook Pro box, then yeah, could be.
It might have.
The thing is, these days it's near impossible to tell if you have an original or a knockoff.
That's true, because even the knockoffs are fucking, will still say Apple on them.
Yeah.
I can't believe that iMac Pro is the only one on Facebook Marketplace.
Dude, they're solid machines. I don't know why anyone would sell it still today.
The only reason I can think of is they got something better.
Yeah. See, $100 for a G5 is just not worth it.
No.
No one is going to spend that to like, oh, I want to tinker around with a PowerPC. Let me just drop $100 on this.
This isn't a 2.3. This is a 2.7 dual core.
Oh, it's a liquid? Any pictures of the inside?
No. So this one here would probably be more around $100.
Not worth it, though.
Not really. I
Yes,
mean, if you're somebody like me who likes G5s and likes to collect them, then it would be, but...
You like G5s?
Yeah.
Well, shit, you need to...
They're great machines.
Bring cash and come to my basement. I need to get rid of some.
Well, I do have plans to try to make it out your way sometime later this year.
Oh, maybe sooner than you think. The sale on that shed fell through. So now there's still a whole bunch of monitors sitting in there up for grabs.
Well, why the hell are you telling me? Don't you think you should be telling Steve?
No, you wanted all the non-Apple crap, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, there was stuff in there that you wanted.
Not monitors. I don't want any fucking monitors.
Oh, okay.
I wanted computers. There was only one monitor that I wanted, and it wasn't actually a monitor. It was an all-in-one computer system.
Well, that was on the back wall. The back wall is still there. So that should still be there, too. I'm going to check it out this week.
$175 for a fucking iMac, a 15-inch iMac G4.
Ugh. Those things just look out of proportion. They need at least a 17-inch. Actually, the 17-inch is the only one I think looks good. 20 is too big for the base, and 15 is too small.
Yeah, the 17 is like the best proportionate.
Oh, the one your mouse is on right now? That USB hub?
Yeah.
If anyone watching this has one of those skinny iMacs, you need one of those things. They are fantastic. They plug into behind the computer and they kind of clip to the bottom of your Mac so all the ports are in the front.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's really cool. Well, this one works a little different, but...
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, very handy.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's one thing that's always annoyed me about the iMac is they have USB ports and everything, but they're all in the back. You can't access any of them.
It's annoying. Ooh, Pro speakers.
Oh, those are Lewisburg. Wow, and they look like they're fucking intact, too.
Yeah, and with the black cones, they're the MDD version, or the Cube version. No, wait, I'm mixing them up. You got the white cones, like behind me?
Yeah.
These are for the Cube, I believe. And I think those are for the MDD. Dude, $20, that is not bad. If the cones aren't rotted out, I would scoop those up immediately. Yep, those are MDD speakers.
I'll be contacting that dude tomorrow.
Let me take a screenshot because I'm going to contact him first.
Yeah, but the thing is see, this is where it's at.
Uh-huh.
That's where I work.
Uh-huh. Can you see from the pictures if the cones are in good shape?
They look pretty decent. I mean, I don't see any obvious like tears or anything.
Well, zoom in on
It's hard to tell. See, unfortunately, the close-up pictures he takes are of everything but the fucking cones, but he probably doesn't know what the hell he's looking at either.
Yeah, the first picture, if you could zoom in on that one, should be clear. Hard to tell. They are. I don't see much scratching on there though. Yeah, I need to look up a guide on. I know. Dave did it for his Cube speakers. I need to find those black cone speakers because my MDD speakers are rotted out, and they still sound fantastic.
Do you want these?
No, I'm good.
I mean, for $20, I'll pick them up either way.
Yeah, but
if you want them, I'll pick them up for you.
No, I got a pair. I just need to put new cones in.
Because I have a pair of the white ones. I have the other set of Pro speakers.
Right.
The ones that go with the they go with my iMac G4.
Right. These will work with your MDD though, so you definitely need to grab these.
So, yeah, I'll definitely be messaging him tomorrow. Because either way, whether you want them or not, I'm still going to probably pick them up for $20. I mean, it's not out of my way. I literally drive right past Lewisberry every day.
Actually, if you pick them up for $20, and then you're the second or third owner, so that means they drop in price, and I'll buy them from you for $10.
Yeah, you can suck my dick.
Well, that's going to cost more.
Oh my god!
What is that?
You're an idiot.
G5. Old iMac G5. $40. See,
it's not bad. It's a first gen iMac though.
Yeah, but these are the kind of prices you want to see if you're like, hey, I'm new to this whole PowerPC thing. I want to play around with it. This is great.
I mean, it is a 1.8. It does have 2 gigs of memory, so the memory's maxed out. You know, it's not a horrible machine for an iMac. But these are the ones that have the power supply, bigger power supply issues.
Yeah, and the LCD too.
I mean, you compare here's $40 for an old iMac G5, and then you got this idiot right here with a fucking megahertz iMac G4 for $220. I'm like, okay, who's realistic here? So,
yeah.
Like,
well, what about the one next to it? 2012 MacBook Pro for $480. It's an i5. Are you shitting me?
Well, here's a 21.5-inch iMac Retina, 3.3 gigahertz i3.
Come on. Yeah, if you browse long enough and you have the patience for this, there's deals to be found, but I don't know.
Yeah, you really gotta dig. That's the thing. Like $20 for those speakers, that's worth it to me.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's not out of the way. You know, it's not like
the problem is with Marketplace. I never find, because all of the stuff I look for on eBay is either broken or as is. That's all I look for because I prefer to fix it up myself.
Yeah.
But when I do a search for as is on Marketplace, I never find anything. Nobody sells broken stuff on Marketplace, apparently, in my area. Can't get the OS to reinstall. Maybe you can. How much they want for that?
$250. Somebody's did some work to it.
Single CPU. Me.
Yeah, 3.33 gigahertz 6-core, 32 gigs of 1333 RAM. So it's had the firmware updated.
Yeah. Well, yeah. As a
5770, and I mean, I probably wouldn't pay $250 for it. I'd probably say $150 maybe.
Yeah.
You know, because it is only a single processor, and that GPU is. Don't get me wrong, an awesome GPU. 5770, you can't beat the fucking thing. But you know, in terms of like for being something modern, It just
Yeah.
it doesn't hold a candle to anything.
$80 for a 23-inch cinema display. I don't
You're
know.
fucking insane.
I
Hey
don't know.
Sam, where are you located? Are you in Pennsylvania? You can come over here. I'll give you a fucking. I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal with you. If you come to Pennsylvania, I'll give you a 23 and a 20 as a bonus.
With working power supplies?
I didn't say anything about power supply. I will give you a 23 and a 20 inch. They work. I know they work. Steve and I tried them. They do work. I just don't have power supplies because the guy who was supposed to give me a power supply fucking sold me a goddamn bum power supply.
Because that's the issue with those screens. The power supplies are...
There's more screens than power supplies.
Exactly.
Especially if it's a 30 inch. Oh, and I love the dude. I love the way the dude shoves the iMac power cable in the back of the Mac Pro.
I don't know. I used two 23-inch on the repair bench, and I've never liked the display quality of the cinema displays, the aluminum ones. That is, they run hot. They suck power like nobody's business. The image quality is shit, in my opinion. I think $80 is
the thing that I don't
much.
like about them is the fact that even though it's a 23-inch display, it still doesn't display 1080 by 1920 by 1080.
Yeah, I mean, depends on how badly you want one.
It maxes out at 1680 by 1080. You know, and I'm sorry, but for a 23, it's the same problem I have that fucking HP on my bench. If you can't do full HD on a 23-inch screen, then you know.
Well, the fuckers are 17 years old.
That's not my fucking problem.
It is now.
That just means they're even more useless.
I mean, yeah. I like the 30-inch because they're just impressive to look at. But, yeah,
Steve says they're absolutely horrible.
I wouldn't spend more than $10-20 on it with a functioning power supply. Maybe 50 because I would resell the power supply. But, yeah, it all depends on how bad you want one. If you have a cool setup going on with a Mac Pro or a G5 and you want this to complete the setup, yeah, I guess. I still want one of those, but the only way I will ever have one if I get it for free. I will not spend a red cent on one. Oh, it has the D700s, so get a fire extinguisher too.
Yeah. Well, that's why they call them fire pros.
They burn like pro. The first time we got those, we got the demo model in the store. We set it up on the bench. You push the power button and all the ports light up in order. That is pretty damn cool.
Oh, really?
I always like that about it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then if you move it, aren't the ports supposed to light up so you can see where you're at or something like that?
I never noticed that. It does have some serious bottlenecks, though. It has 6 Thunderbolt ports, 4 or 6. I think 6, but they are paired. So you share bandwidth between, I think it's the 2 bottom and then the 2 vertical ones on each side. They share bandwidth, and one of them is crippled out of the box to only do half bandwidth. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of crap going on with those Thunderbolt ports.
I think it's a neat looking machine.
It's cool.
And I wouldn't mind having one just by the way it looks, but yeah, just all the fucking problems that they have with them, it just doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah.
You know?
I saw a picture. I think it was one of the Facebook groups. Someone opened it up to clean out the fan. This thing was just caked with dust.
Oh, I believe it. There's another idiot selling an iMac G4 for fucking $200.
See, with a 17-inch screen, it actually looks good with that base. It looks proportional.
The 17 is the best looking one.
Yeah.
The 15 looks ridiculously small, and you're right. The 20, I have a 20, and the 20 is just too big.
I'm sure it's a pretty screen, but it
is a very pretty screen. Or at least it was until my cats destroyed it. But yeah, it was a very nice screen. But it was, it's just so disproportional to the tiny little base. It's one of those things. It's like you wonder if it's just going to fucking knock itself over.
Yeah.
Just because the screen is so fucking big, you know?
Oh, iMac Pro 1700. The one with the car.
Has a crack in it.
What? Where? Oh, well, fuck that. Who cares? What are the specs on it?
3.2 8-core,
Same.
32 gig, 8 gig Radeon Vega.
Yeah, a little crack in the corner saves you $200.
I could live with that.
Until one of your cats comes along.
It does go into the viewing area, but
It does?
yeah. It's right here in this corner. You probably would barely even
Put
know.
some epoxy on it, wipe it down, you're good. Until one of your cats comes along.
I mean, if you look at it from here, you don't even see it.
Right. If you ever open that thing up to clean it, though, that crack is going to grow.
Yeah, that crack is probably going to be all over the place.
By the way, we're just sitting here talking shit and browsing Facebook, and there's 13 people watching. So,
yeah, there is.
I hope you're having fun. I am.
We should do this more often, Jay. Just have fucking bullshit streams.
Yeah. I mean, $1,500 for that Mac Pro. Would you spend $1,700 on an iMac Pro with a crack, or $1,500 on that Mac Pro?
$1,700 for an iMac Pro with a crack. Because you know what? Ultimately, that iMac Pro is going to outlast this fucking thing. I guarantee it. And I don't have to worry about the fucking Fire Pro catching on fire. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the design of this machine is absolutely gorgeous.
It's just flawed. You don't stick two D700s and a Xeon and a whole bunch of other shit to a single thermal core. Are you fucking insane? That was a bad idea in the Cube. You're gonna do it again? They really pissed me off with this design. But
I think it's neat looking, but that doesn't mean
it's cool. The problem is if you look at it, like you're 10 feet away, you look at it, and out of nowhere, like there's a fucking ghost standing next to it, a fingerprint appears. That thing will, oh my God, it's so bad. Trying to keep that clean and looking neat is a nightmare.
I have never actually seen one of these in person.
They're pretty cool. I like the design, the external design. Internally, it's just a nightmare.
Oh, here you go. Here's a good deal for you, Jay. Only $250.
Price down from 400. I think that price is going to go down some more. Personal bundle. Okay, what's in the bundle? iMac G5, wireless keyboard, useless software. This is a great bundle. No, it's not. It really isn't.
This is something that I don't understand. Why are people so sad? Oh, it comes with Logic Pro 8. That makes it more expensive. It's an iMac G5. You can download Logic Pro for fucking free.
Any sales posting that tries to boost the price with software, illegal software, as soon as they sell it to me, I just ignore.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, but licenses don't transfer, dickhead. Oh, that's a 3-1.
I have one. Dana gave me a 1,1, 2,1, or 3,1. One of the first three. He gave me one to experiment with. I regret it because it takes up a lot of space. $200. Single CPU?
Yeah, that's my guess. Yep, quad core.
No.
I give them $100 for it.
I see the single CPU trays going now for as low as $25. You can't give them away.
Nobody wants them.
Yeah. I mean, I keep 2 of them as spares, one for the 5,1 and one for the 4,1, just in case. But selling them is pointless.
Yeah, so now here's a 15-inch iMac. You can see how ridiculous it looks.
$50 for a power PC. If it works, it's good. For someone that wants to get into it.
I mean, it's filthy and disgusting. It looks like they fucking smoked a pack a day next to it, but
yeah.
I mean,
oh, look at that crud in the bottom.
I know. Looks like it's a 1 gigahertz.
Jesus.
Yeah, 1 gig. It looks like 1 gigahertz, 256, and 80 gig.
So it's $50 for the iMac, couple grand for the hospital bill after you get poison touching it.
Yeah. But yeah, that's gross. I mean, come on, you can't even fucking be bothered to use a little bit of Windex to try to clean it up first. I mean, come on.
And it's a woman selling it. That's what baffles me. Like if a dude would sell a disgusting Mac like that, I get it. Dudes are slobs. But a woman not wipe that down, that puzzles me.
So I love this. So a late 2009 i7.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but 2009 iMacs were still Core 2 Duos.
No, well that was the transition period.
Was it?
I think so.
Oh, I'll be a son of a bitch. It is.
Yeah, you are a son of a bitch, and it is. I mean, the graphics are underwhelming, of course, but
well, an HD 4850, you know. I mean, it wouldn't be bad. I mean, I wouldn't pay $140 for it, but it wouldn't be bad. Like somebody who just wants to browse the internet or something like that, it wouldn't be a bad machine.
How far can you take this thing with OpenCore? Let's check.
Oh, probably not far. I think the graphics card's going to kill you.
Let's see. I should have this website bookmarked by now. What is that? Late 09. iMac. Late 09. Fully supported with the GPU patch.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Put monorail there.
Hey, it is 2.8 gigahertz. Let's see here. 2009 iMac.
I mean, it's going to be fairly crippled in the GPU department, but if you don't use it for games and just browsing or watching YouTube or whatever, that GPU is going to be just fine.
So it's a first gen i7. It is a 4-core. So it is a quad core.
No hyper-threading though, so you really are stuck with just 4 cores, I believe.
Yeah, on a first gen i7, yeah. I don't think the dual core the hyper-threading came around until the second gen.
I don't
because I know the original Core series were kind of based on the Core 2 Duo. They're not the greatest, but I mean, this wouldn't be a half bad machine. Machine for somebody who just
if that was listed for $100, I would say, yeah, I would go for it.
Oh, you can put 32 gigs of RAM in it.
Yeah. My 2009 CMP is OC to Big Sur. Good. I mean, Big Sur is probably a lot more smooth and stable at this point in Monterey. That's what I don't get about Big Sur. Apple has been all over the fucking place with, you got security updates for Catalina, but Big Sur just gets a point release update. They're up to 11.6 point whatever now. Big Sur is still being actively updated, but only with security patches. But instead of calling it a security patch, they point release update it. It's confusing the hell out of me. Apple's doing some weird stuff. Ooh, $550 for an iMac with a Fusion drive. Anything with a Fusion drive should be $0. Just my opinion.
What's the Fusion drive? Is that the hybrid hard drive where it's a spinning hard drive with like a 16 gig solid state portion or something?
Yep,
for like
pathetic
cache?
SSD in there, and I think they use Core Image to make a Fusion, and Core Image always fucking breaks down. And ooh, Mount Pro for a Mac Mini, $25? No, I'll just print one. Ooh, nice complete kit, not bad.
It's just plastic though.
Yeah, I mean I could print one, but
Yeah, I'm sure you probably could.
ooh, what's that? 1100. If that's a Core i3 or something, I'm gonna flip. Docking station, Magic Mouse, Magic Keyboard, extend. Okay, a lot of goodies. Any other pictures?
Nope, just that one.
I mean, 1 terabyte, 32 gigs is great. But what is the CPU?
Well, it's 2018. We know that.
Yeah. So
Space gray.
I don't know from the top of my head what the CPU options were. They had a ship model, I believe. Yeah, it could be an i3, an i5, or an i7.
Yep.
If that's an i5 or i7, great price.
So this is funny. So the i3 comes in 3.6 gigahertz and does not turbo boost. Whereas the Core i5 comes in at 3 gigahertz and the Core i7 is 3.2 gigahertz. But they turbo boost to 4.1 and 4.6 gigahertz.
Yeah.
And the i5 and i7 both has 6 cores, where the i3 only has 4.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That's why I love 2012 hardware, except the Retina. Because up until our Mac Pros, the 2012, you would get more cores at a higher clock speed and not a trade-off, where after 2012, the more cores you got, the lower clock speed each core was.
Yeah.
I love my Mac Pro. If I wasn't married, I'd bet it. 12-core, 800. Oof.
Quadro K6000.
12 gigabyte graphics card. Holy shit. But it's NVIDIA, so none of the new OS is like it, right?
Yeah, because it's a Quadro on top of that. Doesn't show any pictures of anything, but
12 gigabyte graphics card. That's fucking insane. Local and cash only. Trade for a PlayStation 5.
Which one was that again? K4.
Well, Sam, Monterey really is Mac iOS. Everything takes an additional click. What used to on Mojave, if you could do it in 1 or 2 clicks, now it takes 4 or 5 clicks. It really is. It feels like Monterey was designed for quick touch, not for mouse clicks. Everything takes longer.
I'll be a son of a bitch. It is 12 gigs.
Jeez.
That is
a monster.
That is a serious fucking graphics card.
Does OpenCore enable NVIDIA to work again on the newer systems or not?
No, because there's no Apple drivers for them.
Ah, shit. Yeah, but NVIDIA releases drivers. They always have the driver downloads on their website.
Newer OSs, they don't.
But they can just write them. They don't need Apple.
They won't. They won't bother because Apple won't allow them.
Fuck.
Why write the software if Apple won't allow it?
Because if they make a driver with OpenCore, you could just load that bitch right in there. The text.
Now, I do know that OpenCore does support some NVIDIA models, but I think it only goes up to the Kepler, which is like the GT670 or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like NVIDIA cards. So Although I do have to admit, these Quadro cards are fucking awesome.
I bet 12 gigs. If it has the processor to match, then
They're not gaming cards, but they are some serious fucking workstation class cards.
I
mean, this is
that.
what I have one of these. Not this one. I have a K2200 in the Dell. So
I got a whole stack of K. I think they came from the early Mac Pros. They had Quadro cards. Let me check.
Oh, you're talking about the GT120s?
No. Awesome cards, by the way. I love those cards.
GT120s?
Oh, yeah. They're awesome. They're indestructible.
Well, yeah, I know they're indestructible, but they're slow as fuck.
Quadro FX 4500, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those were
Quadro FX cards. I got a whole stack of them. All of them had the fans self-destruct. They work, but the fans all self-destructed. I don't know why I have them. Mac Mini, what, G4?
1.5 gigahertz Intel Core Solo.
Oh, shit, first gen. That's kind of nice. I don't see those very often.
No. That is definitely a first gen Mini. Intel Mini.
Yeah.
They only made those for a few months.
What's the next picture? Yeah, look at that. Dude, if it comes with a power brick, $30 would be a fun little toy to have.
Yeah, that'd be something good to fuck around with. But man, I couldn't even imagine fucking using a Core Solo. I mean, a single core Intel processor.
That's the only Intel that took a step back from the G5. The Core
I know.
Solos.
I mean, my fucking G5 would just walk all over that fucking thing.
It probably
would.
that
would be fun. That would be fun to put up against my G5 iMac.
Yeah, that's a fair comparison than that Core 2 Duo iMac you
Core
have.
2 Duo, yeah, because at least there, the Intel has the advantage of having two processors, whereas the Core Solo is just one. And it's
well, now you kind of talked yourself into buying it. You have to do the comparison now.
Yeah, but
if it comes with a power brick, though. Oh,
yeah, that's
not working. 4 parts. Shoot me an offer.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
okay.
Shoot him $10. We'll fix it up.
Yeah, and then I gotta pay $10 to ship it here.
No, you said you were going to drive here.
Drive where?
Here. You said you were hoping to make it down my way soon. So you just bring it.
What's that have to do with this?
You just leave it on the shelf until you drive down to my house, and then we'll fix it.
Yeah, but I still have to. I have to have it shipped to me.
Oh, it's not local. Oh,
no,
okay.
It's not local.
Got it. Never mind. I'm hungry as hell.
Yeah, I'm getting tired.
I ate 2 loaves of bread today.
Jesus Christ.
2 loaves of bread. I had dinner, 2 servings of dinner. I had a whole pan pizza for lunch, and I'm still hungry. I think I'm fucking pregnant.
Good Lord.
I don't know what's going on. Ooh, 200. Oh, okay. That's a Mac
2006 Mac Pro.
No, the display is nice, though.
Yeah, no, I do like those.
I love those displays. I'll take those. I'll take the acrylics over the aluminum any day.
Yeah, I like these better. Well, if they have it with that Mac Pro, that must mean they have the power adapter.
Oh, yeah. Those are nice.
Because, the Mac Pro never came with ADC.
400 MacBook Pro. Yeah, whatever it is, not worth it.
Yeah, you can already see it's fucked up.
Yeah. Powerful iMac, 5K i7, 4 gigabyte. Ooh. Apart from the Fusion drive, that is pretty sweet setup.
Yeah, there's a Radeon R9 in it. Hey, that's pretty similar to what Wendy has.
Yeah. Well, her graphics card is twice as powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, she has the R7. She has the R7, but hers is 4 gigs in it.
Yeah. Not bad.
But no, yeah, it's not worth that, but it's not bad.
Someone here is selling the acrylic 23-inch with the DVI adapter for $125, but that seems steep too. It is steep, but I'm the idiot that will pay it because I love those
I
things.
would too. Actually, that one I sent you, Jay, the one I sent you a couple years ago that you dismantled, I actually paid $125 for that.
Pizza. Oh, cut it out.
Oh God! Don't mention food, dickheads.
We need to get Steve or someone in here so I can go make a sandwich. They could keep talking for a while.
Steve's probably in bed like we should be, or at least me, because I got to work in the morning.
I don't have to be in bed. It's Sunday.
No, it's not. It's fucking Monday.
It's Sunday. Shut up. Every day is Sunday.
Yeah, it must be nice to work from home.
It really is.
Maybe I should call off Dead.
You should what?
Maybe I should call off Dead.
Yeah, they fall for that?
Not really.
MacBook Pro.
I know.
Weird shape. What are the specs on it?
That's what I'm trying to see.
Fourth picture.
There we go. 2.5 gigahertz Core i5, 4 gigs of RAM, Radeon 6750. Doesn't say which model it is though.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not $200.
Not horrible, but yeah.
Oh, it's an older one because you can tell by the bezel.
Yeah.
Mid 2011.
Yeah, steep.
Yeah, it's a little high.
Nice table.
Yeah.
Core i5. Blech.
2017. Yeah.
Why are we looking at iMacs? Oh, we typed in iMac Pro. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's a good reason why we're looking at all iMac for the most part.
What is that iMac case? What? $750. Holy shit. Oh, look who it is.
Who invited him?
It's Bruce.
Howdy.
Hello, Bruce. Awesome. Bruce, fresh energy, cup of coffee, energized. I could go make a sandwich and he can do the yakking for me.
It is decaffeinated coffee, though, I must say.
Who in the hell drinks decaffeinated coffee?
People who can't drink caffeine.
Okay, fair enough. I'll give you that one.
Hello to everyone. All these folks in the chat here. What have we got? 10 people watching. That's pretty cool. What are you?
I know, and all we've been doing is fucking off for the last 2 hours.
Yeah. So what are you actually doing at the moment?
We're just browsing and laughing at everybody on Facebook Marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
To be perfectly honest with you, that's all we're doing.
Alex, it is pretty darn good down under. It was a nice warm day today, and I like that because it's summer. It's meant to be warm. So yeah.
Lucky you.
What's up? These prices mean nothing to me because you never get these prices here in Australia.
Yeah.
$450 for an SE? Piss off. That's an Australian price, that is.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'd pay $100 for a 180 for sure.
Yeah, that's not too bad. $25 to ship it.
Probably not to Australia.
It's only got 4 megs of RAM.
Yeah, I've got bits of a 180 around. I'm not even sure how much RAM is in that one. I'll probably swap stuff.
A little rough looking, but it works. I mean, that's half the battle, right? That's half the battle right there. And it actually has a good looking screen too.
That's more than my 180. My 180 doesn't work at all.
Oh,
it's funny how the screen there looks. It's not a 180. That's a monochrome display, isn't it? It just looks color because it's kind of got a blue tinge to it.
Yeah, it's just a regular 180, not a 180C.
Yeah.
And it's a passive matrix screen too.
They suck.
They do, but It's what we had back then.
Mm-hmm. Watching the little ghost of the cursor move around the screen.
Yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
curious.
Oh, okay. So Hyperdrive FX20. So I assume that the Hyperdrive must be the
That's the
appealing
hard drive.
thing with that.
Yeah.
It's the wrong keyboard, and for goodness sake, it's set up for a left-handed person. That's just shameful.
Yeah, and that's definitely the wrong mouse.
Yep, wrong mouse. I think it's even the wrong keyboard, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's the wrong keyboard, but at least the keyboard is more in line with that era than the mouse is. The mouse is like seriously 90s. They started, this keyboard came out with, I think, the LC, the original LC.
Yes, I think the classic might have had those keyboards too. I could be.
Yeah, it's a good possibility.
Yeah. An error message when I connected the HyperCard as seen in pics. Okay, let's have a look at these pics then, Mike, shall we?
Dual floppy monitor. You don't see those too often.
Did anyone watch the Super Bowl today?
No. Why would I want to watch a bunch of assholes that get paid $2 million to run across the field chasing a fucking ball?
Yeah, no, it's not something that I particularly want to watch, but I do hear that it sometimes generates some interest over there.
It's not a bad looking machine, but I wouldn't pay that kind of money for it.
No. I mean, it's not even it's not even FDHD. It's a dual floppy SE.
So here's an FDHD.
What the hell? Bruce shows up and now we're looking at beige? What the hell, man?
So when I watch you saying 150, see, that's more like it.
That's not too shabby for an FDHD. It looks like the hard drive's probably dead.
Yeah, but I
Wouldn't
mean,
surprise me.
I mean, the way I always look at it now, I mean, if someone's selling something, oh, the hard drive's gone. It's like, even if it's not gone, I'm not going to use it because it will go. I mean, if someone sends me something with an original hard drive in it, I take the hard drive out and I put in a Blue SCSI or a SCSI 2SD.
Well, guaranteed this thing's probably got a 40 meg hard drive tops.
Yeah.
Actually, from what I hear, or from what I heard in a recent live stream, they are much more rare without a hard drive. I know that was a classic, not a SE, but still.
Yes, I know. But I mean, it's interesting because it's not like it's going to make it worth any more. But yeah, it's pretty unusual. I've never come across a classic without a hard drive in it before, as in from the factory, a factory non-hard drive classic.
That is pretty odd. I didn't know that was really. I knew it was offered. You know how companies it's kind of like buying a car. It's like, oh yeah, you can buy this car for $14,995, and then you get to the lot. It's like, well, what do you get for $14,995? Oh, you get a manual transmission, crank windows, manual mirrors, and no air conditioning. It's like, okay, well, who the hell's going to fucking who wants to drive a fucking manual transmission with no air conditioning?
Someone that doesn't have any more money.
I mean, what we got when we went to get our Mazda. It's like, oh yeah, this is the sports model. Okay, what makes it a sports model? It's a stick shift. Okay, well, I came here looking to buy a stick shift. No, you want the automatic. No, I really want a stick shift. They tried to upsell us like crazy. It didn't happen.
I've become so lazy now. Every car I buy now is an automatic. I cannot be bothered changing gears because I'm just old.
See, now I was just looking at cars the other day just for shits and giggles. I can't afford one, but I do anyway. And you can't buy a fucking manual transmission.
Yeah.
So I was looking on. So I got on Chevy's website. I don't even remember why I got on. So the Chevy is still selling the Chevy Spark, which is like the tiniest fucking car. It's like the size of a fucking like a smart car almost. It's tiny. It's smaller than my Sonic that I use for work. Now, believe it or not, they actually still make those in a stick. And it's like, ooh,
with a piss-weak engine.
That would be cool because it only has like a 1.4 liter engine. It puts out 96 horsepower.
Yeah, drop
it's
it
like,
down.
That wouldn't be too bad with the manual,
Yep.
And then it's like, okay, so anytime you want to add any option you want to add to the car, like let's say you want power windows because they come with crank windows. So you want power window. You add power windows, they automatically add the automatic transmission.
Oh, really?
No matter what option you add to the fucking car.
The automatic transmission powers the windows. Don't you get it?
That's quite
So I'm like, well, fuck that, because I can't remember. There was one option that I wanted. I think it was the premium sound system or something. I don't care about fucking electric windows and electric lock. Well, they all come with electric locks, but I don't care about any of that shit. I said, but I do want a good stereo. So if I'm getting a car, if I'm going to buy a brand new car, I want a good stereo. I don't give a shit about the little creature comforts. I have to have air conditioning. That's one thing I have to absolutely have. I can't live without air. I can't breathe in the heat because of my emphysema. Other than that, I could care less about the rest of it. I mean, the car I drive now doesn't even have power windows. Our Sonics at work have manual mirrors, manual seats, manual windows, but they have a 10-inch touchscreen and accident avoidance system in them, and push button start, but they don't have fucking electric windows.
That's
extraordinary. So I added the higher end. It wasn't even a name brand; it was just a better sound system. And of course, it says we're going to delete all these. We're going to delete this option: manual 6-speed manual transmission. Replace it with this option: 6-speed automatic transmission. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
$17 for that mouse, not bad.
Yeah,
Australian prices. That's not bad. You'd probably pay 50 or 60 for that mouse here in Australia.
Here's an HDI 45 for you, Bruce.
Yeah, I mean, look, they are the most useless thing in the world until you need one.
Yeah, I know, aren't they? Until you go out and you buy that useless piece of shit computer and you realize you can't even put a fucking monitor on it.
That's right. That's right.
Ooh,
540C for $200. Yes, please. Excellent working condition. Shit. 4 megabyte or 12 megabyte of RAM.
Oh wow, that's got the door on the back.
Yeah. I'd like to see a photo of it on, please, Mr. Man.
Yeah, I'd like to see a photo of it on too, but wow, that fucking thing is in nice shape. Holy shit. No bust. Doesn't look like there's any broken plastics on it at all.
The one I have is in about the same condition as that, possibly even a little bit better. But the hard drive ribbon cable is rooted, so I can't. I can use it with an external drive, but that's all.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, Steve and I are going to swap me here in a couple weeks. Maybe we'll find a. Maybe we'll find a 500 that's disintegrating. I know Steve has a whole bunch of them there at the house. He has like 4 or 5 520s. And I know for sure at least 2 of them don't work.
Yeah, he mentioned that he might have one, so I might have to keep nudging him on that. Because the thing I love about the 540C, with it being portable and everything, and obviously an 040, it's a great computer for playing Civilization remotely. If you want to play like old Civ 1 or something like that, so you can just set it up on your lap and play a game of Civ. It's good fun. I like it.
You want to drive Bruce insane? Look up some listings for what's it called? Nubus cards.
Oh yeah, let's check out some Nubus. I've got some great Nubus cards. Love them. That's what I'm after these days, is Nubus cards. I've got to get back to this guy. He's on these.
Oh wait! I mentioned Super Disk. Oh, it's not local. Damn it. Mine broke. I still need one.
Yeah.
What do you need? The drive?
The whole thing as you see it there.
Oh, I say I have the drive and I have the power adapter, but I can't find the cable for it.
I remember those things. So, correct me if I'm wrong. So the iMation Super Disk was a 100 megabyte floppy disk. Is that correct?
I think it was 120 megabytes.
120, yeah.
The Magneto opticals were all 128, I think. The little Magneto opticals, they were all 128 megabyte because they formatted down to smaller than that. I had it in my head that the super drive was slightly smaller, but it's such a long time ago. I'm definitely not an authority on it. But they were essentially, and they were backwards compatible. You could stick normal floppies in those, couldn't you? Yeah. No, they were a good thing.
And they look awesome next to your blue and white G3.
Yes. they were kind of I don't know. It was Zip was already well and truly on the scene by the time they came out.
Yeah.
And I think they didn't quite make it because of that. What's that going there?
If the LS120 would have been more popular before the zip drive came out, I don't think iOmega would have had a chance with the zip drive, because the LS120 drive was so much more flexible, being that you could use both the 1.4 meg and the LS120 disk, especially when the iMac came out.
And then, of course, we went virtually from, as my memory serves, we went from a storage point of view, we virtually went from zips to CDs. The next thing after zips were people were just using CDs to store everything.
At first, I was using the rewritable CDs. Took a little longer to get the data on, but 750 megabytes. Woo! Sign me up.
We used to have the big 650 megabyte magneto opticals. I've actually still got a drive, but I don't have any of the discs, so it's it's completely fucking useless. But if I can get the discs someday from somewhere, I'd love to get them, because we had the little 128s and we had the 650s. They were the main means of
You're
sort
talking
of storage
about
and backup.
CDs or
No, magneto optical. Sorry, magneto.
No kidding. I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, so they were kind of chunky.
5.25-inch cartridges.
Yeah, big 5.25-inch cartridge with they're about I don't know, that sort of thickness, and they hold 650
Like
megabytes.
a Jazz.
Bigger than a Jazz. Jazz is only like that size. These are big.
They were about the size of a SideQuest 44.
Yeah, that's a very good analogy.
Have you guys ever used the DVD RAM? Some of the G4s in my school had the DVD RAM optical. I never looked into what it is, how it works, or
Me neither.
It's just a rewritable DVD.
All right.
Is what it is. It's a it was an updated version of the PD disc. I don't know if you ever got into those back in the 90s.
No. 90s, I was all about the Walkman.
Yeah, the PD, the phase change disc was a higher capacity rewritable format. It was basically like a magneto optical.
I don't know if we had that in Europe, though, because there's a bunch, well, not a bunch, but some things that really took off here, like the big cassettes that you guys used to use in the car, 8-track.
8 tracks, yeah.
We didn't have that. We didn't have that in Europe
either.
It's laser disc. We didn't have it in Europe.
We didn't have that either here.
So.
Yeah, that shit never took off outside of the US.
It's the same as something like the Bernoulli drive. Do you remember the Bernoulli drive that came out? And the zip technology was based on the technology of the Bernoulli drive. And Bernoulli drives, I had never heard of them. I mean, when I found out that zips were kind of like the next iteration of a Bernoulli drive, I had never heard of a Bernoulli drive, and I looked it up, and they were essentially like a SideQuest. They were like a zip sort of thing, but they were a much bigger disc. So they were kind of like the size of a SideQuest cartridge, but then they had the thin, because the way zips and Bernoulli drives work is that's the way they get their name, the Bernoulli principle, or Bernoulli something, the Bernoulli thing, named after Mr. Bernoulli, and it's one of the laws of physics about the way air behaves in certain circumstances, and they actually used little air pockets to hold the disc in position, which allowed them to get it very steady for accurate writing, but without anything actually having to touch it. And so, and as I say, that's a technology that started with Bernoulli, apparently very unreliable, and then they improved on it for the zip discs.
Okay.
Bernoulli effect. I think that's what I said, but I think that's right. Yeah.
Well, I think that's why iOmega bought Bernoulli.
I can demonstrate the Bernoulli effect right now.
Uh-oh.
This is terrifying.
He's going to take 2 sheets of paper, hold them together, and fart through it.
You ready? Okay. So
Yep.
I'm going to take this piece of paper like this, and I'm going to put it above my mouth like this.
How do I? Hold on.
I think you got to. Yeah. Okay. So
Yep.
you get
Yep.
the piece of paper. I'm going to put it above my lips, and I'm going to blow. Right. Paper goes out. Great. Okay, that's awesome. No big deal. Blowing air, it comes up. But here's the tricky part. I'm going to put the paper underneath my mouth this time, and I'm going to blow. Work. And you can see when I blow on top of the paper, it lifts the paper up, and that is the Bernoulli effect. So there you go.
Well, call me fucking educated.
Yeah.
How about that?
Damn.
I didn't know that.
Shit, what did I just do? Hold on. I did something wrong. There we go.
Don't make sure we don't get any of Mike's porn up here.
Well, we came close earlier, but he didn't want to show.
No, I don't want to offend any of my viewers, and I don't want to get a strike on YouTube.
Dude,
Yeah, that's right.
They are your viewers. By default, they cannot be offended, else they wouldn't be here.
I have a question totally unrelated to computers, and a question that probably no one here will be able to answer, but it is something that I'm curious about. As you know, relatively recently, OnlyFans said that they would no longer be hosting sexually explicit content.
Right.
And of course, the thing was like, well, all of the porn stars have got OnlyFans pages, and they're doing nothing but putting explicit content on it.
Porn stars, housewives, and everybody was
Yeah,
doing
well,
it.
anyone who's prepared to take the kid off, essentially. So I'm just curious as to whether there's been any fallout. Are people are they policing it? Are people actually getting removed?
No, they rolled that back. They changed their mind because everybody went up in arms and everybody was flipping out. So they had like 80% of their creator base, I guess, were going to jump ship to other platforms, and then they said, "Oh, well, you know what? We changed our mind."
It's so stupid. It's 2022. It's 2022, and it's been known for thousands of years that sex sells. Let people have an outlet to sell sex.
Well, there was that classic saying that someone once said. I think it was possibly from a TV show, where they said, if you removed all of the porn from the internet, there'd only be one site left, and that would be bring back the porn.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's okay. It's no secret that I download the occasional content. All right, and on the websites where I get that content, it's staggering. It is staggering. What comes after a terabyte? Petabyte? Zettabyte? Whatever the biggest byte is you can think of. That's the amount of porn that gets released every minute of every day. And just filtering through it to find whatever content I'm looking for. It is staggering.
Yeah, it is quite.
It blows my
extraordinary.
mind how much of that stuff is created on a daily basis. If you were to ban that or take it away, you would start wars, I think.
It seemed such a stupid move by OnlyFans to do that, because that was their niche. I mean, it was their niche. It's like imagine if Facebook took away the ability to add friends. I mean, that's what OnlyFans was. That's what it was for. All my alcohol delivery has arrived, I think.
Uh-oh.
Well, the whole deal was, Bruce, was that it wasn't OnlyFans, the company that wanted to do it. It was the credit card companies. They were saying, we're not going to process payments from your site anymore because of the content that you offer. So they were kind of forced to change their policy to say, well, we're not allowing any sexually explicit. And it wasn't so much sexually explicit, it was only certain things.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even, the site didn't care. The payment companies didn't care. It was one person got caught on there that shouldn't have been on there or whatever. Yeah. And like everything else over the past few years, it got politicized the crap out of it, and they were forced out of wokeness, virtue signaling, whatever. But the site doesn't care. You know how much money they make?
Yeah.
It's the same as Twitch. Twitch is like 99.9995% half-naked chicks doing stupid shit.
Yeah.
And Twitch knows this. And Twitch
Yeah.
has never had a problem with that until there was some kind of public outcry and some famous person got onto it and suddenly they cared and suddenly they wanted to police it. They didn't care. You know how much money they were raking in?
Be right back.
Crazy. It's like you and your wine deliveries.
Yeah, I know.
Must be nice to get alcohol delivered to your house.
Yeah, not something we are familiar with in Ohio and Pennsylvania.
Yeah, until legal as hell here.
In Florida, though, different story.
Huh.
Shit, I need a bottle of Bacardi by 5. Order, click, shows up.
And of course, Bruce left. I wanted to show him this big fucking
That
lot.
is steep. Very, very steep.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. What's in there that's special? Not the iMacs.
The PowerBook, the silent type printer,
The printer only has value to Steve.
the special SCSI hard drive that is impossible to find for the original PowerBook 100s. Yeah, the iMacs are useless. So are the MacBooks. Fuck them.
Those are iBooks. They're square.
Oh yeah, they are. I didn't even see. I didn't even. I assumed that they were MacBooks, but there is a set of Pro speakers here for the iMac. There's a whole bunch of AC adapters, but the eMate, the PowerBook, and I'm not sure which PowerBook it is. I have to look. The Silent Type and this hard drive here, and these hard drives are like next to unobtainium.
See, this is a $500 bundle. Mike says it's worth it. I say $50 tops. So Sam, I don't know if Sam is still here. If you think $80 for that 23-inch aluminum is reasonable, do it. For me, it's not. But as you see from this example, it's in the eyes of the buyer, I guess.
Oh, never mind. I take that back. So
I just made a point based on the fact that we disagree.
I just took everything at face value. So as I look through, okay, so we got the iMac G3, not worth dick. Okay, iMac G4, it looks like a 17-inch model, so it's more desirable. It's got the
Could
Pro
be a
speaker.
20 actually. No, yeah.
No, it's a 17.
17.
Because the display is actually standing upright. It's got the matching keyboard, the matching Pro mouse, so it's a later model. So that's not too bad. The iMac, the other iMac, it just says it's a model A1207. It doesn't mean dick to me.
Yeah.
The two iBooks, they're not really worth much either. Now, the eMate would be, except for the fact that I don't see the power adapter for it, and it says here, as is, not tested. So right now, that's not worth dick because God only knows what kind of condition it's in.
What sort of? Okay, hang on. I'm just looking.
$500 for this bundle.
Yeah.
The top right hand corner, is that that's an Intel or a?
I don't know.
Sure.
It says it's a model 1207. So if we go through Mac Tracker and look at a model,
That is a late 2006 20-inch.
okay, so that's
definitely an Intel, yeah.
that ain't worth dick. So now the PowerBook, okay, it says tested, turns on, not tested beyond that. Fine, that's good. Now that thing I thought was a hard drive is not. It's a fucking floppy drive.
So the takeaway from this, dear viewers, is whatever Jay says, you should listen and move on.
So hang on, there are a couple of iBooks, the G3 iBooks there, aren't they?
Yeah.
On the bottom right. Yeah, okay, nice. I like those. I got one of those.
Oh, okay.
I got one. 12-inch. It's not mine. It's Dana's. But Dana has so much cool toys now, he might just let me keep this.
Yeah, you might. You never know. I cannot believe he got a friggin' Indigo and a friggin' Next. What the fuck?
That's karma, man. That is karma.
Isn't it? But look, he already had the upper hand. He had that ANS, that Apple Network server.
Okay.
ANS. Yeah.
I was like, what?
No, he has two of them.
Yeah, I mean, come on. And of course, now he has, one of those all
Now he has
one.
an Indie and a next station.
Sad Mac, if you want an actual MacBook, I got one for you. Need some work.
Are you talking about like the white ones, Sad Mac, like the 12-inch, the white MacBooks, the early ones,
13
where the plastic always breaks around the edges.
The ones that disintegrate when you look at them.
And they're okay. I mean, yeah, I actually bought one of those brand new. Can you believe that? Actually spended the
I
money.
can, because you're the kind of guy that would like a touchscreen on his Mac. You know, the plastic that breaks here, and here, which on
and
this
around
one
the edges of the base. Oh yeah, wow, look at that.
And the palm rest,
which
on this one hasn't.
It's had its thing replaced, hasn't it?
Probably.
Oh wow, look at this one. What do we got going on here? This is what a G. Is this a G3 or no?
Central Ohio.
Okay, look at that. Yeah,
it looks in piss poor shape.
It does. It looks an absolute shocker. We've got a couple of USB cards in there.
2 USB 2 cards or 2 USB cards. It looks like a display card. Yeah, that's a video card.
I'd buy that for $1.
And the HDI 15.
Does it have the specs?
No.
It's a BTO, but I would still like the serial number if it comes with any specs.
Well, right here's the serial number, Jay.
I know, but I need specs to go along with it.
Oh. I thought maybe your system had them. I'm sorry.
Oh, hang on. No.
No, these didn't have spec stickers on them.
It's actually it's frustrating. Actually, this is one thing I can tell you, Jay, that the serial number I have for that Mac Classic that I got today I will be able to tell you it was a non-floppy version. A non-hard drive version. So I would be able to actually give you those specs for that one model because it was as it was.
Awesome. Are you going to put it in the thing?
Maybe. Oh. Probably, if I can be bothered. So I've got one of these, and it's in much better condition than that one there, and it's got a zip drive in it, and I have to say I really like it. But if I really want to pull out the G3 and have fun with it, I will be pulling out the Tower. The G3 Tower is a great-looking computer in all its ugly boxiness.
I know. I wish I never would have given mine.
Wait. Go back. $1,000. Old computers. What's in there? That's a lot of beige. Move on.
A lot of old.
They're all just PCs, aren't they? It is crap. They're nothing.
They're
rubbish.
Just burn it.
That's a Compact Desk Pro 286. That's an Amiga
soldering practice.
That looks like
Benjamin. Is this still available?
Gateway. I don't know what these are.
I will give you $20 to burn it in a bonfire.
The only computer that's really there that piques my interest would be the Amiga 500.
Yeah,
great.
You can have mine.
I never owned an Amiga. I used one in junior high school. We had an Amiga 2000.
The thing that I found with the Amiga 500, it'll do just about anything that the other Amigas will do, just much slower.
Go up 2 rows. Yeah, send that microphone link to Grudy.
Oh my god!
Actually, do a search for Yeti. I want to find the cheapest one there and send a link to Grudy. See if he actually buys it.
He needs a wireless, mate.
Stop yawning. It's 6:00.
I'm so tired. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Apparently, Yeti makes cups.
Yeah, they do.
Do a search for Blue Yeti.
There we go. That's a little better.
All right.
Those aren't too bad.
$60.
So
if we find one around the 50 mark, 50. Send that to Grudy. If he doesn't buy that with the obscene amounts of money he blows on anything irrelevant, look at that. Comes with an arm and everything.
Well, I could do that. I could do that. I could use that. That'd be nice.
That's $90, but the Nano is still a good one.
But still, $90 ain't bad. I mean, it comes with everything.
Sorry, Bruce, you were saying?
Was I?
Yeah, some.
Yeah, some.
I have no idea what.
That
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where's my audio?
What do you mean?
It's here.
Oh no, sorry. that thing we recorded earlier today, I
Okay.
downloaded all the individual audio, and it doesn't seem to have mine. Why not? Why not?
Doesn't
$50
like you.
Blue Yeti Nano.
Yeah, you can buy these things all day for about $50. It looks
Yeah.
like.
But I really think Rudy needs to get a cordless, so he can just set the sort of base station thingy up with his phone or whatever he's filming with.
Yeah, and strain his already shitty network even more with wireless.
No, it communicates directly with the base station. It's not actually it's not going to mess up his network or anything like that. Nice. No, there it is. It's I have it. It just didn't import. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
In fact, even those Yeti, those balls, what do they call them? The ice?
Snowball?
Those are the snowball. They're great quality microphones.
Yeti balls.
That's what I'm using right now. This microphone right here is a Blue Snowball. I paid $40 for it at the thrift store.
I have one of the first Blue microphones, and there's a little switch on the side, and when you push down on it, tiny webcam comes out.
Oh, yeah.
The shittiest webcam you've ever seen. But actually, I think it would work. Wait, where is it even? I don't know where it is. I'll try it out one day. But the microphone is great.
Here? Why is this?
I would like to get like an arm like you guys have.
Yeah. Well, don't get that particular arm in the picture because you pay a fortune for it, and you can get an arm like this for a hell of a lot cheaper.
Oh yeah, I've looked. They range anywhere in price from like $50 to like $500.
Yeah. All right. Would you care to type in Nubus so we can drive Bruce insane with the local prices?
Yeah, that's nice.
Nunus. Oh, what is that? Small Nunu pink dress.
I feel like that's not quite what I'm after.
Yeah.
Nothing here.
New bus. Actual bus. Oh, look at that. $100. An entire bus, an actual vehicle bus is cheaper. Some new bus cards.
Come on, it can't be the whole thing for
Who wants to buy a bus?
Oh, look at that one. 24,000. Look at that. They converted the whole thing to a sleeper.
Oh my god.
Bruce, is there a better search term we should be typing in?
No.
New bus card? Maybe?
That's how it's spelled. You could try new bus card, but let's face it, nothing there is actually NUBUS. It's pulling up whatever it can find, which means that there's nothing in there with new bus. So
see you later, Thomas.
Bye. Yeah, I think this particular live stream has probably peaked.
Yeah.
It peaked hours ago, but we're still here.
I get going to bed soon. I got to work in the morning. You have to remember we're 5 after 2 here.
I thought you were going to call out dead.
Yeah.
Well, at least try Nubus card. See what pops up.
Oh, here's a nice one from United States, 3090. There's a Supermac Thunder 2 GX. Oh,
doesn't even work, eh?
Yeah.
I'd buy that for $1.
Maybe people don't know what it is, and they sell it as a Macintosh card or some shit.
Well, it's got to. I mean, it's untested, he said, but I mean, these things. I mean, you don't really have much trouble with them. And that one is $77 plus $30 US delivery, so it'd be about $100 to get it out here, which is going to work out to be, I don't know, 4,622 or something. No, I don't know. It's going to be like 160, 170, something like that. I've got no idea what the exchange rate is at the moment, so I'm just talking shit. US to AUD. 141. So, okay. So it'll be about $140. It's not too bad, actually. The dollar.
I hope you guys all watched my video. I spent 5 fucking hours editing.
Nope.
No, I haven't
watched anything.
You sent me the link to that, then Dana went live. Then I had to go have dinner, and when I came back, we had to record something else. And after that, you were live streaming.
I still haven't had a chance to watch.
Wouldn't leave me alone. Fucking flood me with text messages. You going live? You going live? You going live?
But in your stream tonight, you forgot to do the post-install patch. So I'm scared to look at your pre-recorded video where you explain how to do OpenCore. If you forgot about the patch.
I will have to do an addendum.
You forgot in the video too? Oh,
That's what description's for.
Wow, I got 2 subscribers.
how many hours you got out of this mess?
Oh, I don't know out of this one because it's not done yet.
Oh. See if you can OpenCore your cat. Maybe remove the sound text.
I need a fucking mute button for my goddamn cat.
Just rip out the sound text. It'll be done.
I still do not understand why when I download separate audio tracks from StreamYard, they don't sync up with the video.
Yeah, it's annoying as hell. But last I checked, which has been a while, that was still a beta feature. So
Well, it's still the same.
Yeah.
So, and it's not even a matter of like, let's just say I get it lined up at the beginning, and then I stretch it out so that it lines up at the end. It drifts in and out of sync all along the way.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're doing.
I keep forgetting during my streams or during MacYak where we should do like a clap sync or something.
Yeah.
To sync it all up. I think a fart sync would be more original, but
It would if we could all just fart at the same time.
it's a challenge.
Well, dudes, I hate to say it, but I think I'm going to have to call it a night or a morning. I mean,
Yeah,
Jay and I have been here for almost 3.5 hours just bullshitting and doing absolutely nothing.
Dude, we floated from deep, meaningful conversation to absolute bullshit and back to deep, meaningful conversation. I think we did pretty good.
Maybe we should just do this every Sunday. Just have a fucking live stream where we just bullshit and just do stupid shit.
Hey, I'm down. If it's after 10 p.m., I'm game.
Oh my god. And we could bust on Dana for getting a bunch of shit for free, little cocksucker.
Yeah, he had a good. Even though there's absolutely nothing in that entire hall that I would want, even for free, it's nice to see it can still happen.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you were to get certainly some of the things that I saw there, break them up and sell them on eBay, you would be looking at making quite a lot of money, and it is just nice to see. And I remind people of this a lot of the time on streams. You still do find people that aren't out to get rich from this stuff, that they just like seeing it going to the hands of a collector.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you right now, the next in the indie alone probably would have set somebody back a couple of grand.
Yeah, easily.
Today. Because those two machines, especially the next, because they're quite rare, especially working, and with the monitor and everything. And, you know, they're very hard to come across. And I know people spend thousands of dollars on them. The indie, I mean, they're not terribly valuable, but I know people collect them because they're small.
Well, last I heard, Bruce made Dana an offer for the next box for $3,000. So.
No, I said I'd swap him a Mac 2.
I don't think he's willing to take that Mac 2 deal anymore for anything.
All I do is he didn't text me anything else. He just said, "Hey, this dude has this HP 912 thing that he wants to get rid of." He said, "Would you be interested in it?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." I knew it was a RISC workstation. I never messed with one, but what the hell, you know? It's, you know, if the price is right. I didn't even think to ask him how much he wanted. So I figured, well, I mean, can't be too much. I didn't know he was getting his shit for free. If I would have known that, I would say, "Hey, I'd take the indie."
Yeah, good luck with that.
And I didn't know he was getting 2 more Macs.
Yeah, I didn't either.
But let's not forget the most important thing here. Dana did something.
He did.
He did.
This is very true. He did.
And I missed the fucking beginning of it.
Oh yeah, I didn't. I I missed part of it. Did he get both the Molar Max working?
No,
or-
only one worked.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure the other one's probably repairable. So
Yeah, I missed a part of it too because I had to go have dinner. But I think for free, well, the Molar Max he paid $20 a pop, but I
No,
think
that's
he
not bad. It's
he had a
cheap.
good haul there.
$20 for each of the Molar Max. That's dirt cheap.
See,
I've
that's
seen
another Mac that I would, if someone shows up at my front door tomorrow and say, "Here's a Molar Mac for free. Do you want it?" I would say, no, get it away from my house. I don't want it. Because even if I sell it to someone, I need to ship it or something. I'm gonna be stuck with that 200-pound computer in my basement. No, nope.
I'd like to have one just because of the rarity of them. But yeah, I don't know if I'd want to move the fucking thing.
It
Like
is a
a
I'd rather
problem.
lift an eMac than a Molar Mac.
I mean, I get a bit torn with that stuff because it's like someone made me the offer the other day to come and get a 21-inch, sort of 21-inch Apple display, studio display, and they're big, man. They are so big. I've got nowhere to put that.
Like the graphite,
I
The
think so.
acrylic one?
Yeah.
The plastic one?
they are nice.
I would have taken the damn thing. They don't take up that much space.
Where
They do.
bullshit.
They take up a ton of space.
They're LCDs. They fucking
No.
stack.
It's CRT.
No.
CRT.
It's like one of those
CRT. Oh,
21 inch.
I thought
No.
we were talking about the LCD. I'm going to say,
No.
okay, now that, yeah. So, Steve, oh my God. So last year when we went to the swap meet, I had never seen Steve get so fucking excited as he did over a pair of fucking graphite cinema displays. And
Like
I'm
those?
like, yeah, like those. And I'm like, Steve, where the fuck are you going to put them?
See, that's not a consideration. You
And-
figure that out after you take it home.
And it's like, so we got done and everything. And Steve had my stuff because Steve had his minivan parked closer to the lot that I was parked in the middle of Timbuktu. So Steve was going to take me back to my car because it was like a half-mile walk. So I'm getting ready to get in Steve's van, and I'm like, Steve, are you fucking serious? What do you want me to do? Get on the fucking roof? He had no roof. First of all, he had no organization. He just fucking tossed shit in indiscriminately. So he had fucking monitors sitting on the fucking front seat and everything. And I'm like, oh my God. It's like, if he has an accident, someone's going to die. I don't know if it's going to be him or the person in front of him when
All that shit comes flying through the window.
windshield. And it's like, okay. So eventually Sean picked me up in his fucking $85,000 BMW and drove me back to my car. It's like, Jesus Christ. And then I was like, Steve, I'm not helping you unload that. Just get my shit out and I'm going home. I'm not dealing with that. He had 2 of those fucking studio displays.
Yeah. I
He
love those
must
displays
5
because of
CRT. It's like, you couldn't pay me to take a CRT. I don't give a fuck what it looks like.
the only CRTs I will consider is those because nostalgia. No, I don't even like the graphite ones. I only like the blue ones because that was my first, came with my G3 blue and white.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta tell you, they are no fun to lug around or to store, or they just take up a tremendous amount of space. And the 21-inch, holy crap, it's a tank. And the chances that the flyback is gone at this stage is like 95% certainty.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. That's part of the problem with CRTs is when they go bad, what do you do with them? Do you fix them? I mean, because
someone said you can rebuild flyback transformers. I never looked into it. But
I never looked.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's that much to them, to be honest. I think there's like a coily thing inside there. So, and I have heard people say that you can repair flyback transformers. But yeah, I've not really looked.
the
into
research I did is you got, and I'm probably going to butcher this, but you got a horizontal output transformer. It's a little 3-legged chip that sticks out of the board, usually is stuck against the heatsink. If that goes bad, it feeds the flyback transformer improper or impure signal, that kills the flyback transformer.
Hmm.
If the flyback transformer isn't too far gone, you can replace the horizontal output transformer, that chip, and you might be okay. But usually, especially after all these years, the damage has been done and you have to replace one or both. So I replaced the horizontal output transformer on that CRT. Didn't make a lick of difference. And then I like, fuck it. Slapped it all together, minus the ground wires, and then I blew it up. But now there's a LCD in there. It's pretty sweet. I don't know if the light is behind it, but you can see. No, you can't really see through it. That's a LCD in there now.
See, now that's pretty cool to adapt something like that to an LCD. That's something I can kind of get behind. But like repairing an actual CRT,
yeah,
it's just.
I mean, I'd give it a shot, but the parts are near impossible to find, and I don't have the experience with them. I have no idea what I'm doing with CRTs.
And they weigh a ton, and you got to pay a shitload of money to get rid of them.
Yeah.
There are CRT people out there.
Oh, yeah. That's
Just
the only
give it to
reason
the
I haven't
CRT
emptied
people.
out that shed. Because I can stuff all those CRTs, Apple CRTs, in my garage, hoping that I'll sell them off or someone will come get it. But if they turn out to be broken, I have to pay $25 a pop to drop them off at the recycling.
Yeah.
I'm not going to risk that. No way.
Yeah.
So, but I'm going back this week, and we'll see who wants what.
Depending on when you go back, maybe you can do a FaceTime with me or something, or
Yeah, I'll set some up.
you'll have to let me know when before you go, because more than likely you're probably going to go during the day when I'm working.
Yes.
So,
and there's no way for me to test any of the stuff there. So
yeah, no, I understand that. I told you the only thing I wanted was there was a compact Presario sitting up against that back wall, and because you sent me pictures and I showed you where the CRT was, and I showed you where the computer tray was.
Yeah.
And that was a machine that I was interested in only because I used to have one, and it was actually a good little machine. And
now for the 5 people that are still watching, let me see if I can pull up a photo so people know what the hell I'm talking about.
I'm watching a video of someone pulling apart a flyback transformer at the moment.
When was this? Ooh, maybe I can filter it by place. So I go to Ohio. I zoom
Making an
in.
absolute meal of it.
Window. Yeah. Ooh, is this actually working? So. Shit, it's working. It's working. How do I?
guess that's good.
How do I open the? Oh yeah, there we go. All right, so let me just share this whole window if I can. Put this over here. Share window photos. Share. Add to stream. All right, there we go. Let's see.
That looks like an HP desk jet there on the far
Well,
right.
all this shit got cleared out. This is all
Oh, did it?
gone. But yeah, you had something here by the back wall that you were
Yeah.
interested in.
So hang on. I don't see it in that picture.
It might be behind this box here.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think
right.
it was this one.
That one right there. Yep.
Yeah, I think most of the stuff on the back wall is still there. I might be wrong.
And then in one of those other pictures, because that was just the monitor itself, and then in another picture, I saw the actual like CPU tray, because it had a pull-out tray like that all-in-one G3 that Dana was messing with.
Yeah, like I was gonna take the cable. They had power extensions. Oh, so much cool shit in there, and it's all got cleared out. But let me see. Yeah, here with light on it. I think this is the picture I sent you. This is the one you were.
Yeah,
after.
right there. That one, right? Yep, that's it right there.
Yeah. Okay, so if that's still there, I'll grab that. Of
And
course,
then there,
I have no idea if it works.
If you can find the CPU tray, otherwise it's useless.
Yeah, right. Hopefully the tray is under there somewhere.
Zoom in again. Now go down. Keep going. Okay, now pan to the left a little bit. I think that's it right there.
In that case, it might be gone. They went through this thing with shovels and just cleared everything out. The only thing that's still there is a whole bunch of these 13-inch monitors piled up here. Even the 12-inch I was going to take is gone. All this crap is gone.
Oh, that's cute.
Well, I could have used that.
Yeah. Man, I was so pissed. I was so fucking pissed. But yeah.
Oh, what's that? That's a modem.
I think I sent you
look
some
at that.
stuff.
Look, transmit and receive lights.
There was some stuff there that he said, oh, that used to belong to a bank or something. Maybe it was this thing. I don't remember.
Yeah,
but
that's a modem too.
Oh, pardon me.
Nice. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Yep, that's the one I was looking at right there. That thing right there.
Can you find CPU trays for that on eBay?
Probably not.
Okay. Oh, I think this was the tray.
Oh, right there. Yep, that's it right there.
Okay.
Okay, so it was up against the back wall.
I'll keep an eye out. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, there was a couple of like Spark Station.
Yeah, I took two of these home. I got them in my garage.
You sold those, or
I
traded them.
Yep.
Yeah, there's like IBM CRTs and stuff here, but I have a couple of IBM monitors now. They just don't really pique my interest that much. So,
which iMac, Sam?
Yeah, we probably got about another half hour, 45 minutes to go, Sam.
It messes me up with the open core systems, depending on your hardware and if you needed patches. If you don't need any post-install patches, you can just download the Delta updates, like 1.5 gigs or whatever. If you have any patches, post-install patches installed, you need to download the full installer again. And when it's done downloading 11 gigs, it is preparing the update, which the older the Mac is, the longer it takes. For my MacBook Pro, half an hour preparing the update. Then half an hour to install the update. It's easily a 2-hour process for every software update.
Interestingly enough, these here, 2013 iMacs, no post-install updates at all.
Nice.
But my
not natively supported, right?
No, not natively supported, but not a single post update. So essentially, it is just Apple deciding they don't want to support it. There's really no reason it can't support it. My 2012 15-inch MacBook Pro, that one does have a few post-install updates.
Oh man, I'm still looking for one of those.
I got it. I got it for nothing. I got it in a bundle of laptop bits. It's the subwoofer speaker on it's rooted. I need to repair that. I've got spares, but I just haven't got around to it. I couldn't be bothered pulling it apart.
Yeah, the 15-inch 2012 is one that's on my bucket list, definitely.
Yeah, it's a great machine. It's a i7, I think, and it's become my main laptop now. It's become my main work laptop when I'm going to meetings and shit. I
believe it. Yeah. Let me see. 15-inch mids. No. Yeah, 15-inch mid 2012. Look at that. 2.7 quad core. NVIDIA GeForce 650M.
Sensational.
Yeah, I can't wait till the year I actually get my MacBook Pro I bought. That'll be nice.
Yeah. Can't wait to get the iPad Mini I want someday.
It's on its way. It'll be there. It'll be there Tuesday.
Joe is actually shipping me a 2019 MacBook Air for repair. That should be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it today. It's like, the last like actual new Apple thing I ever bought was my iPad Pro. And
last new thing I bought, the watch.
because even my iPhone 10 was refurbished. It wasn't brand new. It was a refurb. So I bought the 20 or the very first iPad Pro they came out with, the 9.7 inch model, first gen. And I was thinking to myself, she's like, God, this fucking thing still runs perfectly even today. It's like, I wonder how much longer this thing's actually going to be supported by Apple.
What the? We've got it.
Yeah.
Come on.
I was going to get an iPad Pro, not the small, the 10, was it 10 inch or 12 inch? I don't know. One of them.
12 inch, that thing is fucking huge, dude.
Yeah.
Don't get
I was going to get one for my wife because I saw some demos of Photoshop and some of the artsy shit they got going on there. And like, oh, she's going to love this. But she actually said, no, I don't want it. I'm just not a touchpad person. I've been using the computer for 30 plus years. I'm not going to change to an iPad now. But, the demos that I saw and the art that people create with those things are amazing.
How do I remove the lock from this?
When you figure that out, I got 15 iPads. Good to go.
It teases you when you switch it on and it does this, and you get this lovely screen and this lovely sharp little Apple here. It's just teasing you. It's just making you feel like shit because I know that I can't get any further than a page that says hello.
Well, that reminds me. I have one iPad Air, second generation iPad Air that is iCloud locked, and I keep forgetting. I need to just go on eBay and find a board for it. Just stick a new board in there. Be done with it.
That's not locked.
Yeah, hopefully.
There is one thing that I find frustrating about that is I would really love to know what the configuration of this one is. If I replace the board, I'll never know. So,
what do you mean? Just punch up the serial numbers somewhere, and you might get an idea of what's in there.
Maybe I will. That's a good question. It might come up and tell me it's stolen as well.
It might. Actually, if it's an iPad or an iPhone, do not use my website because the last model I support, I believe, is the iPhone 5.
To K ... at iCloud.com. Can you please unlock your iPad Pro?
If you ever see the stream, please
unlock it. I'll tell you, on one of our Mac shows, I was saying, if Apple could just set up like a notification request thing, for iCloud lock stuff that it's legitimate and everything, and everyone is in the chat going, yes please, yes please.
Yeah. Well, even proof of purchase, like, hey, I bought this off of eBay. It might be stolen. It might be, I don't care. I paid money for this, and I'm not the person that stole it. Here's the receipt. Here's the transaction. Here's the PayPal payment. Can you just wipe and unlock it for me? It sucks for the person that had it stolen. I get it. But I paid money for this, and I tried to email the person that it was locked to, never got a response. So instead of me having to toss it, can you just fucking unlock it for me?
I'm tempted to just go in and all I want to do is use this for one purpose. I don't think I'd ever even need to update it. I'm tempted to just go in and do the thing to it.
What thing?
Isn't it? Can't you do a jailbreak them and then you can access it? You can get into them.
Really?
I think so. But the problem is that if you ever do an update, it goes back to being locked.
Hold the fuck on.
Well, gentlemen, either way, I gotta go. If you want to keep streaming, if you want to keep bullshitting and streaming, go right ahead.
Well, damn, while we've still got 7 people watching, we're not going to make
It
it on
won't do me any harm. It'll just help my watch hours. So you guys can end the stream whenever you're done. So I unfortunately have to go to bed. So
No, you don't. You're dead tomorrow.
I will
Remember?
see you all later. Thank you for coming.
You're taking a snow day.
If you want to continue watching these two losers, go ahead, because I'm not going to complain. You're only going to help my watch hours. I need all the watch hours I can get. So, y'all have a good night. Thanks for coming.
See you, Mike.
Bye.
Bye, Mike.
We can do all kinds of nefarious shit now on his stream.
We sure can. I'm just
I
trying
just
to
need
think
to figure out what kind of iPad this is, so I can get a board for it. Pretty sure it's an iPad Air of some sort.
Yeah, understandable. Sad Mac. It is bloody late. We're still going. The stream's not over.
Oh yeah, we're still here.
I've just got wine. I'm sad. I've done well. I shouldn't say I've done no work today. I've had meetings and things and stuff. So I have done work, but I haven't actually sat down and done coding work and stuff like that. And it just feels terrible. Terrible.
Oh yeah, you're overcome with guilt.
Uh-huh. I need to be building SCSI to SDs. I'm so tired at the moment. That's probably about the only thing I can do. I can do that.
Why are you so tired?
Didn't sleep very well last night.
Have you been watching Reacher?
No, not yet. No, we're we started watching a movie last. No, hang on. What did we watch last night? Oh God, you know what we were watching last night? One of the worst shows ever made. And I'm sure it's there in the US. I'm positive it's there in the US.
It's not Renegade, because that show kicks ass.
It's a reality TV program. So there's your first one, and it's a show called Married at First Sight.
That does sound pretty lame.
Often referred to as MAPS. And it's kind of here in Australia. It's not really Married at First Sight because it's actually illegal to marry someone. you have to submit intention to marry, and a couple of months ahead or something like that. And so there's no way you can actually have Married at First Sight because they'd have to submit this intention, get the approval for it, and then all that sort of stuff. So they're not really married at first sight. They're pretend married at first sight. And then but the thing about the show is that although they go under the premise that they've got these psychologists that are playing matchmaker, essentially what they do is they just dig up some of the worst. No, Dana, we're not going to bed. You join us.
Yeah, join us. Come on.
They dig up some of the worst narcissists out there, and then they put them together, and we sit back and watch while they kind of murder each other. And it's the worst kind of television, the absolute worst kind of television. And yeah, we watched that last night, so not good.
Shit. While I was taking this out of the case, I set it up in Russian.
You can speak Russian, though, can't you?
No.
Dana's in bed already. Fair enough. I've got to go back and watch Dana's live stream because I missed so much of it today. Missed so much of it.
Before we go, let's find out.
5 viewers. It's knocking them off one at a time.
That's still 5 viewers. Some people are entertained.
There's no guarantee that they're entertained. They're just watching.
Hey, if they're here, they're entertained.
Ta.
All right, here we go. What the fuck? This has to be a recent model. I can't read this.
Yeah, I can't read that shit either.
All right. Let me
have a look at this. Removing iCloud lock on iPad.
You're gonna get so many shady.
Yeah, I know. Dr. Phone.
All right. Took a picture. Enhancing the picture. Now I can read the serial number.
All right, so what's he doing? Let's have a look. We've got someone here. He's got a little video. Intro and preview. Have we got closed captions here? Yes, we have. Purchase second-hand and it's chance tied to an iCloud account which you don't know the credentials. Yes, cool. And you run into iCloud lock when setting it up. Sweet.
This is a first-gen iPad Air.
Instead, we're going to walk through how to unlock an iPad. So, how do we do it? Let's jump in.
Let's do it.
Reset iPad using your iTunes.
Yeah, well, that doesn't lift the lock.
When we're addressing my cloud lock issue. Plug in iPad to the computer. Put it into recovery mode. Yes, I think I've done that. Pretty sure I've already done this. Okay, yeah, done that. Then it requires restore. Yeah, got that. Store and update. All right, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm looking at all this. Okay, downloads it. Good.
Here we go. If this person happens to be watching,
okay, so hang on. We've got I looked away, and when I look back, we're now looking at some other weird software. What is this? For You Key. Okay, so we're now doing naughty stuff. Okay, was it? If iTunes is giving you errors, For You Key will be a nice alternative. Passcode has been removed successfully.
Mm-hmm.
Your iPad has been restored to factory settings. Okay, well, yeah, we've already been here. Let's get back to the iPad, set it up. Yeah. What? This... Unlock with passcode, right? If you still remember, then you only have to actually... How would I know the passcode? Is it For Me key? To bypass activation lock with For Me key. Actually, it's a good point. Maybe this passcode is like really easy.
Yeah. Dana tried to log into that Nextcube or Next whatever it was, and he just tried root and admin and actually logged him in.
I saw that bit. Yes. Okay. Unlock with passcode. Here we go.
Well, I
Use
guess
device passcode.
Put this back in the case for now.
What do you reckon do you reckon someone's done something like really easy, like 99999?
Why 9? Why not start with 1?
Incorrect passcode. Please try again. 11111. Oops. 1. What?
What?
It fucking worked.
What?
11111 works.
You're shitting me.
I kid you not.
But I thought it was iCloud lock, not passcode lock.
Well, I don't know. It's I don't know what. Well, it was iCloud lock, but then it has the option to do it with. I just don't get too excited.
How do you get to the password screen if it's iCloud lock?
Because I went through the setup process from the iPad rather than through.
I did, and then it shows me the iCloud lock.
Yeah, but then underneath it says use passcode.
You fuck what? Now I have to try.
Whoops. Continue. Create a passcode. Okay. Passcode options. Passcode options.
What
I don't have 4-digit numeric. Okay.
I didn't see that option.
Restore from don't transfer. Restore from iCloud backup. Restore from Mac or PC. Transfer direct from move data from Android. Don't transfer apps and data. Sign in with your Apple ID.
See, I don't have that option. Look, I got activation lock.
Hang on. I'm not even looking at you.
And all I have is activation lock help, which basically says you're fucked.
Yeah, so I didn't have that. I had login with a passcode underneath that.
What the? Why do you
might
have that?
Hey, you need to go through. You need to go through the complete restore process first. You know, the make it completely restore. This guy's got contact lenses in.
All right, fuck it. I'm doing it.
This will just be the best thing ever. If
I'm pretty sure I already did a full restore, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And you're gonna be stuck here with me until I do this.
Oh, Apple ID verification code. Allow.
Son of a bitch. I want that option too.
Yeah. Might take a few minutes to set up. Agree.
iPad Air.
This is just like
gigabytes.
The most awesome thing ever.
Activating. Even the Finder is showing me what the fuck? Even the Finder is showing me activation.
So what you can do is you can do the so you know how you do the complete restore thingy, and then you plug it in, and then you have the option to say do a full restore on the thing, which you can then do from iTunes. So that's what I did first, and then went into the loggy thing. I mean, seriously, this does not have to do much. So all I want this for is
are you in? You're set.
Well, it says it may take a few minutes to set up your Apple ID.
Son of a bitch.
Make this your new iPad. Continue. Keep your iPad up to date. Continue. I feel like I'm in, but I mean the rug could get pulled out of me at any minute. Oops.
The test will be to restore it.
Continue.
Who's that?
Who is it? Yawn. That's got to be.
How do you fucking DFU restore again?
Hello.
DFU.
Hello. How are you today?
I'm going to bed.
No, you're not.
I had dinner and I fell asleep on the couch, and then I have like 2 texts from Jay. I was like, no, I've got to get up for work.
iPad with home button.
Look.
You lucky shit.
What?
That was with 11111 as the passcode. Oh damn! And look, it's coming up. I can even restore it from an old iPad backup if I want.
Jay, yours isn't going to do that.
Okay. All right. Let me just see if I can find out. Oh, it's connected to the Wi-Fi and everything. It's so cool. Oh wow! I like this.
Is this what the internet told you to do, Bruce?
Well, yeah, it is, and I kind of followed what it said, and it did it.
All right.
I
Your Mac has detected an iPad in recovery mode.
No, Jay told me to do 1111.
Oh.
I started with 999999, and Jay said, "Why are you doing that? Why not start with 111?" So I did the next one as 11111, and it works. What are the odds, man? What are the odds?
All right, downloading.
Jay, yours isn't going to do that.
I know. Why do you sound drunk, bro? What are you sipping on?
I'm laying in bed.
So
you don't drink, do you, Dana?
I got what?
You don't drink.
No.
Oh, he drinks.
Water.
All right, so Dana got a bunch of free shit. Bruce just got a free iPad. I want some free shit too before my night is over.
Get a load of this. It's a 128 gig model.
Ah, fuck you, man.
It is an iPad Pro 12.9 inch with 128 gigabytes. And
it's a Pro.
And I think it might even have a SIM slot on it. So I think it might be the cell version.
You cunt.
I know. It's like I am. I'm just that. So someone just spared no expense on this one.
So happy for you, Bruce.
Mm. Okay, first thing I'm going to do, I'll iCloud lock this fucker so no one else can get it.
Which OS are you running on there?
15.1.
Okay, that might be the difference because this tops out at iOS 12. Maybe
Okay.
iOS 12 didn't have that passcode option.
That passcode option, yeah. It is possible. It is passable. This has really, really pooey battery. I might have to replace it. But the job that I have for this... Yeah, I should calibrate it.
Yeah.
But the job... Is there anything in this tells you battery info, doesn't it?
Can you hook it up to your Mac Pro? If you have coconut battery on there, it'll tell you.
Yeah, I do have coconut battery. Coconut. Coconut. I can even share it if we want, but
Yeah. Just rubbing it in at this point.
Yeah, I know. This is so cool. Don't you reckon this is cool? Jay, don't you reckon this is cool?
Oh yeah.
It's almost as cool as me guessing the password to OpenStep.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. You know,
you were fucking nerding out when you cracked that one.
It's never worked before.
You know what he was like the girl in Jurassic Park where she sits down in front of the computer and she says, I know this.
Yeah. We actually made that joke. Somebody made that joke in the live chat. Yeah. This is
Cool.
Unix. I know this.
Okay, so
I should tell you, there's a new Jurassic Park coming out in July or something.
Yeah, and it's got Sam Elliott and Laura Dern in it, so they've gone right back to the original recipe.
I don't know who the fuck those people are, but there is a show, an animated TV series, Jurassic Park Camp Cretaceous or something. It's actually pretty fucking cool. It's a kid show, but I'm really into it. I'm in season 4 now, watching it with Jacob. Like, oh yeah, it's cool.
So Jay.
Yes. If it's about the iPad, I don't give a shit.
531 cycle count. What are your thoughts?
Well, what is the health thingy? Can you share?
The health is awful. It's design capacity 10,000, full charge capacity 4,000. So we're talking about like 40%.
You can bring that back to 80% easy.
Oh, cool. I like the cut of your jib.
Yep. I still don't like you though.
Battery lifetime data. Here we go.
All right, so fuck it. eBay.com. eBay.com. Oh shit! Can I? Oh no, this doesn't have the home. No, this has This doesn't have Touch ID. Okay. iPad Air board.
Nope. App Store.
iPad Air first gen, 32 gig, $30 for a new board.
How do I piss off these stupid bloody
widgets? A new board in here.
That's not much, is it? $30 is easy.
Yeah, it's not much. This really doesn't have Touch ID, does it? No Touch ID.
Why is it telling me the temperature in Cupertino? Why would I give a shit about that?
Because that's the place to be, man.
Yeah, but you're stuck on iOS 12.
So it's better than the iPad Mini Mike is sending me, which is iOS 5 or whatever.
Remove.
Wait, so this is an iPad Air, which was manufactured up to 2016. My dear wife is currently using an iPad, I think iPad 4, which is from 2012 to 2014. Hers tops out at iOS 10, and this is iOS 12.5. And
Mine
iOS 12.5.
The one I'm on right now is a 5th gen iPad. So that was 2017.
How do I calibrate this? Do you have instructions on that?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. Thank you.
It's a multi-day process, though, so don't be impatient.
I'm going to restore this from my other iPad. Just load. Oh, it's got enough space on it, I may as well, because it's a 128 gig model.
I will send you a link. And
I've
I will
been
put
such
the
a
link in the
bitch.
live chat.
Here's Jay's instructions. You shine it up real nice, turn it sideways, and shove it up
Shut
your
up.
ass.
I put the link in the live chat just because it's relevant to whoever watches this.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm sure you do.
iCloud settings. Find my iPad. Where's that?
All right, my iPad has been restored. It's going to ask me for the Wi-Fi, and as soon as I hook it up to the Wi-Fi, it's going to tell me it's fucking locked without showing me the passcode option. And then I'm going to be twice as mad at Bruce. Your iPad has been restored to factory settings. So, Dana, has your multi-hour live stream enticed you to do some live streaming more often now, or not really?
Yeah, I mean, I set up my MacBook Pro downstairs to stream from, but the problem is I have to I have to borrow my microphone and my camera from my Mac Pro upstairs.
Actually, you don't. You don't. We were just
Well, I
looking
know
up microphones for Groody, and you can have a Yeti Nano for $40-$50 with an arm and a shock mount and everything.
Yeah.
Be right back.
All right. I hope you trip over your iPad and break it into a million pieces.
Yeah, I could get. I'd have to order some extra stuff for it. I know the built-in camera is nothing to talk about.
Whatever you were using today was fine. You just need to add some more light, but the quality was good.
Well, that's the thing. What I was using today was all the stuff that I use on my Mac Pro. I just took it downstairs, so I either do all of my live streams from down there, or I have to order another camera and some more.
Well, I mean,
more
if
lighting.
it's just for your podcast and for Mac Yak, and if you're comfortable down there, you might as well move all your shit down there.
Liar.
Bruce, this better work. Oh, the wine tastes so much better now, doesn't it?
Now I'm thirsty.
Does I'm just absolutely stoked. This is the best thing that's happened to me since I don't know, a couple of days ago.
Make sure you put it in the notes because we have to discuss this.
A couple days ago.
What?
I wasn't impressed until you said it was an iPad Pro.
Yeah, see, I've never owned one of them. So essentially, basically, what happened was it was donated. So a friend of mine has an organization who rehome donated computers to charities. So they get the computers, they erase them, and they and then they install a system, and then they get them ready for use. They get used to underprivileged families, all that sort of stuff. It's really important stuff they do. And anyhow, they just get donated all sorts of stuff. But at the end of the day, what they're primarily looking for are just, reasonably current, don't have to be super current, but reasonably current computers that they can then just erase, put a system on, and then here you go. And people just donate all sorts of stuff. And there was just really nothing they could do with the iPad. The iPad just really didn't fit the criteria for what they wanted. So it was just in a big batch of the donated stuff. And he said, oh, look, do you want it? And because I got it, I went, yeah, what a really good paperweight. But yeah, just
I have another iPad here. This one does have Touch ID, so supposedly it's newer. Focus, you shit.
That's an iPad?
Yeah.
It looks like a phone.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Look at it. Looks like a phone.
All right, so check another serial number. Here we go. This is GCCA Q0HJJ. Security code. VD. This is an iPad 5th generation Wi-Fi plus cellular.
So it's basically the same iPad I'm on right now, but it has cellular instead of
Yeah,
Only
so I'm
Wi-Fi.
cooler than you. And it does the latest version of iPad OS. And
So
this
does mine.
is unlocked. All this needs is a new screen.
Oh, you got
Ooh.
cracked. Did it got
It's not cracked. It's just it touches itself without any input. So I already got a new screen for it. This was going to be one of my live streams. I don't know why I never did it, but now I'm determined to do it.
Your regular videos already take too long. I can't imagine you doing that on a live stream.
Shut up. Just because you did one live stream doesn't mean you do stuff.
I look. Congratulations, Dana. It needs to be said. Congratulations on doing a live stream.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see those subscriber numbers getting up there.
It went over 100.
Over 100 subscribers.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You
Where were
gained
you?
100 subs from that stream?
No. It
Oh.
went over 100.
Oh, okay.
Where was you before?
Like 80 something.
Sweet.
Fuck you.
You are just
Yeah.
joining the YouTube world in a big way there. How are your hours going, Jay? You were looking dangerously close to your 4,000 the other day.
Don't change the subject, Bruce. Restore didn't do shit. Did nothing.
What about
Try 11111.
So what? Okay. What happens if you click activation lock help? So just take you to a website with some generic bullshit.
It takes me to a website. All right. Go to iCloud.com, find, log in with your Apple ID and password.
Wait, hang on. What?
What?
You have to do it on the iPad, not on this computer.
Well, you're looking at my fucking computer screen here. All right, so I connect my iPad to the Wi-Fi. What's my Wi-Fi password? Oh, right. All right.
To me, Bruce, it looks like you're drinking white grape juice, and I'm thirsty.
That's what wine is. It's grape juice.
It is a nice young Semillon Sauvignon Blanc.
All right, so on the same thing, activation lock, no passcode.
Did you just say Honda a bunch of times?
I would never say Honda voluntarily. So this thing's fucked, but a new board is $30.
Yep, I'll do it. Do it.
So,
I can do it. Can do it.
Screw you and your activation lock d@gmail.com. I hope you burn.
Do it.
So, yeah, okay, cool.
Yep. All right. Should I order that board now? No, I should not.
You need to ask your wife first.
Oh, hey, Mike, you're still in the chat, I see.
Hi, Mike.
How many hours did you get tonight? How many view
He
hours?
doesn't know. We're still going.
Oh, shit, that's right.
Dude, Mike says he's on his iPad in the bathroom.
He already took a shit during the stream. Took like 20 minutes sitting here entertaining his crowd. I'd love to touch Mike's bathroom iPad. You're alone in that one, Tom.
We've got to explore different time zones. You see, it's really early there. We need to be trying to get the Australian market. See, people are just knocking off work now. They're ready to sit down and get entertained.
I think we should do between everyone on MacYak, we should do a 24-hour live stream, and we just take turns.
Oh my Lord.
Is there a limit?
Not that I know of.
If we do like tag team type situation, we try.
Yeah,
we have a stream going on one of our channels,
like a telethon.
And we just go.
And then we'll get the guests in. We'll get all of our regular guests in. We'll get like Sean, and we'll get Ron, and we'll get Joe, and
they have
Kate,
to commit. They have to commit to staying at least 4 hours.
Well, yeah, I can't see that happening. But maybe if we can at least get them to commit to 2 hours.
I don't mean all at once. Like over the 24-hour period.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Hell, we can even do it on the Mac Yak channel. 24-hour Mac Yak.
Yep. We need
And,
a purpose for it though. What Marcintosh?
Oh shit.
Marcintosh 24-hour live stream.
Oh my god.
Okay, and you know what we should do? We'll each when we have a turn, and we can just go through our computer collections and stuff, and I can.
And at some point, Bruce, you're going to be by yourself because all of us are going to be sleeping.
That's right. and at that stage, the show is going to take a different turn, and what we'll do is we'll start
tasting.
talking about wine tasting and cooking and using the correct grammar and stuff like that.
I ate 5 fucking boiled eggs because of you today.
I was talking about poaching them, man.
I don't. You're talking about eggs.
They're awesome, aren't they? Aren't eggs awesome?
The last one was a pain in my ass. Took me half an hour to peel it.
You know about the crack and turn thing. So when you get the hard-boiled egg, you put it on the table and you hit it not too hard, just enough to crack it, and then you roll it, and so it cracks all the way along.
Yeah,
and then
didn't do shit.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I made the mistake. The first egg, I had 2 eggs during Mike's live stream, and I got this cork cover here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I usually just bounce them on the table a few times, crack them, and then peel them. So I cracked the egg on here, but I wasn't holding it that tight. It bounced out of my hand, flew up in the air, and then fell behind my desk. It just bounced up. So
there is something, and this is not meant to be a criticism of you at all, Jay. This is more meant to be a pointing this out to society. The important thing to remember about an egg is eggs are laid by chickens. They are an organic product. They are not from the egg factory. And as a result, they all do have differences. I mean, I sometimes get eggs from the chickens where the shells are as hard as all fuck, and other times they're not as hard. And then you have times where the yolk is sometimes a little bit yellow, and you have some that are really dark orange. You have some where the egg white is really, really sticky, and somewhere it's a bit more gooey. And you can't expect every egg to come out exactly the same, because they ultimately are this natural thing, and so they're always going to have these variations about them. So, and that.
Yep.
I think this is what a kid feels like when he just learned about the birds and the bees.
Look,
I know. And we used to get eggs from a neighbor down the street. She has the whole thing in the backyard with the eggs. And
you mean chickens?
Yeah, those things. And she used to bring us eggs in the backyard. She used to bring us eggs all the time, and those fuckers you had to chisel them open. You couldn't peel them to save your life. You could kill someone with them.
That means they've got a really good high calcium diet. So
yeah,
and that's I mean, let's face it. I mean, that's a good thing, having them all nice and strong.
That's because we're funny, Alex.
Yes, it's ironically though not.
Alex said she liked that Sage iMac that I got. Yeah, I've always wanted one of those. It's
I'm crazy about the color. It looks like a graphite that spent too much time in the sun.
The camera doesn't do it justice. It's much greener than it came out on camera, but it's kind of it's like a dark green. But then it's where the previous iMacs were translucent, like it was kind of a frosted color. This is totally transparent. You can see everything inside.
Nice.
And that's what I liked most about that generation.
Yeah.
That's what I liked about the graphite.
It's not pronounced sage, it's pronounced sage.
Oh God, here we go. Bondi.
See, I know you're lying because the Australians don't pronounce stuff fruity like that.
No, we don't. Mind you, having said that, we do
sage, it's sage.
Yeah, we do actually call Target, as in you guys have Target? You have Target.
Oh, yeah, we do not say Target.
Yeah, we say Target here because the whole thing, the joke is that Target is like budget, and so people say Target to try and make it sound like it's swanky. So
really,
it's meant as an ironic joke. So.
I can go to the supermarket and buy a cauliflower for $1.50. I could go to Target and buy a cauliflower half the size for $5. It's definitely
See,
not low end. If you want
that
cheap
is-
hair and you want to be afraid for your life, you go to Aldi.
It's because you don't
Well,
get food at Target.
Target don't have food, so Target
Oh.
Target have clothes and
Yeah. Shit.
cookware, and
They got
crap.
a ton of food here.
You go there to get a sandwich maker and shit like that. So
It's like
Like I went to
shopping-
Target during the lockdowns. Like they had toilet paper forever. So I went
think
there
they
and
have
they had
toilet paper.
signs like 1 pack per person. I'm like, everybody split up. We're taking 5 pack. And I'm
This-
still using that toilet paper today.
there is actually there's something that has happened from the whole toilet paper thing, because we make toilet paper here in Australia, right? Okay. And this is what was so stupid about us ending up with a shortage, because it's not like, we're not going to be able to get it because of COVID. I mean, we make the crap here, I mean, we're going to do is stick it in a plastic bag and send it to the shop. I mean, and it was so stupid.
That's a
because people
funny
were just
choice of words,
hoarding-
by the way.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't. But they were, people were just hoarding huge amounts of toilet paper. That's like 2 years ago now, whatever. And what's interesting is that the toilet paper manufacturers now are making bigger, bags of toilet paper. So before, like a 20 pack, you might have got like a 30 pack or something, a 20 or a 30. 20 was about normal, I suppose. And then there were like some that had like 36 pack. Now you can get like 50 packs of toilet paper because, people can just walk in and go, yep, that'll do me.
It's funny because COVID never gave anyone the shits. And I always said that for the last 2 years. I don't get it. COVID doesn't give you the shits. Not even a regular flu gives you the shits.
No.
And then last week or 2 weeks ago now, I got COVID, supposedly, and I didn't get the shit. So now I'm definitely certain that that whole toilet paper thing was bullshit.
Well, but see, it wasn't a fear that you're going to get the shits from COVID. It was a fear that I won't be
that
able
I can't
to
wipe
get
my
toilet
ass.
paper.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I can't get toilet. This is going to be the end of society, and as a result, I will not be able to get toilet paper. So I need to buy as much as I can now.
And
That
this
was
never would
virtually-
have been a problem if they would have actually explained in Demolition Man how to use the 3 seashells. If we would know that trick, nobody would have been freaking out. But they never explained.
Yeah, I mean,
Same.
it was, and the funny thing is that it keeps happening. It keeps, over here recently there have been supply chain issues, and they've been related to the fact that over here, if you are diagnosed with COVID, you are required to isolate, and as such, you cannot go to work. And because of the Omicron variant being very, very contagious, airborne, contagious sort of stuff, that we started getting a massive increase in case numbers, like higher than ever before.
Right.
And so people were getting, obviously it's not a particularly, it hasn't been as detrimental to the population in terms of health, knocks you off your feet. Maybe some people have had very minor symptoms or no symptoms at all, but essentially they haven't been getting particularly sick, but they can't go to work. So you got all these companies now that have got no staff because all of their staff are at home. They all get, they come in, one brings it in, gives it to everyone else. All their staff end up getting COVID. Everyone's at home, and companies have got no staff. And a lot of the trucking companies, all their truck drivers were getting knocked out with it. So they've got these factories with all this product, and they've got supermarkets with empty shelves, but they've got no one to get it from point A to point B because all the truck drivers are having to isolate because they've got COVID. So that was a thing that was going on. And sure enough, the moment it got out that there were supply chain issues, bang, toilet paper gone. All the toilet paper gone.
Yeah,
Because it's just it's instantaneous. It's just what happens.
it did happen here 3 days ago. Well, it's like a week. I don't know. I don't remember. There was a forecast of serious amounts of snow and ice coming. I think that was 3-4 days ago, a week ago.
It was Thursday.
Yeah.
Two
So,
Thursdays ago.
It's going to snow. It's going to be slippery. I go to the store to buy some fucking hamburgers. Toilet paper.
Oh, yeah,
gone.
the shelves
It's
are
going to
empty.
snow, and people, the fucking sheep that they are, freak out and go buy toilet paper.
Yeah.
I don't get
I
it.
mean, I just went to get food for the weekend because I knew it wasn't going to be as bad as I said. They were like, "Oh, we're going to get a half inch of ice and then 8 to 12 inches of snow," and we got barely any ice and
Yeah.
then like 4 inches of snow. And I said, it's never as bad as they think it's going to be.
Yeah. Well, I got enough food for
because everything
to last
used to be a
three
friggin' crisis.
days, and I'm glad I did because there was no getting out of my driveway. The ice was this thick. I couldn't even get through it with a pickaxe. So, but yeah, no. Why
So-
toilet paper?
It is now the measure of society today. As far as people are concerned, the moment toilet paper is gone, we are in anarchy. We are no longer a society. We are cavemen. And it's that's it. I mean, that's the things that would go. What we found, the things that would go when people started panic buying, pasta.
Rice.
That would go rice. So obviously these are things where you can say, "Oh, buy large amounts," and if there's a, if there's a cataclysmic event, we can continue cooking ourselves carbs. So you've got your pasta and you've got your rice. Fair bit of tin food. So like kind of tomato sauces and soups and stuff like that kind of thing. Long life milk. Lots that would go, and eggs. Eggs were disappearing off the shelves as well. Obviously, I don't give a fuck about eggs. You've got chickens, but they were a lot of things that would and you would just find pockets sometimes, just pockets of things that have gone missing. And just like miscellaneous stuff. Oh, and paper towels, of course. People don't seem to be able to live without paper towels either. I mean, I really hope they're not using them as toilet paper. That just makes me wince. But
I didn't run into any of that stuff. I noticed that it was when this hit, and when the news came out that stores were being fucking raided by people freaking out. The first thing I did was go on Amazon. I was at work at the time. I went on Amazon. I got large packs of Bounty paper towels. I got some toilet paper. I ordered some alcohol from my usual supplier because alcohol was selling out everywhere. Rubbing alcohol and stuff. And I'm like, shit, I need to clean my boards. So I got a few liters of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
And I got it all online. I said, I don't care that it takes a week to get to me. I got it online where they have plenty of stock. I paid for it. It's currently in a truck on its way to me. And everybody was falling over each other in the stores. And I just ordered it online with my day. But it was crazy.
Well,
Alex had a question about backlights on MacBook Pros.
Do backlights on MacBook Pros slowly die down? I would say yes, but I don't have experience.
Yeah.
I don't have experience with it being dimmer. I have like black spots in the corners.
Yeah. So just to explain very quickly how a backlight on the sort of the more modern MacBooks work, what they do is you have kind of like a white sheet, and along the bottom they have a series of LED lights that shine upwards.
Jay.
What?
I saw that.
Yeah.
Did he pick his nose?
He yawned.
They shine LED lights upwards, and what there is a clear piece of plastic with little tiny microscopic holes drilled in it. And what happens is there are very few holes at the bottom near where the lights are, and then it gradually gets a higher concentration of holes as it gets to the top. Now, when you shine a light across the edge of the plastic, the teeny little holes, they illuminate. And so what it does is that little plastic sheet with the little drilled holes in it, because the holes are further apart down the bottom, they don't shine as much light, but the light is closer to them. But when the light gets further away, there's a much more higher concentration of those little holes, so they then shine more light out. But because each hole is shining less light, it creates this overall constant light across the whole sheet. It's and when you look at these things, when you pull them apart and you pull the little plastic sheet out and you look at the way these little holes are drilled into the plastic, it's amazing. It's extraordinary stuff. It's all obviously mathematically calculated and all that sort of crap. And so you have this plastic sheet that is just getting the light that is being shined on it horizontally to come out forwards. And then they put a diffuser on the top of that so that it comes out as a constant light. And then you then have your liquid crystal screen on top of that. Now, some of the things that can end up happening, you can have problems with sometimes when you see those Macs that have what they call one of the stage lights or something like that, where they shine brighter down the bottom. That's those little lights. That's where the actual LEDs are positioned. And yeah, but essentially the LEDs and LEDs don't live forever. They do have a lifespan on them. They've got X amount of hours, and one of the things that happens to LEDs as they get older is they do get dimmer. So yes, there is a chance of backlights getting dimmer with age.
So the important thing to take away from this is that
Yes,
Buy toilet paper.
everything, yeah, everything Bruce just said is absolute bullshit, and it's actually all done by magic.
It's all computerized magic. Flour. Yes, you're right, Thomas. That was another thing that disappeared off the shelves. Flour. Everyone wanted to buy flour so they could make their own bread. Not that anyone knows how to fucking make bread anymore. Everyone's
I have a bread maker.
Yeah, I have a bread maker as well. No, I gave it away.
I've never used it.
Yeah.
I had every intention of using it during the whole lockdown bullshit, but I never did.
You know what they're good for? Pizza.
Making bread?
No, so because you just make your pizza dough in them and then you just squish them out and then make homemade pizzas. That is what bread makers are awesome for. And I used to also use them to make these cheese and bacon scrolls. So you get it to make you get it to do the kneading and everything. You get it to make the actual bread shit. You know, what do you call it? Dough. You get it to make the dough, but don't get it.
Bread shit. Bruce, I think you need another glass of wine.
Bread shit. Awesome.
You don't cook it. You just, when it's finished the kneading, those bread makers have an option.
So you're talking about a bread maker that actually has a big arm in it and shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I just have a tin thing with a heater on it.
Boy, honey, I'll tell you what, the bread shit on this pizza is delectable.
But I used to use
I
one
like
of
the
these
hand tossed bread shit.
I used to make the dough, and then you roll it out, and then you put some cheese and you put some bacon and a little bit of cooked onion, and then you roll them up, and then you slice them and you cook them in the oven, and they just turn into these lovely little egg and cheese and bacon scrolls. Fucking beautiful. My apologies to anyone who doesn't eat pork. I want to be respectful. But bacon is awesome.
I don't think of the 5 people still watching or so, I don't think any of them don't eat pork.
I think we're down to 4 at this stage.
I think we're down to 1 because I'm watching the stream here.
I'm not. So
okay.
Mike finally quit pooping and went to bed.
I mean, seriously, we should get Alex a medal. I think, don't you think? I mean,
I think Alex is probably in another time zone.
But hey, since we're all a little loopy right now for alcohol reasons or tired reasons, can we plan this 24-hour live stream a bit more before we do it? Because I think it has potential. What the fuck was that? Terry is still here. Well, still here. It's the first time I see your name pop up. You've been lurking.
Terry Taylor.
Hey, Terry.
Yeah. Hi, Terry.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Do you eat that bread shit?
Now, Terry, don't be offended, but I don't recognize your name. Are you a regular Mike's Mac Shack viewer, regular Mac Yak viewer? I'm just curious.
Terry is literally at all of your live streams, Bruce.
Well, yeah. I mean, he
I'm just making that up. I don't know if that's actually true.
Look, we've got another one. Carthor is here as well.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You guys deserve medals. So, hang on. Set up later in settings. I don't want Apple Pay on this thing. I don't need Apple
Are you
Pay.
still
on this thing.
messing with the fucking iPad?
I just finished installing all my apps, so it's all looking good now.
Yes,
Look at that. I got
Or
one
as
of those
Dana,
new,
as Dana would say, huh.
I got one of those new.
It's starting to get dark here. I'm going to have to shut the blinds.
I got one of those new air fryers.
Oh man, I want one of those.
So I went to.
I just haven't figured out where to put the oil.
No. This one you don't put oil in it. But they had the ones at Walmart. It's like it looks like a coffee maker, and then you pull the bottom out, and you can make like 8 chicken nuggets in the damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of coffee makers, Bruce,
what is up with the coffee makers?
You started talking about coffee makers.
I said it looked like a coffee maker.
You mentioned coffee maker. That is a valid segue to the coffee maker that Bruce.
But I think he's still got more to say about the air fryer.
No, but he's talking so fucking slow.
I didn't get one of those. I got the big one that's got the French doors on the front.
French doors?
Yeah, you pull the they open out. Get some culture. They're French. But anyway, the little recipe book that came with it, it's like, oh, you can reheat 6 pieces of pizza in here. And I'm like, how big are these pizzas? Because this thing is huge. And I can put an entire 12-inch Red Baron pizza in there and cook the damn thing in 14 minutes.
On that note, have you ever fried pizza? As in like a proper fryer, as in like with
like
oil.
Putting it, like dipping it in a fryer with oil.
Yeah, like getting a piece of pizza,
no, but
like a piece of frozen pizza or whatever, and dropping it in the fryer.
I have not.
No, why would you do that?
I don't know why more people.
It's like putting
other than the obvious heart-related issues, and
it would come out like a wet paper towel.
No, it doesn't. It comes out like this crispy, crunchy, awesome goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I just look. I did it. I did it once when I was very, very drunk with a group of friends, and it was awesome.
Because you were drunk.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you're remembering this with the beer goggles you had on.
There is that possibility. I will not rule that out.
Dana, are you done? Can we talk about Bruce's coffee maker now?
I was just going to add, it's like, I would not be surprised if people do that with pizza in the fryer, because in this country, they fry everything from freaking Oreos to entire turkeys. So
they fry Mars bars here. Do they do that there?
Oh, yeah. Snickers bars, Milky Way, Oreos.
See, it's tricky because to
Pickles.
me, we always get fucked up in this house when we talk about baking stuff. To me, when you bake stuff in an oven.
Yes.
Right?
That's what we do here too.
That's baking. But you also bake potatoes. And that means you have a frying pan. You put oil in, you cut potatoes into little pieces, and you bake them on the stove.
No, baked
that
potatoes.
causes a lot of confusion here because you only bake
that what you described then is a shallow fry for me. That's what I call a shallow fry.
Okay. We call that baking.
Potato is when you wrap an entire potato in aluminum foil and bake it in the oven. That's a baked potato.
So to my wife, baking happens in the oven.
Yes.
That's
for me, baking happens on top of the stove as well as cooking.
No.
So,
but that comes down to a translation between Dutch and English, because we call, hey, let's bake some potatoes. That means it's on top of the stove. In Dutch, it all makes sense. In English, it fucks you up and causes a half-hour discussion every single day.
One of the words that we don't use here at all is broil. So we don't broil anything. Nothing is broiled. Yeah. So that often causes confusion when I'm looking at it.
You don't like that word, do you?
Broil. No.
You kind of make that face like that people here make when you say moist. The same moist.
Moist. Fucking broil. So yeah, no. So
Hey, listen,
saute.
you can
That's a
boil
good
this
word
'cause
for it.
it's not
Saute
washable.
is sort of like a shallow fry sort of thing. A little bit of oil and lots of heat, and lots of flippies, doing the flippies. Gotta love those flippies.
So about that fucking coffee maker.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why the sudden fanciness? Would you care to show a photo to the audience of?
I will show a photo to the audience. Just bear with me a second. Just bear with me.
Audience.
Terry, Alex, and there was someone else.
And
Carthor.
Carthor.
Yep.
Oopsie. That's not how it works. There we go. That's how it works. All right. So we ready?
Ready.
Ready? Yeah, we're all
Ready.
ready. Everyone's ready. Share
Well-
screen. Windy. There we
Moist.
go. Okay. So add to stream.
Look
There
at
we
that
go.
Shit.
What
Look
the
at
hell?
that's what we bought yesterday.
A Breville.
Breville.
That is a coffee machine. So, okay, up in the top left there, what you see, that's a little hopper there, holds coffee beans. So it actually grinds them fresh. So you take the thing on that thing with the black handle sticking out the front. That's actually in the making coffee position at the
Do
moment.
you grow your own coffee beans?
No,
Oh.
we buy them roasted.
Very disappointing.
And so then you basically put the little hoppery thing. There's a word for it, but I don't know what it is because I'm not a fucking. I don't know. I'm not a.
You're not a
barista.
connoisseur.
I'm not a barista. I don't know. So you get the thing, you put it in there, and you grind the coffee beans. They go into the little hopper type thingy, and then you move it across to the right hand side, and then you force the water through it, high pressure, and then you got this little tube thing sticking out the side that allows you to froth your milk if you want to have yourself a little cappuccino, and then that's it. So, one of the things here in Australia is that we had a very large influx of Italian people, and I think I'm going to get this wrong, but I'm going to say during the 40s or something. But I could be wrong about the time. And they brought with them a very significant coffee culture that then kind of rubbed off with Australians. And Australians are really picky about their coffee, picky to the point that Starbucks really didn't do well out here. When Starbucks came out here, and
Because their coffee is shit.
they're like, this is crap. And so I think there's only one Starbucks left in Australia. And so, there's a very much a kind of a coffee cafe culture with, really, really top quality coffee beans and, really well-made coffee. And so anyhow, my wife loves coffee, loves good coffee. And I bought one of those capsule machines for her, and she's like, she's like, oh, that's lovely, that's nice. And then with a relatively short span of time, it's like, it's not very good. And
my wife will only drink coffee if I French press it for her. She is spoiled, fucking rotten.
How do you French press?
How?
Yeah.
You grab the nearest Frenchman you can find, and you
Standing on it.
It's a little glass cup.
Oh, I know the
And
ones.
You put the coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the ones. Yeah, and they make a pretty decent coffee. Don't get me wrong.
No,
There's
they make
certainly
great coffee if I'm the one pressing it.
they're a hell of a lot better than instant, that's for sure. But
Who was it this weekend or during MacYack? One of us had a stream, and there was a whole coffee discussion going on in the live chat. I think it was your stream yesterday, or the day before.
possibly.
A whole discussion about people were getting passionate about that shit too.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, people are as I say, there is a big coffee culture out here. I mean, people get really crazy about coffee. For me, not so much. I can't have anything with caffeine in it. So I do drink decaffeinated coffee, but I don't have it as much. So
we got a comment, by the way, about the backsplash of your. And I was just looking at that. And if you count from the right, the fourth column, it's great until you get about 3 tiles from the top, and then it all goes out of whack, and it bugs the shit out of me.
So let me tell you something that happened. So I did the a recent update to our kitchen. I did the whole thing, absolutely.
You should
everything
stick to
on there.
recapping computers.
So there are a few things to keep in mind with that. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm extremely happy with the way the kitchen looks. It's great, but we live in a house with a hardwood timber frame that was made in the 1960s, and there's been a lot of give in the house during that time. There's
That's
not a lot of
settling.
straightness. Now, we actually had this idea that we were going to get some nice big, like really big tiles as the backsplash. That was the plan. And what we found was the walls were so wonky that we couldn't really use big tiles because it really highlighted how bad the walls were. So we ended up going with this, which is you buy the little tiles on kind of like a net. Oh shit! You buy the tiles on like a net. Sorry, I was talking with my hands. Like the tiles are like on a net, and then you stick them on. And because they're lots of little tiles, they kind of run to the contour of the wall, and it's a little bit easier. But in terms of the wonkiness, where they don't quite line up there, that's just because of me.
Did you just spill wine all over your new iPad?
No. I got a little.
That is too bad.
I got a little bit on the desk here and a tiny bit on my shorts, but thankfully it's like off to the side. It doesn't make it look like I've wet myself.
Oh dear.
Dear. So yes.
All right.
Anyhow,
15 more minutes, then we're at 5 hours.
Sweet. Well, we at least got to do that. So I'm going to close the blinds. I'm going to go down and get another bottle of wine.
Bottle.
You can bring the bottle back.
Well, it was the bottle. It only had a little bit in it when I started. It only had a little bit in it when I started.
Yeah.
So I've got to go get another bottle, and we'll get this
going down to his wine cellar.
Yeah, that's right, indeed. So I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, great! Now it's just me.
He's
Actually,
just got like 3 bottles sitting out on the porch.
I didn't know them. I mean, we have this local shop where we go once in a while because we are friends with what do you call one of those people behind the counter that makes the coffee and all that stuff? Barista. Yeah. So we show up. Wendy will order some kind of frappo, wappo, whatever the hell it's called, and I order a hot dog. So she will do this. She takes out the big stick sticking out in the front. She will take that out, bang it on a sink to get all the old crap out, put some new coffee in it. That's noisy as hell. Puts it back in, and then starts rushing the water through it. The second she hits the button on that, she strikes up a conversation every single fucking time. The point, you can't hear a word she's saying while that machine is going.
Well, she can't hear it either. So
why would you have this in your house is what I'm really trying to ask you. Because if this thing is half as noisy as the one that she has in her shop, I would toss the fucking window.
My folks have one of those Keurig coffee makers.
Yeah.
And they swear by it, but I don't know. I've never been a coffee drinker. So.
Me neither. I love the smell of coffee. Several times a day, you will see me walk into the kitchen, opening the can of coffee grinds, and just.
I'll drink an iced coffee any time of day, but
I like the smell of it in the can, like the grounds.
Yeah,
and I like it while someone is making it, but the taste it's like piss. The same as beer or wine, for that matter. Why would you put that in your mouth?
All beer tastes the same to me. Like some of my friends are kind of beer snobs. I call them a beer snob because they like the IPAs and this one tastes like this and this one tastes like that. I'm like, it all tastes like piss water.
It does. It does. And then you have people that say, "Oh no, it only tastes like shit in the beginning. You have to learn how to drink wine or coffee." Why would you keep drinking it if it tastes like shit?
Yeah, they're like,
because you want to get drunk.
Keep drinking it until you get used to it.
No, that's why they have Bacardi and Baileys.
I could drink my own piss until I get used to it.
Yeah.
Ladies drink.
Like camel shit is amazing. No, it's not. No. You just have to let the camel shit in your mouth repeatedly until you like it. It's the same concept. It's stupid.
Yeah. Like my one buddy, he swears by Sam Adams beer, and another one he loves Yingling.
Yingling.
Yinling. I don't know how it's spelled. Yuenling, I think is
okay. It's 4 a.m. Let's start spelling stuff.
Yeah, and I think they pronounce it Yingling.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of that one, it's made I think in Pennsylvania where Mike is, and they could not sell it in any other state for the longest time, and people kept saying, "Oh, it's so good, it's so good." I'm like, is it so good because you can't get it, or is it actually that good? And I tried it when they finally were able to sell it here in Ohio, and everybody just went nuts, and they like went and bought it from the stores to clear out the stores and all this. And my buddy was like, "Here, try this." And I tried it, and I'm like, "This tastes like every other fucking beer I've ever had in my life."
It's just terrible. Same with wine, or yeah,
And they
I like
just
it all.
they tell me like it's an
tea.
acquired
Tea is
taste.
the
You have
worst
to-
offender. It's like,
I like
oh,
it all.
this Earl Grey tea, I imported it from Britain. It's like 50 pounds a bag, and you taste it, and it's literally like every other fucking tea. It just tastes like hot water. Like, what are you on about? All the tea. What do you have? Peach tea, green tea, brown tea, bread shit tea. I don't care. It all tastes like hot water.
I am an Earl Grey drinker. I just should say I do
Oh,
like
you
the
do.
taste.
You're
A little
so
bit,
fancy. Yeah,
little-
it's
little
hot
hint of-
water.
hint of bergamot in there,
you
and
know-
it's not particularly expensive. So
I will say with tea, there is a difference. Like I have some French vanilla tea, and then I have some Earl Grey, and you can definitely taste the difference. But
That's what my wife keeps saying. Like, oh, can you make me some tea? Sure. Boil some water, put the bag in, pour the water in, 2 scoops of sugar, stir. Here you go. Here's your tea. Oh, you didn't leave the bag in long enough, so I tasted. Tastes like hot water. Back to the kitchen, put the bag in, stand there like a fucking idiot for 5 minutes doing this, bring it back to her. Like, oh, this is perfect. So I take it back, taste it, exact same taste of hot water. Like, you're making this shit up. No,
what was that show? What was it? That show with the American guy who goes across to coach a soccer team? American guy coaching a British soccer team. Ted Lasso.
oh, is that what that's about?
Have you not
Okay.
seen Ted Lasso?
No, I have not.
The first series of Ted Lasso is gold. It's worth watching.
I've heard really good things. I just
Yeah.
haven't started it yet.
I haven't watched any more than the first series, but that has got just some of the funniest crap in it, man. I was just in stitches. I love that show.
It comes up on my Apple TV all the time. So
Watch it.
one of these one of these days I will.
Why do I have to authenticate? You know it's me.
You finished half that glass already, Bruce.
I'm pretty good at it.
All right.
Is it at least
Ted
fridge cold?
Lasso.
It's very cold. It's super chill. And I've got to top up a machine here.
Oh,
So
All right, this is messing me up. Ted Lasso, season 0.
don't worry about that. I don't think don't worry about that.
Season 1. Ted Lasso. Is it funny? Oh,
a lot
that
of
guy.
times
Mm.
I personally thought it was really funny, and that guy, that actor, he makes it. In my opinion.
Jay, are you taking a dump in your chair? What are you doing?
I have to soon because it's been a while, but not at the moment. Although I farted earlier and muted the microphone just in time because that was horrendous.
Yeah, see, Carthor doesn't like beer either. I don't. Beer all tastes the same to me.
All right, Ted
Not
Lasso.
to me.
It's
Not to
coming.
me. I like beer. I like wine. I like
You like
spirits.
touchscreens on a Mac, so nothing
I
you
like
say is
touchscreens
valid.
on a Mac. Yeah. It's all good.
Do you think Mike
yes.
fell asleep on the toilet, or did he actually make it to bed?
You might have.
Or he's just sitting there,
You probably like,
marinating.
probably dropped the iPad and fell forward onto his face. And
Why
Reminds
you
me
gotta be
that,
so grim? Hey, Bruce, did you see that video I sent you last night about the Australian with the flooding?
I haven't had a chance to watch that. When I was watching it, I couldn't actually.
that's Bruce for I don't fucking care.
No,
Yeah,
so
pretty much.
so at the time that you sent it to me, I couldn't. I didn't have headphones, and I couldn't play it. I watched it without audio, so I could see what was going on. But it was like 20-something minutes long. I mean, what What?
Oh my god!
How's that work?
I just
mean,
asked you to waste half your life on that.
my guess is I don't know, but my guess it's probably in Queensland. That's had some pretty horrendous rain.
I started following this dude because he makes turbines out of old washing machines. He just
Turbines?
He does his thing, sets them up next to a river, strings a pipe to it.
Oh, I've seen
and
that guy.
Dude, it's fucking awesome. So
Yeah,
they had
that guy.
some really bad rain in some fucking part of Australia, and it washed out his turbines. And he went there to fix it and all that stuff. It's fucking
They were
brilliant.
gone.
No, the pipes were, but the
Oh.
turbine was still there.
I still haven't even had a
I've
chance
seen
to
that
watch
guy.
that bloody the video of what's his name singing, Dan singing. I haven't even had a chance to see that yet.
You might want to skip that one because it does leave a scar. It does.
I
It
got
does
to
do something to you.
I got to see the power button debacle, but I didn't get
That
any
one.
further than that.
And I was watching it, and it's like, dude, that's not a power button. It says reset right next to it. And then 10 minutes later, it's like, oh, it was the power button.
Yes,
Alex,
they are.
Alex Park, what I would like to just say very quickly about this aren't iMacs with touchscreens, just iPads. I would be happy to have one of two things. Either
Unlimited supply of wine.
that'd be good. Either a touchscreen laptop
Or 50 rolls of toilet paper.
or an iPad that runs OS X, not iOS. Just take that.
I can sell you an Apple TV that runs Leopard.
How does that help me?
I don't know. Just trying to make a few bucks
No
here.
touchscreen, man.
Cool.
Hey, by the
oh
way,
wow! Like, it's just someone
We're
took a bad
using-
horse drug.
This is StreamYard, and I'm using StreamYard on Safari on my iPad. So
My
you may try using it in something other than Chrome.
Well, once I fix up one of these iPads, my wife's spider sense will start tingling and it'll magically vanish from my fucking office.
I've also lost over 20% battery in the last hour. So
this
I believe
this is
that.
my new favorite thing ever. better than
Upside down
the
news
coffee
articles?
Upside down news articles.
Why don't you just get a beer mug? You can fit more wine into it.
you can drink wine from a stein.
Goes cold too fast.
Goes cold too fast?
I mean, too hot too fast.
I need another sandwich. Jesus.
I need a glass of water. Bruce
This thing is
making me
amazing.
thirsty.
It's so big. These pretzels are making me thirsty. Oh wow, Plex on this. What about that?
Any
Oh,
good pretzel's
shit.
good.
Ooh. By the way, how is your Plex library? I granted, as an experiment, I granted Dana access to my Plex. He hasn't checked it once.
I did the one time
You
when I
believe
made
that
sure
shit?
it worked.
I figured for sure I would get a message. Holy shit, you got the remastered Airwolf on there? Are you fucking kidding me? Nothing. So,
Do you have it on there?
yeah.
No,
Got it
you
on
don't.
there. Yeah, I do.
The remastered Airwolf.
Remastered Airwolf.
Are you sure it's remastered?
No, it was fucking Baywatch. Yes, I'm sure. Ooh, Baywatch.
Well, so
That's
now
been
I
a
have a
while.
reason to tune into your Plex.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
Or you could take your remastered Airwolf and put it on Wired, and then I will have remastered.
No, you will watch Plex.
Oh man, that looks so good. How cool does Plex look on the big iPad? That looks so cool.
What's the screen on that? Like
Check it
13
out.
inches?
12.9.
Check it out, Dana.
Ooh, fancy.
And look, when I click on it, and I go to one, 720p, baby. Remastered. Look at that. Look at that.
720p.
Yeah.
Why didn't you get the 1080 one?
They didn't have it.
Oh, that's.
I went out looking for it, and then some schmuck told me that DVDs were actually a ripoff, and they never made
Is
it
that a
1080p.
midget? Go back.
A midget? What? What?
The one guy in the third episode looked like a midget laying on the floor.
We don't use that word anymore. Thank you, Dana.
I use it all the time. It's not a midget. It's a boy.
Little people.
Is it a boy?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, there's not a single wrinkle on his face, so I'm pretty sure.
This is really cool.
Yeah.
I done scored good. So now I've just got to get this thing battery sorted out. Yes.
Is it Marty T for the washing machine? Yes, it is Marty T. It is.
Yeah, that's the guy I've seen, Marty.
Yeah. And he was about a year ago. I started following him, where he just went to a mate's house, and he said, "Hey, this dude needs power," and he's currently running 55 generators, wasting a shitload of money on fuel and batteries and stuff. We're gonna set
You
him
need
up with it.
hydroelectric, Mike.
Yeah. So he just they went to the scrapyard, got a washing machine, ripped it to pieces, hooked up some batteries, some duct tape, and a pipe later. He has fucking power in his house. I'm like, holy shit, that is cool. That's some outback ingenuity right there.
And if you don't live near a river, you just build a big treadmill and have a midget run on it.
You just jumped off it. You jumped off. You were standing on the edge there on the precipice, and then you just jumped off.
Did Mike fix the Mac Mini? Hello, Soul Blast. Mike went to bed. Well, last we heard he was taking a shit. He might still be there. He might be in bed. But that's neither here nor there.
What was wrong with his Mini?
He opened it up to put new thermal paste in, and then he ripped a few cables, and now he no longer has infrared or the front LED. But he did get it working.
Those little plugs are so... I want to find out who invented those.
Yeah, an
beat
asshole.
them to death with one.
Johnny Ive.
Have you watched someone repair those plugs? Like
No.
put new ones on a cable?
Oh,
Yeah.
my Lord.
It's mind bending. It's not something I ever want to do.
What do you mean? It's
Jake
easy.
could probably do it, but that would drive me. That would
Yeah.
drive me to drink.
I've done it.
I've watched it being done, and I know it's something I could do, but I don't want to do it.
Well, how did you see it done? Because if you have the right crimper, it's as easy as putting the cables in, crimp down, and you're done.
Okay.
But on plenty of occasions where fan connectors got ripped off, I just take the cables and solder them directly to the pads and be done.
All right, it's
Oh,
5
fair enough, I
hours
did
and
it.
1 minute.
Oh, well, now we have to go to 5:15. We overshot it.
10 more minutes.
Just 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes, yeah. Well, Soul
run.
just got here. We can't leave now.
Who?
Soul Blast.
Yeah, see, look, we're up to
Globalized.
five viewers. We've actually gone up. We
Yeah,
have gone
see?
up.
Now the Australians are starting to chime in, like Bruce
Yeah,
said.
that's right.
Yeah, those little tiny plugs in the Mac Minis, man. That's
So-
just, ugh.
I got to tell you people here who are watching, you 5 people out there, we have got a new show coming.
You just switched accents in mid sentence.
I know, I did.
It was too hard to keep up. So
This made me think of it because I'm playing a game of solitaire on this iPad.
But it's iPad Pro, play solitaire on it.
I like it.
are you
yeah, so-
done editing yet?
No. I brought all the footage in and then got the audio and realized that it doesn't sync up. And then I am here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You promised me a flock of Australians showing up around this time.
Did I?
And we're here with a chat room full of Swedes.
Yeah, I'm not sure I promised that. If I did, I apologize.
the
I didn't
hell?
mean it.
What the
All
hell?
I got was a flock of seagulls.
What?
And I ran so far away.
Swedish. I don't know
Oops.
about Sweden, but Netherlands is plus 6 hours for me, so it's coming up on 10 a.m. over there. I
Oh,
don't know
my
what the time
Lord.
is in Sweden.
4 o'clock in the morning.
It's 8 p.m. here. Sun is going down. It's definitely wine time. So, hello, cheers, everyone. Yes, hello.
Hello, cheese.
Hello. Yeah, you good? You good? All right? You doing all right? Yeah, I'm good.
Every glass, that vein on your head just keeps bulging large.
So
Like, I can tell from that vein on your head, this is your 5th glass of wine.
it probably is. I mean, I started on the show, so you
Oh,
know we could
yeah,
rewind
you
back
going
and see
all
how
right.
many. But I'm very good at it. I'm very good at drinking wine. So
Oh, so Sweden is same
500%?
same time as my homeland.
It's 8 p.m. here. So what time is it in the 10ish? Okay. Oh, good. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh yeah, not good. Yeah,
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 good.
no.
Yeah, good. You good? Yeah,
100%,
good. Thanks.
100%.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, good. Thanks.
Mm.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah,
Oh
no.
no, yeah, oh no, yeah,
Yeah,
no.
no. Yeah, no. God, that happens so
100%,
much, man.
mate, 100%.
Did you just snort?
Oh dear, I love it. Yeah, good. Thanks.
I
Yeah,
gotta go.
seriously, Danny, you do an excellent Australian accent. You do it better than like do it like sometimes seeing professionals pretend to do an Australian accent.
I
so-
watched a lot of Steve Irwin as a kid.
Good for you. Good for you.
Look at this beauty.
And I shoved my finger up his ass. Oh, he's really pissed off now.
I have no idea who
Yeah.
you're talking about. Sounds funny.
Steve Irwin, the
crocodile hunter.
the crocodile hunter, the naturalist that just likes to get out and touch everything.
Is that the guy that got stung by a stingray and died?
Yeah, that's the one. It's the one.
Yeah.
Stabbed in the heart with a stingray
Fucking idiot.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal.
No, I bet it wasn't.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna get hit by a stingray, would you rather have it be there, right in the nuts? That's the question.
Well, he might be still alive if you got it right in the nuts. I'm just
Yeah, you
saying.
might live through one.
I don't know. You want to live through that kind of pain.
Well,
Just saying.
He'd already had a couple of kids, so it doesn't really matter.
It matters. It matters. I don't give a shit how many kids you got. It matters. What's wrong with you? Jeez.
so it takes approximately 3.5 glasses of wine before Bruce starts snorting when he laughs.
Well, I don't know how many
I
he
do it
had
sober
since-
sometimes. So
since the last recording. The guys, it matters. It should matter to everyone. Starting a new organization, balls matter.
all
All right, this is going.
So we did 5 hours, eh?
Well, I did.
Yeah, I didn't.
You just
5
got
hours
here.
and 6 minutes.
Yeah, I contributed to the 5 hours. So this is getting into the zone for this 24-hour live stream that we're going to do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm just imagining the section that's just GT. I'm just thinking about. All right, guys.
Well, no, I think. What am I saying? I think it could
So-
work because I will be here and I will play a game or something, and then I'll switch to that desk and do a repair, and then you will come on. You'll solder some blue scuzzies, drink some
Good
wine,
idea.
start snorting. Then Dana will talk about his Molar Max. GT will come on and do some TI-99 and ham radio stuff, and then Steve's good for 9 hours.
And we will
out of
lose all of
24.
our viewers.
I'm just saying we could do this. And then we'll have Kate on, and she will just point the camera at Mackie, and Mackie will just be there on a loop doing whatever while we all take a nap. And I think we can do this.
Yeah,
Just saying.
no, you know what?
So-
It's not as stupid as it sounds.
Well, it is, but it's doable.
I shouldn't have done
So I was at Best Buy over there the other day.
that. So I am into ham radio.
How many girls are on Mac Yak? 0.
Yeah,
Well,
0.
there's Kate and Madeline.
guests. We
Well,
have
guests. Yeah,
Yeah.
guests.
Yes.
We had my wife was on. Kate has been on a few times. Madeline has been on a few times. And I believe that is it.
Yeah, and it's not because we are against women being on the show.
Well, we are, but we're not allowed to say it in public.
It's more to do with the fact that in this particular hobby that we are part of, it is very, very male dominated. Now, we didn't write the rules.
According to my Google Analytics, no female has ever watched any of my content.
I have some, but not many, I tell you.
Yeah. No, like the only women
I
that
know
we've been
Kate's
able to
watched some of your
find that
stuff.
are into this stuff, we've had as guests on the show. And they found us.
I know Kate's watched some of your stuff.
My stuff? No. Kate never shows up my stuff.
Solitaire.
I just got it.
Yeah. Look at that animation.
What's it say? What's it?
Says booyah,
Boys.
Booyah!
Oh,
booyah. I did it again. Sorry, I snorted. Not meaning to do it. Not meaning to do it. It's the wine.
That's
I
what
can
said.
only remember one snort I've ever done. And unfortunately, it was while Grudy had a camera pointed at me.
Good work. Good work.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure you did it that day we were doing Mac Yak and we were like sneaking cookies during the show.
Oh God, that was so funny. I mean, it was. I mean, you know, we were trying to do a show and everything.
I know.
but it was funny.
Alex, I'm not saying.
If you go
Talk
back
to
and
Google.
watch that,
Google tells me that no female has ever watched any of my content. If
It
you
must
don't
be just
agree,
down. You know what it
take it up
is?
with them.
It's because it's a fraction of a percent. So you know, it's so low that it doesn't appear as a
You know
single
what?
percentage.
We're going to settle this right
leave
now.
it to YouTube to round down.
We're going to settle this right now.
Whereas if you go back and watch
analytics.
that show that Jay and I were having cookies,
Eating the cookies, yeah.
you can see like when Steve's talking and then we just start laughing about something. You can see he's like, I don't know what's going on.
These
Focus.
blurry. Well,
Jay,
let's say
focus.
those are the. Yeah, it's not fucking focusing.
Jay, focus.
Oh, there we go.
it goes.
It's
There we go.
focused. Look, that's the ages that watch my shit.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh wow! Look, it
See?
is actually. It is less than 0.1%.
And user specified, whatever that means. 02.
We need to get Kate to like set aside a computer just to stream your stuff for 24 hours. Get that number up.
And look, most of my viewers are in the US. So all of you Europeans are slacking. Slacking.
Those your camera. There we go. Yep.
See?
30.9% United States. The other numbers don't add up to the rest.
See, I'm not making this shit up. And the best time for me to stream or release content is Sunday afternoon,
No.
Well,
which is the last
what
thing
I
I want to
do.
do on a Sunday.
What app have you got? Because I don't bother with analytics. What app are you using to
YouTube Studio app.
Oh, okay.
Look, this graph is kind of cool.
YouTube
The
Studio.
brighter it lights up, the more viewers you got. So
looks
Sunday
like a
for me,
DNA test.
Oh,
I know.
okay.
Is that
I
a
am
paternity
80%
test?
purple.
Where do I go to get that?
Probably the App Store. Wild.
No.
guess.
I've got the app. I'm
Oh,
in. Okay. Analytics. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then audience in the top.
Right, so that's a decent amount of money. Audience in the top. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I got that. Yep. Yep. I got. Okay. Yep. Okay. I see that.
I'll check this shit out. I need 50 some hours to.
Monday, Tuesday,
there.
Wednesday. Okay. What?
Yeah.
When your viewers are on YouTube,
You know what happened, Jay, is that GT turned off that computer. He was streaming
Yeah,
on the-
probably.
so the best time for me to stream is between
Oh.
midnight and 6 a.m.
There you go.
Sweet.
Get
I
to
got to
it.
start doing some late night streams.
So I got threatened today.
Oh shit! Oh, I just saw stars. Oh god!
I get the biggest kick out of it because I sound nothing like GT, but Bruce thinks I sound exactly like GT.
Oh shit! Oh, got all red. man. That just got me.
Was sitting there on my ham radio, and this guy comes over and he stole a bunch of stuff. And I said, "Hey, you can't."
He's sitting
do
on his
that
ham
stuff."
radio in fucking Best Buy.
No, I'm just tying in all of the GT news.
I want to hear the one about the getting rid of the iMac because the Mac Pro is faster. That's the one we get to hear a lot.
Yeah, thank God he doesn't tell that story anymore.
Mm. Oh goodness me! Oh, that was a
For
good
those
one.
who don't know, listen, Alex Soul Blast, I just showed you. I didn't make it up. That's Google. Okay, there might be 50 women watching every live stream I do. If Google
Alex,
doesn't
does
tell me
Google-
about it,
Does Google/YouTube know that you're female?
I don't know. Do you set that up in your profile?
That's a good question.
I think
That
it
if-
is.
Fuck if I know.
That's a good question. Maybe Alex hasn't actually told Google her gender.
Okay, I'm going to my settings. Holy shit, that's a lot of settings. General. Remind me when it's bedtime. I don't need you fucking reminding me when it's bedtime. What's wrong with you? Stats for nerds.
Alex says, "I'll show myself when I get my package Tuesday." That could be taken a number of ways.
Yeah, that's very ambiguous. No, I need to go to account. Where's it?
I think it's in your when you set up your channel or whatever.
House of Moth. Add account. Manage accounts on this device. Nope, that's not it.
I've got all my
Yeah.
recipes in here now.
Thirsty. I
Go
want
get a
some
drink.
water. If I get up, I'm turning the iPad off and I'm going to bed.
Oh, well then.
No, don't
Then
do
get
that.
up. Oh, by the way, Daner, something that really bugged me while I was waiting for you to go live.
You know what bugs me is there's no fucking
Shut the
R
fuck
in
up.
my name.
I'm talking. Look. Ah, shit. I changed it. Stop.
There's no what?
So your
No R
logo.
in my name.
God damn it. Stop doing that. Your logo. Fuck. All right.
Anos.
Insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result.
Okay. It's showing me the logo now. There we go. Your logo,
Yes.
see, the does follows the perspective, but then the stuff does not follow the perspective of where you're viewing from, and the S is all messed up.
You know
See?
why? Because when I originally created that logo, it was
See?
3 lines.
See?
And then I was making it was like make
See?
a banner format for your channel. And I was like, well, I'll just make the 2 words on 1 line.
You are a graphic designer. This is unacceptable.
I also don't really give a shit. So
Well, I do.
That's a big thing, isn't it?
Maybe they identified themselves as male. Who did?
Got me a new iPad. Pretty happy.
Shut up.
iPad Pro.
Well, I know, Alex, but what does your Google account say? Do you identify in your account? Do you put that in somewhere, or is YouTube just guessing? Because I couldn't find the setting. But I imagine that if you're, it has to be in your account. How else do they do the metrics? It has to be a metric that they pull from somewhere. So, I don't know. I guess you're just going to have to watch every single video and every single stream I do so I can get that 0.1% in there.
That sounds reasonable.
It does.
So I'm
In
looking at a
fact-
web page. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, I was just cutting in, but you continue.
You
Is
can't talk
it a
about the fucking
naughty
iPad
web
again,
page?
is it?
No, I was actually going to talk about a web page that I'm looking at.
On
It's
the
a naughty
iPad.
one.
It's where they have the clickbait ads at the bottom. They have a big cluster of clickbait ads,
Yeah.
and they've got one here. Urologist, enlarged prostate. Do this immediately. Brackets. Genius.
Okay. So what do we have to do if we find a prostate?
I'm not clicking on
enlarged?
it.
Go to a fucking doctor. Because I guarantee you, there's nothing you're going to do in your home that's going to fix an enlarged prostate.
Yeah. Well, no, there's a guy doing these fairly contortionist feel. He's doing like some aerobics type stuff here. See this guy who's got his legs akimbo up
Yeah.
here?
That's
This little
usually
guy here?
preceded with a lighter. And
Oh,
You
God, I
tapped
clicked
it.
on
Now,
it.
oh, you touched it. Now they know. You're gonna
And
fix
now
it, like,
we've got a picture of a
potato?
walnut
Oh,
and a lemon.
and we know where you have to stick those to fix the
if your
problem.
prostate is the size of either of those, go to see a doctor.
Well, guys,
Oh gosh.
I think it's time to go see a doctor.
Did you know that walnuts come from lemons?
Oh gosh.
Mike is gonna wake up tomorrow. He's gonna go to work, drink his coffee, and watch the last hour of his live stream. It's like, oh shit, I need to get rid
You
of
have
this
been
quick.
banned from YouTube. Gosh. So apparently there's some Olympics on at the moment. Have you heard about that?
What on?
Olympics.
Oh, I don't give a shit about the Super Bowl. I don't give a
Wi-
shit about
wi-
the Olympics.
Winter Olympics.
I don't care.
It's on at the
No.
moment. I'm just letting you know.
No.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, when Australia gets a medal in the Winter Olympics, not me personally, I couldn't give a shit, but the country goes mental because we're not good at the winter stuff because, like it's pretty freaking hot here. There isn't that much snow. There are parts of Australia that get snow, but not many parts. So, I mean, the
So if
concept
an Australian wins at like skiing, does that mean everybody else fell down?
well, that has happened with ice skating. That happened. We did now. Okay, I just
You can do bobsledding without ice.
yeah, this is true. This is
The
true.
Jamaicans
And it's
proved that one.
We've had
Yeah.
someone doing quite well in the snowboarding, apparently. So that's but so we have ice skating rinks. So obviously, people who do ice skating events can learn ice skating in this country.
Mhm.
But there was a guy, and I can't remember his name, and I apologize. But there was a guy
Who are you apologizing to?
many years ago, just Australians in general.
Okay.
And he was in a race, and he was coming probably fourth, something like that, maybe fourth, maybe fifth, something like that. And he just wasn't in the same league as the guys up the front, but he was still in the race. He's still in the finals. So this guy's done reasonably well to get in the finals. So it's
And
not
then
like
the
he's
first three guys fell down.
yeah, or they smashed into each other. They all fell down, and then he just coasted across the finish line and got a gold medal. And he was our first Winter Olympic gold medal in history. Hang on, I'm going to do a Google search because I can't remember his name.
Did you say Google search?
Yeah,
I use DuckDuckGo around these parts.
No, I don't use DuckDuckGo. I'm not that paranoid. So hang on. Australian
I'm going to tell Sean.
speed skater.
You do as our vice president says, and you do the Google.
Skater gold. Stephen Bradbury. Oh, there he goes. My apologies. That was his name, Stephen Bradbury. So he crosses the line first. He gets the gold medal, and it's all good. And everyone started referring to it as doing the Bradbury. So that's like when you get you win something because everyone else falls out. Or so he's like, oh, you've just done a Bradbury. So it has actually become part of the vernacular here. But there have been a few people that have said, well, that's okay. Yes, fair enough. He did get lucky there, but he did work very hard to get in the position to be able to do a Bradbury. So we have to
I mean,
give
if he
him...
sucked that bad, he never would have been there.
Exactly. That's right. He was in the finals of the speed skating. He'd qualified, so he was, a pretty decent skater, but he wasn't at the same league as those other guys. But yeah, they just knocked themselves out. So Stephen John Bradbury, he's got an Order of Australia medal. He's an Australian former short track speed skater, 4-time Olympian, won the 1,000 meter event in the 2002 Winter Olympics after all of his opponents were involved in a last corner pileup.
I was going to say he's also a former fourth place contestant.
So yeah. Anyhow, but anyhow, we did actually get it. I think we've got a gold medal this year in the Winter Olympics, and everyone just went mental because
Who crashed?
we
this
don't
time?
we don't do Winter Olympics, man. It's like we don't do winter. We just like, yeah. I mean, I hear about the cold that you guys are getting, and we just don't even know what that's
Well,
all
apparently it was the Super Bowl today, and a local team from my fucking village was in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
What?
So the
How's that work?
entire
And they lost.
town went nuts. They even changed the town signage by the highway from Glendale to Glenday, and apparently Day is somehow relevant to the fucking football team.
Who they?
Who
they
Day.
think
If I hear
gonna
that
beat
one more
Bengals?
time, I'm gonna go on a fucking
Yeah.
Who
It's
Day.
an old like that's.
I
going back
don't
to when I
care
was a
where it
kid.
comes from. They changed
think
the
I always
entire
thought it was
town.
retarded.
People are waving flags, having Who Day tattooed on their fucking forehead, and they lost. And all I want to do right now is go into town and laugh at everybody. Like, you bothered me with this shit for a month. And you lost.
The Bengals were in the Super Bowl. The last time they were in the Super Bowl was when I was in 8th grade, and they lost then too. And yeah, it was,
I'm watching Bruce somehow trying to get my attention, but
they said something like use flash or something.
No, I said newsflash. So, did you hear that that Ivan Reitman died?
you who? What?
Ivan Reitman,
Who are
Ghostbusters
your
director.
fucking names?
Oh no!
A director? It wasn't even an actor that I know.
No, he's the director of
directed a
Ghostbusters,
bunch-
Who
man.
gives a
Come
shit
on.
about directors?
And Kindergarten Cop, he directed.
Oh, that was a
Oh.
hit.
Ivan Reitman is a comedy genius. It's the timing. He's got the
Who is
comedy
your
timing.
daddy?
What does he do? Ivan Reitman is a comedy genius.
It's not the
He's
tumor.
a genius, and he made me look very good in the film. And he
So it
did
also
Twins
takes-
too. I'm pretty sure he did Twins.
Twins was funny. Twins was
So
funny.
it also takes 3 glasses of wine for Bruce to do a decent Arnold Schwarzenegger.
It was halfway decent. I will give it that.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
His
100%,
GT needs
right?
work
100%.
though.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother working on that one. I'm still trying to get the Morgan Freeman one sorted out.
Morgan Freeman.
I do it good sometimes. Sometimes it just twigs, and then other times
Morgan.
it's shit.
I'll tell you, Frank Caliendo does a good Morgan Freeman.
Yep.
I think Alex is drunk too. Look at this shit.
We are. I mean, what more can you say? Okay. Where are we? Looking for.
I've been here for 5 hours and 27 minutes. Not a single fucking compliment about the Dutch. Unbelievable.
Well, that's par for the course.
So what he died 12th of February 2022, age 75,
You are
undisclosed. We do
feeding
not
us 2-day-old news?
crap.
What the hell?
Well, no, that's no. What? Yeah. Well, it's only just become current. Okay, it's only become news. We've only
If you
just
were an
found out a few
actual
hours
fan, you would have known an hour after it happened.
ago.
Yeah.
My
So
supervisor at work is like a huge Ghostbusters fan, and he'll be pretty upset, I'm sure.
you know what else? He was also one of the producers of Stop. My Mum Will Shoot. I mean, that's worth.
But what you're
noteworthy.
telling me is that he had a really shitty career.
No. Okay, so we're gonna look at director. Gonna look at director here.
Hey.
What's he directed?
There you go, Jay. Alex is part Dutch, so
Okay.
Okay. Which part?
Amazing cooks and people.
Oh wow, he's actually got. Okay. All right, here we go.
my elbow is Dutch.
The fuck?
Bruce said, "Which part?" My elbow is Dutch.
Hey.
He did Junior. That's terrible. That's awful. Did anyone see that?
Junior.
That was garbage.
What was Junior about
Junior.
again?
That was the one with Arnold
Danny
Schwarzenegger
DeVito?
getting pregnant.
Yeah, Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Schwarzenegger getting pregnant.
If
They were just
only they
trying to-
knew that fast forward, 20 years, they actually say men can
More like
get
30.
pregnant. Amazing.
So Ghostbusters, Stripes, Meatballs,
Which
Twins,
Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters
Oh,
2.
the first-
the first one, the 84 one.
Okay.
Was
Yeah.
it 84?
Yeah.
84.
Did
First
he have
Macintosh
any?
came in.
Did he have any part in the 2016 version?
No,
No.
Okay,
not
I
a
guess
bit.
he wasn't half
Nothing.
bad then.
And his son
Uh,
directed the most recent one.
And Ivan produced it. Produced it.
Produced it.
Produced it. Evolution. Did anyone ever see that? He
Oh
directed
man,
that
it's
as
fucking
well.
Yes.
hilarious.
Yeah, well, he
That's funny.
directed that as well.
Okay, he's gaining favor.
Anyhow, he's passed away.
Oh well,
We
that
don't know
sucks.
what of yet. But
I
he
shall
passed
miss
away.
him dearly.
Yeah, he was age 75.
Oh,
Wow, look at this big screen.
that's
Fuck
sad.
you. It is minus 12 degrees out here.
What,
Is it
Celsius?
really? Hold on.
Of
a
course,
minute.
Celsius.
Thank you. God bless you.
God would do
How do
no
I,
such thing.
I cracked my screen on my phone, on my watch the other day.
Ow!
Yep. That's why I've got it back in this band. I had it on a different band and I hit the top and I cracked it. You can't see the crack. It's fine. I'm not going to even bother going to repair it, but I've put it back into a nice big hard case.
So you took the rugged case off and cracked it.
Yeah. I should have known better.
should
I
have.
just
I mean, I don't think mine is as bulky as yours, but it's pretty.
That was a Richard Marx
pretty rugged.
song.
should have known better.
Whatever happened to him, by the way?
Are there any actual lyrics, or is it just humming?
I don't know the words to
There's
that
lyrics.
song. I mean, I'm not a big Dick Marks fan, to be honest. But yeah.
Sorry, Mike. It just went from bad to much, much worse.
Oh, fuck.
There's gonna be so many clips taken from this stream.
Isn't it wonderful that we live in a world? We live in a world where art such as this will be preserved
Forever.
for future generations.
Oh, how do you get a cramp in your throat? Oh, my face is so sore. First the 2 hours we did, and then
Dear.
He said it with such seriousness, too.
yeah, that was like a real emphasis on the big dick. Oh shit! Oh crap!
And never before in my life have I heard anyone call him Dick Marks.
You have to agree that he should, don't you reckon?
I'm not a big Dick Marks fan.
Oh gosh.
I just fucked up my sweater.
Oh, whew.
All right, can we top this low?
Probably not.
Oh my god.
There we go.
I don't think we're gonna top that one. Oh man. Poor Richard Marks.
Yeah, God, not a terribly tall chap either. I feel sorry for him.
Well, that's okay. Apparently, he was well endowed.
He's not a big Dick Marks fan either.
And whatever happened to him, by the way? Is he still performing? I don't know. I mean,
Who is
I
he
don't know.
anyway? I'm afraid of the kind of pictures I'm going to see now when I type in his name.
I wonder if he still has that mullet.
that's a good
Oh
question.
my
Let's have a look.
gosh.
Put it up on the screen, sir.
I'm
We're
wiping
all
my
curious.
eyes with my sheet.
Okay. Oh no, he's still around. He looks a little bit like what's that guy? What's that guy? Oh dear. Crap, I can't think of his name.
I always thought he looked a little bit like Richard Dean Anderson back in the day, MacGyver.
Yeah, I can see that. Richard Marks height. Check that out. He is. Oh, that I don't want it in meters. No one's going to understand that.
You can convert it with what you call it, Spotlight.
Pardon me. 5'6". No, 5.6. Is that 5'6"? Or is that 5.6 feet?
5.6. That would be like 5'7", I think.
He's 68 inches.
All right. It's 5'8". So in other words, he's not a big Dick Marks. Oh, when you laugh like that, and then you get like phlegm in your throat.
Now, what can we say about him? Let's just have a look. I'm just going to look at his discography here. So the big one he had.
Better.
Yeah, that was a big one.
That
Hang on.
was a big one.
I had to rewind that. That was awesome.
I want a clip of that entire thing
Oh, you'll get a clip.
with all the laughing included.
Okay, where are we here? Discography.
Wow, Jay,
Studio
what'd I do?
albums.
Did I do something?
Huh?
I get wow, Jay. That's usually never meant in a positive way.
Wow, Jay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right Here Waiting. That was another one.
Yeah.
God, he had a lot of songs, didn't he? Crikey.
He did.
There was one in particular that used to just, oh God, but I can't even remember what it was called. So it's probably shit.
This is what our 24-hour live stream will be like.
It
It's gonna
is
be
it
off
is-
After about
It's
8
gonna be
hours.
amazing.
I mean, we may risk demonetization if we do it on the Maciac channel.
Well, just for that stream,
Mm.
right?
Yeah. Who cares?
Or is it like a combination of cursing,
Doesn't
midgets?
Yeah,
YouTube
well, I
stop
think-
listening, like, doesn't the algorithm check like the first 3
Your
minutes
first
or
few
something?
minutes, yeah.
And then anything after that, you could be talking about like murdering people.
I mean, the other thing we could do is just switch monetization off, so we're not even attempting to get monetized, money
Yeah.
from that stream. And say
Woo.
we could start it off with a great big warning and say, "Warning may contain everything bad."
You look genuinely surprised by that.
Ooh, Celsius.
Just seeing my own face.
Oh gosh, what a wonderful.
I have to pee now.
You can have a drink. You can have a drink when you get up.
I will.
Yeah, but
Which
don't.
means
You know,
I'm going to go.
Oh
you'll be
man,
back then.
I
You'll be
gotta
back then.
sleep. I gotta get up and.
We don't believe you.
what? 1 p.m.
Wait a minute.
You work
what
the
time
night
is
shift,
it?
remember?
It's 4:30 now. I'm just counting on my fingers.
Math. Hard.
Yeah, I gotta
Wow.
get up at 11, dude.
So
8.
imagine what you'd be. All right. So
4:30.
we do
4:30. Okay.
we do 6 more minutes. Okay. 5:45. We
Just 10
we
more
cut
minutes,
this out.
guys. Just 10 more minutes.
Just
No. 5:45.
5:45. Yep.
Yep.
Let's do that.
All right.
Okay. That's 15 minutes by my reckoning.
No, on the counter, the live counter.
Oh,
Right
okay.
now
I'm
we're-
not.
yeah.
Not even looking at
Yeah.
that. But yeah, okay. That sounds good. I like that. I like that.
I like the cut of your jib.
Like the cut of your jib. Okay, let me have a look at this.
Jib
I
jab.
just gotta. Here we go. There we go. That's better. Okay.
Bruce has gone critical.
Yeah, it's all
Critical
good.
mass.
It's all good. I've discovered a new feature in webcam settings that I haven't figured out how to switch off.
Which is
Thing. Sliders disappear, numbers come up. Haven't figured out how to stop it.
It's a thing.
it's a feature, not a bug.
You saw that. Did you see that in Archive 81?
The what?
What'd you just say?
Try that again.
So
You went full
I
Joe
made it.
Biden there for a minute. Did you say that cover goes in 81?
So I made a recommendation to Jay a while ago for a television show on Netflix called Archive 81.
Oh fuck yeah, I did.
Yeah, and in that there was a really spooky scene
Spooky
where
as fuck.
he actually in a dream he sees this woman, and he said, and they start talking, and he says, it's it's a what was it? It's a feature, not a bug. But the woman he is talking to,
Spoiler alert.
spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Watch it, by the way, it's a good show, but it's
I don't
spooky.
even know what we're talking about.
Yeah. So anyhow, the thing is that this particular woman, she lived in the 1980s. So who had even heard of the term? It's a feature, not a bug. And then he's later on watching video footage of her, and in it she says it's a feature, not a bug. What he said to her in a dream, and you're going, what the fuck?
Was it a dream though?
Was it a dream though? Yeah.
Life is but a dream.
Well, that was the whole thing about the show. You didn't know what was dream, what wasn't. It was that's what I liked about it. It was just that
That's some
kind of
freaky
whole-
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Inception.
Yeah. Some serious Inception shit, man.
Bread shit.
God bless you, Alex, for watching.
Carther as well. Yeah, Archive 81 for
Indeed.
people that could not understand the word Bruce was trying to mumble. Archive 81. It's the reviews are shit. True industrial pressure. I mean, one can only imagine what happens if we were to keep this up for 2 more hours.
Well, I'm just imagining what's going to happen with the 24-hour one that we are planning.
It's going to be epic. We need to set this up.
It'll be something.
Oh yeah, it'll be a lot of things.
So I don't think I could stay up that long, guys.
And Grudy's going to show up after 24 hours. What happened to the
that's
stream, guys?
What happened, guys?
Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot it was whatever.
I
day
thought it was
was.
Tuesday. What the
What
fuck?
happened, guys? I tried to be on it.
Tried to be honest.
Oh, my whole face hurts.
Next week I'm going to be there. I almost made Bruce deliver his new iPad.
Yeah. Are these things water resistant? I just need to know. Gotta be on it.
Gotta be on it.
Shit.
All right, so
Get a text
let's,
message the next day. Oh, I forgot whatever day it was.
I thought it was Wednesday.
It was Wednesday for half the show. You missed the other half too. It was Thursday.
When is Crap Edition Marathon? What am I? I'm watching a video in the background.
is that the beeping that I've been hearing for the last 2 hours?
Don't think so.
I've been hearing that too. It's like
Maybe.
a text notification.
Is your printer running?
If it is, I might have to catch it. I've got some toners for this printer behind me. This printer here. This printer's a.
I hear it. It's like ding.
Yeah.
It's not me. I don't
Wait,
think it's me.
I'm gonna mute your ass. Beeping has vanished.
Yeah. I think it's maybe like a
It's
resonance
definitely
in his
Bruce.
microphone.
What sort of beep is it? I can't hear it.
It's not, you know, the ding sound from iOS.
Oh, it's going to be that Discord thing, yeah? Do you reckon?
No, it's like a longer tone beep. But then again, Steve was hearing all kinds of noises coming from that Molar Mac that Dana didn't hear. He was sitting right next to it.
I heard nothing.
Hmm.
I'll have to
Okay.
go back and watch that because I heard nothing, and he's sitting there cringing like, "Oh my god!" It's like that's probably the ghost from Jay's house. He's coming to your.
Oh, don't even start with that shit. That hasn't happened.
Remember that.
You want to see Jay get freaked out?
Dude,
Just wait until
you want to hear someone get fucking axe murdered right next to you and there's no one here, then you'd be freaked out too. What the fuck is Bruce doing?
There's a thing under the table. And it's,
Okay, what's her name?
and it's an expanding file.
Alex heard it.
It's an expanding file, and it's full of paperwork, and it just
I just
exploded,
heard it,
and
yeah.
it's digging into my leg. Well, it's not me,
It is.
or maybe it
I think
is.
It's your microphone.
No,
What?
it's not a microphone. It sounds like a printer going in the background with the high pitched tone when the thing.
It sounds like the ding from iOS. You know, the default text sound goes ding.
I don't know.
Oh fuck, we overshot it again. Now
Ah,
what?
shit, we got another 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes.
4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Just 10 more minutes, guys.
No, 4.
Hang
Jeff,
on.
welcome, Jeff.
Jeff's here. Hello,
Jeff
Jeff.
is here.
We have, wow, we have just been, well, this is the show.
Let's
Of the
catch you up
century.
real quick.
Yeah. Let me
I
just
don't think you can summarize. What
Bruce is
happened.
not a big Dick Marks fan.
I'm about like a bottle into wine here, so I apologize.
You inhale that shit like it's oxygen.
I do
Oh,
indeed.
God.
I do. I told you I'm pretty good at it.
Jay, I hope you've been keeping like timestamps for all these because otherwise
I
you're
have
gonna be watching
not.
a lot.
I have not.
We have got so much of this to wade through, haven't we? Are we going to download it? Yeah, let's download it off the.
Oh yeah, we'll download it, and you can
Yeah.
edit it.
You guys
Yeah,
download
edit
the
it.
video.
Edit
Awesome.
it.
Download it.
It is.
Just
It's a
download it.
chicken. What's a
It
chicken?
is a chicken. No, it can't be. It's there in bed. Chickens are in bed by now.
If that's a chicken, that chicken is not long of this world.
I mean, seriously, whatever you're referring to, I do not hear it. Hark. No, I do not. Got me one of these little drive thingies where you get the
The
M2.
NVMe.
You put the little M2 into the little thing, and then
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it becomes an external drive. How cool is that?
Very cool.
So I
that's
bought a bunch of those at a fire sale because I thought it said SSD enclosure. It did, but it's an NVMe SSD enclosure. And I have exactly 0 NVMe drive.
Could buy some.
Yeah, it could. They're expensive.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
Right,
2
we got the
minutes.
hiccups
2
when you're
minutes.
drinking.
2 minute
minutes.
warning.
2 minutes.
2 minute
2
warning.
minutes.
Yep.
Oh my god, this thing is plugged into the power, and it's the percentage is going down. What's that all about? I think I need to plug it into something with a bit more.
Why'd you plug it into
juice.
power? You were gonna fucking calibrate it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't got to that bit yet. I don't have to
No
charge it
shit.
fully up
You
first.
plugged it in.
Yeah, but, I've got to that bit yet.
Yeah, I will.
Ah, Big dick.
I'm using things. I'm using things. So here's the plan. I'm going to plug this into a decent power source, charge it fully up to 100%, 100%, 100%,
100%, right?
100%. Then I'll run it down, and then I'll charge it back up to 100%, and then I'll run it down and back up to 100%. I'm going to do that.
Right. Yeah,
It's
and
good.
that is
I like it.
absolutely not how you calibrate a fucking battery.
Okay, well, I might read the instructions first. Then.
You might want. I know after tonight, I know you're not big on instructions, but they help sometimes.
Oh God,
Not
I was
big
supposed to
on
do
Dick Marks
something
either.
today. I was supposed to watch something tonight for homework. I forgot. No
I
one.
think you need to name that iPad Dick Marks.
Big dick marks.
Big Dick
Fan.
Marks.
Yeah.
Again, Mike, I'm sorry. 30-second warning. 30. Say your goodbyes.
All right,
If we
okay.
overshoot this again, we're here for 10 more minutes. So.
Goodbye.
Bye.
So that's Bruce saying bye.
25 seconds.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. You have been a true trooper for making it this
Absolutely.
far.
Absolutely
I
well done.
apologize sincerely for everything you've heard and seen in the last few hours.
Do you realize the view count's gone up? We're up to 6 now.
Yeah, I know.
Should we keep going?
People are waking up.
We can add 10 more minutes. We could.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, there 550.
What you call a trooper, I call a possible masochist.
No, let's just call it here.
Yep.
So thank you everybody for watching, and this will be done in a 24-hour marathon at some point.
I
Again.
just waved at my screen when my cameras went on.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Boy.